is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Rosta.
Huh.
Rosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
What you see is just illusion. They're trying to forget the fusion. The two of us are using this music, trying to get the minds to look into it. And then you'll find in 9/11 there never were planes. They just embedded them to shred and discredit your brain. They make us eat the medicine. History is edited. Tesla was ahead of them, but credit went to Edison. The predators, a president, a queen, a pope in residence, an evil globe, my nemesis, and everything that it ever represents. The earth is flat, and that's a fact. I'm laughing at the magic act. No nervousness, I'm gonna ask Copernicus where the curve is at. ODD-TV and daydreamers never snoozing. You never see me as a teacher, I'm a student. I'm not grabbing a rabbit out of a hat now just to prove it. Cause what you see is just illusion. Why? I'm an activist with this fist in the air. Now imagine this. What if this world doesn't in fact exist? Everybody is a pawn and they act as if. What if we got it backwards and dragons live and they practice black magic to fracture men? We became enraptured with the raptor's grin. The grim reaper is back, a Jurassic end. And with a pen in hand they devised the plan to collide with the light and divide the man. They provided the planet with high demands, then decided to hide from from the eyes of man, and now they watch us through every camera lens, and they watch us do what they family says, and now they got you in they clammy hands, but not me. I'm free, I'm radioactive. Why? I aspire to be. I set fire to the minds that are higher than me, and I'll inspire the world to see conspiracy at work in their lives, then retire the beat. I'm like Neo fighting fate in the movie The Matrix. I'm trying to enlighten other people to agents, and they tricks are not gonna test my patience. This magic of mine can time travel on pages. The stage is set, the play begins. The battle's for the mind, which side is gonna win? It's a pivotal point, so pick up a critical path. The hypocritical critics give us subliminal ads, and then they try to distract us. They lie to react us, and if we don't buy it, then they try to subtract us. Yo, I'm a cactus. By the laws of attraction, they can't touch me, so it must be that I'm radioactive.
Reset history, they did it such a mystery. The government lying, conspiracy theories, a true king. It's what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. I said the earth is not a cavity.
Earth is fat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around us like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a constellation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment in the morning. NASA gone and lost it. Know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think we're cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to my nuts. Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. A Russian with the crew. How do they brush after their food?
Reset history, they did it such a mystery. The government lying, conspiracy theories, a true king. It's what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. Said the earth is not a cavity.
History. It's a mystery. It's not a cavity. Feel that sugar, it be hurting my teeth. Sweet dreams are made of these, so why don't you just come and sit on these and listen to me as I'm gonna tell you how not to sneeze when you get that virus. Putting words on the paper like papyrus, straight from the source. Gotta give thanks and praises to the Most High Jah. Aliyah, I'm a Rastaman, coming with the lightning and the thunder. Take you under in a millisecond, and we can't even go to the moon. Your boomers check, everything is not set. If we come back, what I gotta do is come back with a new verse. Earth is not a cavity, but your teeth got too many cavities from eating too much sugar. Booga, booga, booga. Now it's time for the big Dr. Hawthorne to come give you a lobotomy straight to the brain. Lucille gonna whack you upside the head. Walking Dead, Portland, Oregon, yeah, you're spoon-fed. Cause you got to understand where we be. Making history. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the land and the seven seas. Well, everybody, they're looking for something. Some of them want to use you, and some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to get used by you, and some of them, they're just a tool. Big up me fool, they lost sheep. Gonna be a creep. Gonna have to get in the driver's seat and take him off past the moon and even Mars in that little red car. What the fuck you are? What is CERN? What's up with 5G? Is it a simulation, multiple realities, dualities, the yin and the yang, the sun and the moon, the joy and the pain? Is it all just a game? We're playing for keeps. If you're gonna climb the mountain, don't say it's too steep. Are you a lion or just a good little sheep? Do you believe all the stories you're told, or do you question authority cause you're brave and you're bold? Do you eat good food or do you not really care? Why would they lie? How would they dare? Whoa. I'm getting pretty sick of even trying to explain. Your ignorance is decrepit, it's nonsense, I'm done. Subatomic, bubonic, ascension, accumulation. We're doomed as a nation. Boomers, they are doomers. Blowing down to Satan, calling him Jesus when that's not even his name.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of It is an area which we call the Mud Zone.
Ho, ho, ho.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet-like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory, and Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
We are concerned about the trouble and trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country. Plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
false news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these things simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 It's a lie. lie to us about the shape of Earth. We know it's flat. The Earth is fucking flat. It's flat. It's flat. It's flat. They lie to us on the news every single day. It's all lies. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all lies.
Don't trust fake news.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow run, he's my mighty puppy. Sir bow wow mud.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happened never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening, and maybe God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge. Yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So I didn't screw you over. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
All right.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. Sorry, guys. Am I on? Go Cop Bob. What's going on? We are live. Can you hear me now? Singe Man. What's going on, Singe Man? You there? No? It's like, can you guys hear me at least? All right, let's see who we got. Oh, Singe Man's muted. Hold on. There he is. Are you there, Singe Man? Are you there? No, he's obviously not. All right. Shaking my fucking head. Who do we got? Angels don't fall. We got a lot of people here tonight. Here, let me mute him. It's a lot of interference. Nancy! Nancy, tell Singe Man we're live, please! Okay. Who do we got here? All right. Anson Howard. Marcy Chan. 1982 Mustang. Ryan Undoctrinated. Ryan's one of the originals of the Mud Mob. We have Paul Garrett, He's the one who invented the name the Mud Mob. Marcy Chan. Who else we got? Tobin Schwing. How you doing, man? My Flat Earth brother. My brother. Who else we got? We got... Oh, shit. So, Flattoberfest was good, huh? It looked good. I mean, it was like... I was watching a little bit. I was very busy, I was very busy. But Valley Parks went. Valley Parks was there. So, the whole thing just got, like, completely rained out, And, at first, well, it didn't get rained out completely. They still did it, which is like epic, which is like a movie. It's like the Truman Show, It's like one of those epic movies where like everything's just a catastrophe, and then in the end, it still works out all right, and everything works out better than planned. That's the magic that the Flat Earthers have. What's up, Kim Ray? So it's like, I wanted to go. I was trying to hitch a ride there. Nobody that was driving up from Florida to there wanted to hear the Flat Earth Anthem, I guess, performed live. I guess nobody wanted the Flat Earth Anthem to be at Flattoberfest this year. But I'm aiming for 2026. I'm aiming for 2026 on that. Hopefully, by 2026, Nancy talks to whoever, and their people contact my people, my agent contacts their lawyer, and then we do lunch, and something gets worked out, and they get Boston Ray to Flattoberfest. Other than that, there's not much I can do. But by then, by 2026, I will have dropped many albums, because we have a brand new Fender. It's not brand new, but it's a new Fender Strat. There's not a scratch on the thing. It's actually good that it's not brand new, because I like the older instruments better. We got all the friggin' equipment that we need to make music. We only needed 2 more. This is the thing, right? When you start like building up musical equipment to try to go online and play live, it's not like you think. It's not like as easy as just taking an acoustic guitar and sticking it up to the microphone and playing. That sounds like shit. If you really want a good sound quality, to go through the computer and go through the internet and like actually line up with different musicians playing simultaneously in different instruments and mixing and stuff, that's very complicated. So it's like, as soon as you get like all the equipment you need, you're ready to go, and you just need one more piece. And you're like, oh, so like I got the cakewalk. I got the Mr. Super Sidewinder donated a guitar. He donated an interface that I needed, which is like $200. I got a microphone, a condenser mic, which is like one of the, for me, for rapping, that's a good mic. Condenser mics are good for producing rap and hip hop. But I didn't know that it needed phantom power to work if you were trying to plug it into an amp, right? So I'm like, I'm ready to go. I got all the equipment. I got the new amp. I'm plugging the mic in. No voice. No voice. The guitar works, everything. So then I have to research, what do I need to do to make this mic work? It's pretty much, I need more equipment. So then I had to get one more piece of, one more wire. I needed one cord. I found out that my amp can make me live stream, and it'll sound good. Come through the live stream good. But then I needed one wire. That was $20. So I got that wire. And then I found out I needed a completely different microphone. So now that's on the way. It just never ends. But I think with what I have now, I should be able to produce music. Are you muted, Singe, or are you not? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, then you'll get some pedals and some more wires. And then your wires will wear out and you have to get more wires.
Yeah,
you need to get some strings. And
yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? What do you working
all
with?
hobbies are like that. Anything is like that, actually.
No,
unless you don't care about it.
But it's costing me a fortune, though, and everybody else, because it's not just me. Like, everybody wants to hear me play this music and get it right, and I can do it right if I have the right equipment. I have a very specific set of tools.
I got some great music too, but I'm just so busy doing other stuff.
I know, Singe.
Singe, by the way.
I know that you would be in like the Billboard top 20s if you really produced it and put it out. I've heard it. It's like magical music. It's like it's like easy listening, shit shingles. Like, he plays like
I
I play everything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like really old saxophone and jazz music. Like
No, I
like the,
don't.
like the
What are you
stuff
talking
that,
about?
the stuff like Kenny G. He sounds like Kenny G. That's
Really?
exactly
I don't know what you're talking about.
100%. Singe Man makes Kenny G music when he's by himself, and then he goes in the bathroom and he sings it to himself in the mirror. I'm telling you, he does.
No, I don't.
All right.
I play some country, play some rock. Not that much.
No, he does. Singe Man rocks, but it's just his style is just so outrageously like in your face. It's just like I don't see how like.
And I have many different styles too. I said.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, here we go.
I don't know. You just haven't heard much. I haven't played that much.
So these guys, I plan on going with these guys. They have this thing called Red Brick Sunday. Saturday. I'm sorry, wrong day. Saturday. It's on their channels. It's kind of like it's not a live stream yet. It's kind of like they just go out and everything looks melted and film and film. Yeah, it's all right, Singe. You can mute yourself. Thanks. So like what you do is they go out and they film bricks, right? And they say everything is melted, right? And some of them are all right. Like some of their videos are cool, but it's just, I'm not going to make fun of anybody tonight. I'm not going to talk bad about anybody. I'm not here to put anybody down. I'm not here to attack anybody. I'm here to look strictly at the research. Okay, guys, like that, I have a lot of fun with these people, but like this is serious now because like these guys are new and they really believe everything is melted, but it didn't start out like that. Like if you look at their channels, like at the very beginning, they were doing mud flood research, dude, old world research. Look, something horrific happened. Something did happen, guys. Something happened where reality is glitched out. We don't remember shit. Our memories are different than what we remember, right? This whole history is different now. Something did happen. Everything is flooded. Everything is buried. But look, it starts after like 4 months. He starts talking about melted bricks, right? Same thing with the other two that are part of this group. Now they have this thing. They're from Massachusetts, my hometown. So they have this thing called like Red Brick Saturday, where they all go out and they film red bricks. I'm all about red brick research and mud flood research, but then they get a little carried away where like, I don't know if they're just being ignorant or if they're doing it on purpose at this point, because it's like, okay, we showed them examples of their leaders completely lying. I've been playing. There's more examples of them. Like all the ones I've played on the show the past few nights, go watch the other night and the night before. You'll see. But there's more examples of them lying too. I don't have enough time to sit here and actually show you every example we've pointed out. But they're all on Stuff Beagle's channel if you scan down. Okay. But I also went on Spartan Red Eagle Eye Crew and debunked them on a water fountain and something else that they were trying to say was melted. And like, no matter what, like I'm not trying to debunk them like, oh, I'm smarter than you or something. I'm just trying to show them that like where we could do better. We could do better. We could always do better. I'm trying to improve, renovate, help the meltology community because they keep trying to like, they're making us look stupid. They're making themselves look stupid. It's so easy to just debunk them. You know what I mean? And that sucks. That's not good research. Going out and pointing a camera around and anywhere you go, anyone can do that. I could go outside and go live right now and walk down the street and just, oh, this looks melted. That looks melted. This looks melted. It does look melted, right? Okay. So all right. So this is David Wayne. Subscribe to him. He's a nice guy. I talk to him. I mean, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help these people because I see them going a little. All right, let's see. Where is it? Let's get to the point. All right. So this was it. Okay. So, all right. So there's these walls. These type of walls. Okay. They're all over Massachusetts. I used to live there. I used to live in Hyde Park. They had them off of Truman in the woods. They go through the whole New England, right? Nobody really knows how these walls got there, all right? I can't tell you with the straight face that I know. All I know is that they were here before us. We were born into this place. They're going to be here after we leave. For some reason, the towns and the cities in Boston and all around say that in Massachusetts and in Rhode Island, because this is in Rhode Island. This is in Woonsocket, Rhode Island. Something that the meltologists don't do. They barely ever tell you where it is. This is in Woonsocket, Rhode Island. Where exactly? I don't know. You know why? Because they wouldn't tell me. I asked them straight up, where is this? What is the exact location? What is this wall called? Give me the coordinates. Nancy, can I have the coordinates for this wall, please? I can't look it up. Everything they show, they don't tell us where it is, right? It's a retaining wall. Yeah. All right. No, Sandy got it. All right. Yeah. We got it. I'll get it when the time comes. Okay. So, all right. Let's just watch for a second, guys. All right. All I know is in Massachusetts, I used to hear stories. I used to hear people say, oh, we think that they were built by the Native Americans. That's what people used to say in the local area. Now, I don't know. I don't think they were built by Native Americans, though. I don't. But I do know how I think they were built. But let's see what these people think first, okay? Let's just give them a second to see what they think, see what you guys think. Let's do it. Let's see. Where was it? Right here? Right here? All right. This is David Wayne. Let's go.
Just had to stop and get this old world wall on the side of the road. And as you can see, it goes all the way down. And then on the next level up, you got more wall. And then we got this stick and drywall house made to look like rock on top.
That's pretty good.
Hey guys, I'm probably a quarter mile down the street from the Elder Bellows or Bellow Cemetery, and I gotta tell you, there's some pretty massive old world walls.
Oh no, 1982. Not only do they think that they are melted, 1982, they say that they are melted bricks. These walls were all brick. They are all brick. You see it? Can you see it? That's brick. Can you see that? No, I can't either. If your answer was no, I can't either. It doesn't look like melted bricks to me at all. But they think that bricks can melt marshmallow out. I'm not making fun of them. They really believe it. They believe that the bricks cook, the red cooks right out of the brick. The brick turns into a marshmallow. That's what they believe. Like, they'll look you straight in the face and so it's like, what I think is some of them are lying. Not all of them, not most of them really believe it. They're being deceived. You know, but some of them are lying, and that's what I'm pissed off about. Because if we keep showing you,
I've seen some melted stuff, but not.
Yeah.
I've seen some stuff ballooned out, crazy, but it's like not everything.
Yeah, there is some melted stuff, but not everything. Not everything. No, you're right, Sins. There is some.
If there is everything, then it's so melted that we haven't been able to tell.
Sins, we've shown plenty of melted stuff on here. It's not like we're against meltology. I love meltology. They have trouble with the leadership. They need a revamping. I don't want to get left on the expired store shelves of yesteryear with the could have, would have, should have beens, the have-nots, and what have yous. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm putting it in my
line the entire street of Elder Bellow, Meeting House Road, and look at this one. Like, the road is up top, right? So we go up here.
Well, I just feel like it's like, all right, the X Factor event was not an X Factor event. It was a TV show. It was a game show. It used to be on Channel 4, the X Factor, and they basically just took that name and ran with it because they liked the show. And then they're basically making up Dungeons and Dragons type stories to these guys. And these guys are new, and they think it's like mud flood research, and they're going out together. So on Red Brick Saturday, they all go out together. all of them. They all meet up, Singe, like 3 or 4 of them, right? And I'm so happy for them because they found Singe. They found each other, and they're like, there's like 4 or 5 of them, and they all go out and they have a great time. There's nothing wrong with that. But why do these evil motherfuckers, their leaders, have to lie to them and sway them into this melt? It's like they live in a melt land. You know what I mean? Yeah, please, Singe, stop with the. I'm not trying to call you out, but all the like clicking and clanging. It's like, oh, did you hear it?
Here's, the road.
Nope. I'm half
right there.
There's a road. There's a wall they built.
That stone right there.
Nice big stone.
It's got to be 4 feet, 3 feet high, 4 feet wide.
Right.
Goes underground.
Okay.
It's massive stones making up this wall.
Yeah, some big stones.
Because the top is just poured concrete.
Different time, yeah.
You can see the cars coming down the road, right?
Road.
This thing's got to be about 5 to 6 feet high.
Big stones, little stones, yeah.
I mean, it just continues for sections of this road. This one here has to be about 150 yards long.
A bunch of little.
Like, it's just something you can't get rid of, so you just got to build your infrastructure, the modern day infrastructure, right on top, right?
Yeah. He's right. He's right about that. See what?
That's
what I'm saying.
Get rid of it.
He's right. No, but he's right about some stuff. Like they do build the modern day infrastructure on top of the old.
Well, yeah. There's no reason to get rid of it.
It's called the facade.
It's a solid foundation. Why would you tear it up?
Oh, what are you saying? Is Sandy still muted?
I'm just saying.
No, you can talk,
you
Sandy.
Tear it up, but why would you?
Oh, hey, hold on. She's done.
You would.
Oh, you were backstage. What's up, Sandy? What were you saying? I thought you were still on the phone or something.
It's flagstone. My mom's home.
What? This is called flagstone? Yeah. You're
breaking up.
You're breaking up. Yeah.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah, I couldn't hear. We couldn't like crazy. We couldn't hear nothing.
The military. You're breaking up. Okay.
Or does it still sound break?
Keeps happening. Go out and come back.
Now or
yeah.
Or is it breaking up?
It's squelched.
All right.
Squelched. Nancy, squelch.
All right, I'll come backstage.
All right.
I'll be back.
Yeah. If I leave you backstage, just put the thing in the private chat so I know you're there. I had no idea. I had no idea. All right. Moving on. I'm running a show. I can't pay attention to every little thing. That's why I have you guys to do the backstage stuff, and that's why I gave Sandy controls so she can let people in and out and to and fro. Maybe I need to get someone else that has a computer on here that can actually let people in and out for us and screen share. That would be great. Listen, if any of you people out there want the job of screen sharing for us and letting people in and out of the stream, let me know. We'll have you on every stream. It'd be great. All right, let's go. We're looking for a screen sharer. We're putting out the word, Sandy. Yeah, we need a screen sharer for the future, and we need someone to let people in and out of the stream. Well, so I don't get interrupted because it just every little sound messes up my thought process while I'm talking. You know what I mean? I need attention. Let's go.
It's crazy. This entire street has walls like this. Oh, wait, there's some right there. It's buried. It's buried right there. It's buried there. See it? And then here it is. It comes up again.
Yeah, you see how it goes through the whole. This is how it is all over New England. It's like
that's a design choice to raise up. Like if a house is built on a hill, it's to level the yard and things like that.
Oh, you're saying it's not even buried? They built it like that?
Yeah, it was built like that. There's tons of houses in New Jersey like that as well.
Yeah, it's all over the place in New England. But if we could actually do the research, get out there, get up off of our asses, park the car, pull over, get out, pull out a fucking shovel, and dig about 6 feet, we could see if it goes under the ground, right? Don't just make us when you're making an assumption, David Wayne, you're making an ass out of you and me. Is what you're making an ass out of all of us because it's a collective. There shall be no hierarchy in an open community, bub.
And here we go again. Giant wall. It's got to be 8 feet tall there and then comes back down. And look, you have a ranch-style home and the wall continues. And then they come out to the main street here. And it's here as well.
And this is what I keep telling these people, right? It's like, okay.
Okay, I was just showing you.
Let's just take a look at how long this video has been up and how many views it's got. He's got he's new. He only has less than 200 subs. He's trying to make a name for himself. David Wayne, why don't you come join us? I'll help you out. We'll get your channel going. That's what we do here. We build channels. That's what we do. We've been doing it ever since the show started, helping out millions of people. You'll see if you come and join. So we have, you're always welcome, David Wayne. So this video was uploaded, I don't know. It was like a few weeks ago. It was like 3 weeks ago. And it doesn't even, how many views we got? I don't know. It's not many, guys. It's not many. All right.
That building with the bricks and archway.
So they would get more views if he actually put the research in the video, right? Like, I'm just trying to improve things, right? If it was me, like if you watch my mud flood adventures, my boots on the ground. First of all, Shawnee B told me today, I'm a keyboard warrior. This is serious. He calls me a keyboard warrior. Tells me that just behind my keyboard. My name is Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures. The reason for the Mud Flood Adventures is because of the show Mud Flood Adventures. My groundwork, how I started out. My foundation, my legacy. Mud Flood Adventures, if you watch the show, there's a whole playlist in my playlist, Mud Flood Adventures. I covered every single avenue of Boston, basically. The whole Freedom Trail, all the historic graveyards. I went every nook and cranny almost. Improved Boston history me and Stuff Beagle proved that Boston's history is a complete lie. All right? On that show. It was so epic, but also what I did was I put research in the video. Like if I was going to show you this building right here, like David Wayne is showing you, I would put the name of the building, the location, any type of construction photos, anything that we could find on the building, I would put in the video with the boots on the ground. You would get way more views if you did that. But these people stay ignorant. I keep telling them how to improve their stuff, and they just dismiss me like I'm a nobody. Like, you better recognize, son. You better come correct when you come see me.
And if you look to the side here, you see.
Singeman pointed out to me earlier that we were the ones who coined the term boots on the ground. We were the ones who made boots on the ground. We were the first ones to ever call it that. Me, Bill Miller, Stuff Beagle. We're the ones who invented boots on the ground, pal.
See this massive wall?
Yeah.
It's like 8 feet wide.
Singe, tell them how we invented boots on the ground.
Well, I didn't invent it. The military invented it, but we started using it.
And it's a military term that we started using.
A lot of people use things after we start using them.
On our show.
It's great. Plagiarism.
Bill Miller. All right.
Plagiarism is the highest form of flattery.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't mean that they're copying us. It means that they're following us. They're following suit. They're adjusting accordingly. And we love you for that. Thank you.
And they get more views, and they don't get shadow banned and everything.
It's fine. Yeah, they copy us. They take our ideas and they go mainstream with them. You know,
they get all kinds of money. It's like great, yay! So,
but you know what's
the chosen ones are supposed to be broke and persecuted. There you
go. All right. Well,
Ray, I'm emailing you a picture of one of the houses that near the town where I grew up, and it's going to make it obvious that the house was built on a hill, and this was done to level it so that the yard was level. I'm sending it. I'm sending it to your email.
I mean, I used to build foundations, Sandy, and what we would do is blow a hole in the ground with dynamite and then level it off. I build foundations for a living.
These houses were built in the late 1800s and early 1900s, so I don't know.
Do you know how hard it is to build a foundation? It's like, it's not as easy as it looks. It's a tricky thing. It wasn't done by simpletons.
It goes right across here. I mean, it's I mean, if I was to get it, those blocks are huge, okay? And then it goes into this old stone building, which looks like it's been through World War III. But you look at the top of this building and look, it's all brick. Was it once bricks at one time? And you see this little grassy knoll here, and I'm standing on a giant wall. And I was standing on a wall over there as well. Because I've only gone 100 feet. And directly behind here, guys, massive walls.
Okay. So
Structure
walls,
all
right?
throughout.
Let's see if he says that they're brick.
They look like cats.
See, I haven't heard David Wayne pushing the melted brick stuff as bad as the other two, but like he's starting to fall into the wrong crowd, is what I'm saying. Nancy, tell David Wayne. He's following the wrong crowd.
Castle walls, for crying out loud. Check this out. What's that doing in there?
Okay, here we go.
Is that a repair job?
This is what they say. Is that a repair job? At least he's, you know what, David Wayne? I'm not even going to do that to you because you just said, is that a repair job? He just said it. All right, that's what I was going to say. It was a repair job. Let's go.
Job. These walls.
Nancy, there's hope for this one. Write his name down and have him contacted. There is hope for David Wayne.
Walls are just massive and they change. And this one looks taller. And as you continue to follow this wall up here across the street.
No, Jackie McCarran. This is not mud flood. They're trying to blur the lines between mud flood and meltology. Meltology is different, Jackie. Just so you know, it looks similar, but it's different. Just remember that. If you take anything from here tonight, Jackie, mud flood is not meltology, and meltology is not mud flood. Not even close.
I'm sending you a comparison photo.
You see more giant walls.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
So I sent you the original photo, the first one, but the next one has like two houses right next door to each other, and you can see the one on the left has a sloped front yard, and the one with the wall, it's level. That's why they do that.
All right, hold on one second. Here's one. All right.
So you can see the levels. You can see it was built on a hill, and they did that to flatten the yard.
Yeah, they do. I've seen stuff like this in Florida too. But the thing is, Sandy, people would say that there was a buried structure under here, and they built this new house on top of the old house. And the foundation of the old house is probably the roof of the old house. Get it? Like they just built it. Now, I don't know. In order for us to know that, we would have to like look under the ground at the foundation and see if the foundation is made out of brick. That's a big sign. There's no foundations made out of brick except for like before 1700s. They used to do it, but it's stupid to make foundations out of brick. So if you see a brick foundation, chances are then it's a roof or you know what I mean? Like the top of the building. All right, and was there another one?
Yeah, the new picture I sent you shows why they make that design choice. They're next door to each other. The sloped front yard and then the level front yard. It's to make your house look unique and interesting and curb appeal, and to have a level front yard.
It makes sense. I mean, you wouldn't want your house to be tilted downwards, frontwards. Everything would fall off the table.
No. The house is on the top of the hill. It's level, but the yard is sloped. You got to take the chat down to see the comparison.
Oh, all right. I forgot the chat was up there.
Yeah. So there they built those retaining walls to make you can see that the yard is flat.
Their LVK, the meltology theory is everything is brick. Everything is brick. And it melted into different stones, rocks, diamonds, gold, everything. Everything came from brick. You came from a brick. They try to tell you, they try to make these people believe that they all are made out of bricks. Everything, the whole earth is melted brick ash. This is what I have a problem with.
Never heard that. That's funny.
They told me that, and they wanted me to believe it, dude.
It's funny because everybody knows that the world's made out of candy.
Listen, melted brick ash.
Candy.
You're a melted brick. You're a melted brick. Everybody's a melted brick. And the God made us out of the clay and the dust of the earth. And the dust of the earth is melted brick ash. Just try to debunk that. That's what they were saying. Like, oh, and then they're laughing about it. They think it's funny. They think it's funny that they're telling people this shit. And they're like, oh, my God. So that's why I'm kind of like pissed off about it. Let's go. Because they wanted me to believe that shit. Fuck them.
And of course, I'm on the side where you just see the top. Wait, you see other structures that have been looking like they've gone through hell.
All right.
And it just keeps going on and on. Like I could probably do this all day. And right here,
you know what they're probably trying to do to you, David Wayne and Shawnee B and Curtis. You guys have something epic going on where you guys meet up and you put like 3 or 4 heads together and you actually doing research and you could actually be, and they're trying to throw you guys off the trail because you guys would be hot as fire. You guys would be hot as melted bricks if you were really on the right trail. But they're messing you guys all up. They're throwing a wrench in your parade. Go ahead, Singe.
Melted rock turns into obsidian.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. So is it obsidian? Then we know it's melted. If you see obsidian, then it's probably been melted.
Yeah.
Unless it's lava rock.
Which we're gonna get into.
Which I found. I have found lava rock in the mountains here and in the middle of Colorado on my brother's land, and there's like mini volcanoes, like
Jackie,
a 15-foot tall volcano that's not active anymore on his land.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah. Well, these are actually connected to that.
What do they mean by melted bricks?
The middle of Colorado. I'll show you here.
They think that if bricks are heated at 1100 degrees Celsius, which is kind of true, they melt like wax, like a candle, Jackie. They think that all the mountains are melted candle built that were castles, bricks. Everything's brick. Everything's a melted brick. That's the meltology theory. Now, it's a little bit different than like what Jay Dreamers does, like the plasma sun, you know? A little bit different because what they've done is like they've taken the plasma sun theory and made their own little offshoot where they could run a cult and trick everybody is what's going on.
Get some kind of train station.
Make a shit ton of money, support themselves, and eat off of us.
I mean, I can't do a history on any of this because I have no idea. It's my first time here. If we go look at this wall, I bet you the other side of it.
They think that.
Oh yeah, it's a massive wall. I gotta try to get a picture of that. All right. Still haven't figured out what that is.
They think that it was a plasma event that came down and shocked across the whole plane all at once, and everything got cooked all at the same time. That was what I've been hearing.
It says Providence and Worcester.
Simultaneous, all at the same time.
Number.
Okay. All right. All right. So that's him. Okay. So then this is the other one, Shawnee B. This is the one who called me a keyboard warrior today. Like, okay, look at him. Look how ridiculous he looks. This is how all his videos are.
Right here.
What happened to you not talking about the person and only the video?
I know,
There you
I know,
go.
I know. I no, but this one,
You gotta level up.
I know, but let's see. All right, let's look at the video then. He's got a brick wall here, the same walls in Woonsocket, Rhode Island. I keep asking them, where is that wall? Tell me where it is, and none of them will tell me, which is suspicious, highly suspicious.
It's like melted a brick wall to me.
See, it looks like a melted brick wall to me. Quote, end quote, Shawnee B. Okay, do you think that this looks like a melted brick wall? Anybody? Hey, let's put the link up. I mean, the chat. Does anybody believe this is a melted brick wall? What would make you, if this was my video, Shawnee B, what makes you believe this is a melted brick wall? Show us the proof in the video. You can't just go around and making a career off filming walls and saying it's melted bricks. You got to prove it. You're the one making the claim, not me.
Okay, so I lived in. Okay.
So, Singe, could bricks melt into this type of rock?
Let's see.
Granite? What is it? Granite? What kind of rock is this? What do you think?
I don't know. Looks like it could have melted. I mean, but it looks. I don't. See, once again, I'm just looking at a picture, so it's hard to tell. But the bottom part doesn't look. Top part looks deteriorated, maybe melted. But
what's up, Mr. Super? Yeah.
If it is, it's
it doesn't. No. They think it was brick. This was a brick wall, and it melted into a different stone. Into this.
It wasn't brick, that's for sure.
You think it was brick? A brick wall?
No, right, but it could have been the 3D printed, like the 3D printed building.
Listen to him. Hold on. Listen to him.
Layers.
Let's give him. Let's give him his 15 minutes of shame. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you really quick.
All the way
I lived in Alamosa, Colorado.
Okay, go ahead.
I lived in Alamosa, Colorado, and there's sand dunes in Alamosa, Colorado. Huge sand dunes and volcanoes in the middle of Colorado. And it's the high desert, and I live there, so I'll show you a bit.
And I was trying to say that they're connected to what I'm going to be showing tonight, which is the Yellowstone caldera. That's why the volcanoes.
Yeah, we're gonna show you an actual melted brick wall and what it looks like.
Yeah, did you know there were sand dunes just like in the middle of the desert?
Sandy found an example of a melted brick wall, a real one.
In Colorado, there's sand. Yeah, in Alamosa, it's an amazing town. Small, very small town, has huge sand dunes, volcanoes, and UFO sightings daily.
That's crazy. I didn't know it was in Colorado. That's awesome.
Yeah, check Alamosa. Lower middle.
Well, we've been going for an hour and 12 seconds. I'm only planning on staying for like 3 hours tonight. I don't plan on staying all night. So let's go. Let me finish what I'm gonna do. All right, let's move on.
Go.
All the way up. And we know this is a structure because we've been over there and found red bricks in there.
Okay. So he believes that it's red brick because he found red bricks in there. He did on other videos. He probably showed it. I believe him. He found red bricks. Yeah, there was probably red bricks inside. They find red bricks sticking out of the wall, and they think that all of the whole wall was red brick, and they left a few pieces of red brick, didn't get heated up enough to melt, and that's called a pocket of survival. And the X Factor event was a TV show Jen made up.
This is a melted building. It's destroyed. Completely destroyed.
It was a melted building. You heard him, right? So he's literally you heard him. It was a melted building. Completely destroyed. I'm trying to show you. But he's not, like I'm trying to figure out if he's lying straight up or if he really believes this shit. Because like everything I try to show him, he doesn't even look at. I can tell because like I'll show him the proof that it's not. And like I'll send it, and I try not to go public with it. I try to show him like behind the scenes, Dude won't contact me. He won't even listen. He doesn't even, and then the next day, he uploads another video of him saying the same shit with no proof to back it up. So it's like he's just remaining willfully ignorant at this point. So it's like, is he doing it because he wants to, like, I don't know. Is he lying or is he really believe this shit?
I think he believes it.
So if he believes it, then why won't he look at any of the evidence that shows that it's not what he believes? Is he like, just, you know what I mean? Like, if I show you something and and you know, like, who I am, like, I'm not trolling you. Like, I'm trying to show you the truth. Like, I'm Boston Ray. Like, I live my life in truth. It's a way of life for me. It's not like an act. And I've done more brick research and research on this shit. I was in the meltology community for a long time, many, many moons ago, many years I was in there. I've done all the research, like, and the mud flood research and research on bricks and old world and flat earth and Mandela effect. I've done all the research. So, like, why wouldn't you want to listen? I have proof. My channel goes back years. Go to Odyssey. See how many, there's like 4 channels that got taken down, mixed into my Odyssey.
We're right next to this place.
Okay, so this is a good one too.
Building.
So he believes that, you see how it's divided right here? And there's like bricks up here, and then down here it's stones. He believes that the whole entire building was once brick, and this part melted down here into this type of stone. And that's
flagstone.
Did you send me a link for flagstone? You did, didn't you? Where
No,
is
I
it?
didn't. I'm
Oh,
saying,
all right.
like, flagstones are like
I'll look it up.
irregular big stones. Here, I'll get it for you.
No,
Or
I'll
you're
get it for
looking
you.
up. Okay.
Flagstone. I can do it. Take 2 seconds. It'll be quicker for me to do it than you. All right, let's do this because I got the computer. Flagstone. Garden papers. Flagstone. All right, cool. This is, look, images of flagstone. Yeah.
No, say flagstone on building.
Flagstone on
House.
building. Yeah, we'll just see. It'll come up with it. Here's one. Yeah, it looks similar.
There's all different ones. There's
Here, let's see. Old
they
world.
can be irregular. They can be
Yeah. No, but I can tell what's going on. You got to look up old world because it's like that's a modern version, and it doesn't look so messed up. Like, but here's a version. You know, it is. It's flagstone. You're right. That's the material. Look.
Yep.
It's that material. It's just that they look chipped and you know, withered over time and stuff like that. But yeah, that's flagstone. That's what they're made out of, flagstone. But it's also like, so let me show you guys something.
Also shale, probably shale.
Well, no,
Some of them.
This is the deal. This is the deal, Sandy. There was all right. Before, I'm going to show you guys the proof of what I'm saying. Before this place was started in Massachusetts, they had settlers, the Irish especially, because they build walls. And what they did was they had to clear the land. It was all woods, and they had to make farmland. So when they cleared the land, they had to put up walls to divide the farms. They were setting up farms. And what they did was they just used what was there after they cleared. They just built with the stones that were the wreckage from what they cleared. Like, they just built walls with. Why would you pay to have materials, stone, shipped, quarried across like anywhere when you have stones right there that you could build with? Some bricks were there, some stone were there. There was buildings they had to demolish. They would just take the good pieces that were left from the buildings, use the bricks, use the stones, and build the walls. That's why there's bricks in the walls and stones, because they were building with the materials all over the ground.
And the rounded stones are usually
free.
quarry stones. Yes, that's what I'm letting
free is better. I would use anything for free. Recycle. You know, why would you want to clear out all the wreckage of all the old stones? Bring that out of town. Then bring other, and they don't even have trucks back then. They have horse and buggy. You're gonna
No,
travel.
I agree with you. I'm saying that like the round. I'm just saying the rounded ones were usually quarry stones. They came from creeks and stuff like that. They were free.
Yeah.
Just like you're saying, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm not fighting with you. Let's go.
Nobody builds like that. Nobody's gonna build on a big, huge, massive rock fucking structure like that.
I swear to God, he's starting to sound like Jen. Jen says the same thing. Nobody builds like that. Nobody. What did somebody look at this brick right here? What did somebody just come and stick that in the? Yeah, somebody did at some point. The wall's been there for like 500, 600 years, maybe more. Yeah, somebody along that time, one day, 24-hour period, within the 600 years the wall was there, and stuck a brick in there to because the wall was falling down and they had to fortify, solidify. What's the word I'm looking for? Make the wall stay up.
And this was a building right across the way.
Renovate, renew.
Used to be a building.
Stabilize. They use the bricks to stabilize.
I thought you were going to say reinforce, but
reinforce,
okay.
reinforce. Yeah.
It's a melted mess. Look at it in there. Look at that.
So it's not just this guys. It's not just this video. If you go to Shawnee B's channel, this one, Shawnee B, right? Every video he has is a melted brick. He thinks that's a melted brick. He even thinks that these millstones, these millstones, that's him. There he is right there. Look at him. Look at him smiling as he's telling you that all this shit is melted brick and not even looking it up for himself. Look, melted red bricks. Look.
So I'm on this
This is what he believes is melted brick.
Granite wall again.
Because there's a little piece of brick right here, and there's a little bit of red in the stone right here. That was all melted bricks. You can't see the striations. They tell you. It's like, dude, first of all, like Singeman, where are you? You here? Singeman. Never there when I actually. Oh, there you go.
He may have dropped out.
No. He should be still here. Did he say he was going to bed? He didn't even say bye. Anyway.
No, I mean, like he may have lost his internet connection.
No, I see. It looks like he's there. Anyway, who cares? All right. So, Singeman pointed out the fact that this is just a photo. Like, this is just a picture. This isn't real. It's real for him because he's actually there and he can touch it. But what can we tell? How much can we tell from a picture, or a video even? Not much. But it looks to him like all this was melted bricks and it cooked and melted. And then that little brick in the middle there, for some reason, didn't melt. It was, what reason? Why did the whole thing melt and there was one pocket of survival? What keeps these pocket of survivals cool? When the whole thing is a melt event and it shocks across the whole place evenly at the same time, it melts everything at the same fucking time. What keeps meltologists? You've been shouting this for years now. It's been like 7 years. You're even bringing new people in. Still haven't proven it. What keeps them cool? What keeps these pocket of survivals cool?
It's like floated.
Why would everything else melt around it and that would stay like that?
It's everywhere in here.
Singe, are you there?
Magic.
Are you there, Singe? He's there. He's there.
Hail, persecuted ones.
Okay, Singe, what do you think?
Yes.
Why would a pocket of survival exist?
Magic.
Huh?
Magic.
Well, I'm saying, like, what would keep that one little? What would keep that one little? I mean, you're the meltologist,
Luck, pure random luck.
You're the one who still shows up for them.
What are you talking about?
Don't you still go to meltology? No. You don't go to meltology class anymore? Why not?
I never did.
You believed it. You used to tell me. You used to wake up and say my nickname. I'm changing my name to.
I never did watch it.
You were gonna change your name to Singy Melt. You were gonna change your name to Singy Melt 69, dude.
I know. I am Singeman. I invented.
And you were gonna put a 69 at the end too.
No,
I had to talk you out of it.
Stop yelling. I never watched it much except for the
I'm
beginning
glad-
when Jen was showing it, and I was like, "Wow, that's trippy! Wow, that's cool! Look at that! That
It
does
was
look
cool.
melted."
It was
And then
cool
that's
I understand
I
where they're
kind
coming
of stopped
from. It was
watching it.
cool for a while, but you know what?
Same with
that
Flat
time,
Earth. Flat
yeah.
Earth was cool for a while. I'm like, okay, it's flat. I get it. I
All right.
get it. It's flat. Come on.
The wall on the screen, that looks like granite. That
Yeah.
looks like granite to me.
No, they think that bricks can melt into granite. He told me. I asked him.
What
I
else?
said, "So
Oh.
you think that bricks can melt into granite?" And he says, "Yeah, they can.
Oh,
They
that's
can melt
not.
into granite."
No,
Yeah,
they go into obsidian. Well, depending on what it's made of, but it wouldn't go to an
into
entire.
granite. No, but he thinks so. That's why I feel bad for
No,
him. I feel
no.
bad
If
for
it's
him.
such a devastating, godlike power, then we don't know what had happened, and maybe it did do that. I don't know, but it wouldn't be from a actual melt of the physics that we know. The physics that we know would create an obsidian.
Let's hear him.
See how I did that?
Here we go.
How these all getting here?
There's cement.
How'd these all get in here? Okay, Jen.
That's cement right there. That's modern day cement.
What about this?
All right, here you
That's
go.
modern day cement
You must,
over
use
old.
that
No. You see how it has lines in it and it looks like bricks?
That's old stuff.
I'm just saying. I mean, what do you think? It looks like it was brick. That's a good one. But that was probably just cement stones. Like they make these stones that are shaped like bricks that are made out of like different types of cement that are a little bit bigger than bricks and don't have the same color. That's
I'd
all
have to
it
look
is.
closer because you could just carve those.
You could carve them. Yeah, we can't tell, but like for the most part, it looks like I don't know. It was part of the mixture originally. Like, who knows, right? Who fucking knows?
I'd
I
have to
don't
look
know.
closer, but yeah. I see
And
at the
I still
top.
don't. I still don't think it's a melted brick, though.
At the top, I saw modern day cement.
Well, yeah, because they have to fortify, solidify. You know, they have to come along and fix the
So
walls.
that wasn't melted. It was just modern day cement.
Oh, and wait until you see my research. They say people have been stealing these stones. There's certain stones in there that capstones that are worth money that they need for there. And like they have like a whole project where it's like protected now where people can't touch these walls. But people, I'll show you guys. Wait until you see what I got.
want some Masonic cornerstones.
My rebuttal is coming next.
The granite, right?
I rebut your rebut.
You hear him? Hold on. I think that was the argument I was having with him. Let's go. Look.
Yeah, right.
Yep, you see it? That's one brick that got stuck in the crack. You see, that's the crack in between the stone to keep them from falling apart and falling down and breaking and crumbling.
Right here we got a little tunnel that goes under the building. I'll show you the building real quick.
Go in the tunnel, dude.
That's
Go in the tunnel then.
That could be the top of a building and shit like that. I know we've seen that. Look, a horrible job. I mean, it's like a kid came along and fixed it
as usual.
So he thinks that this big block is brick. This is all bricks that melted together. Look, you could see like a little. You could see maybe there's a brick in there. There's a brick in it, maybe right there. But that's probably a brick they stuck in and cemented over, and then over time it degraded and mixed in with the rest of the stone.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's something different.
Like think about sand and mud; it mixes together eventually. Like it's
and they were unskilled. The people who did this were unskilled. They just threw it there. You know,
they were just.
It's not high end skill.
Wait until you see.
But they knew enough.
Ask me.
They didn't care what the end result looked like. You could tell. They just, you know what I mean? Just hold it.
This
they
is
wanted it to hold.
Look, these weren't bricks either, just because they're red, the same color as brick. Like.
Yeah, I always see stuff in my videos, so I always gotta come back. look.
But you know what, though? I understand why he thinks that. You know what I mean?
It's really messed up.
It's really messed up that this is degradation, dude. The bricks crumbling apart. The bricks only stay together for 100 years. All right,
it was put together poorly, very quickly, just to hold that area. They didn't care what it looked like. They weren't trying to make it look beautiful.
So this is another one. This is the three of them. They all go out together. They're great because they're from Massachusetts. I'm gonna go out with them when I get there. I swear, you guys are gonna see me go out with them one time, a few times when I go back there to visit. Next time, I'm making a point.
Go buy them lunch.
Yeah, I'll buy you guys lunch. You guys will have lunch on me. But until that day, I'm gonna be watching you guys like the eagle eye I am.
All right, guys, we're wrapping up Red Brick Saturday, but not before we come back down and revisit this.
Love Red Brick Saturday. Love the idea. Don't want you guys to get swayed into the land of the expired store shells of yesteryear with the could have, would have, should have beens, have not, and what have yous.
This is the millstone wall wheel.
What did he just say?
And this is a little bit further down. We had
people are starting to catch on, Singe. It's great.
to cross some little creek. We'll go down there. But there's this massive 15, 20-foot janky wall.
Well, you know, it's like I'm on a different frequency than you, Singe. Recently, I noticed like me and you are on two completely different frequencies. You notice that lately? But once you tune into my frequency, and
I don't.
Once you tune into my, because you're on a different frequency. But once you tune into my frequency, then you'll understand exactly what I'm saying.
Per usual, par for the course.
Busy doing my frequency.
We're throwing these up everywhere. No biggie.
Deep into it.
All along the river.
Okay.
And there's the river.
So you guys get the point, right? You guys get the point. These stone walls are all. Look, there they go. You know, I love that they're all together. That's great. But don't let these other chumps, that keyboard warriors that don't ever do anything, that go out and on their stuff, sway you guys to think everything is melted, because there's no proof behind it. If you really look it up, there's no proof that everything is melted. Everything. Okay. So they've been doing this. This new brick old world wall thing is like the newest, biggest thing in the mud flood community and meltology community right now at the moment. That's why I bring it to you guys, because this is what people are researching. This is what people are talking about. Let me show you one more example. But you know what? This was a great example. I like this one, even though, let me show you guys something. There is hope for some of these people. Let me see if I can find this. See if it's still here. Was it on the shorts? Maybe it was shorts. Yeah, this one. So this is Melanie. Melanie Moran surprises me all the time. So she uploaded this. This is called, they're all doing wall research right now. It's the biggest thing. You ain't cool in that group unless you're uploading yourself, going out into public, completely breaking off from reality, playing Dungeons and Dragons and saying, oh, it's melted, and uploading videos. They won't accept you if you don't do that, first of all. So if you don't want to get shunned, you better start opening upload. If you're in meltology, if you want to be accepted in that group, you better start uploading brick walls.
He's just a little bit overboard, but whatever. Yeah.
Singed. Relax, dude.
They're not that mean. They're
that's
nice
the type
people.
But I'm saying
they're
that's
not our enemies. Our enemies are FBI,
listen.
CIA. These people are our friends. They're not our enemies.
They're your friends. Don't speak for me. He's speaking for me again, guys. He's trying to gatekeep me, and it pisses me off. I don't like that shit. Don't gatekeep me, Singe. Don't gatekeep me. No bueno. No bueno. It's my show. No, you're not gatekeeping me.
It's just an interesting brick wall right here. It's just an interesting brick wall right here.
Singe, they're our friends. Do you think people that are blatantly lying to you, your friend, trying to trick you into believing everything is melted and you're in a different part of the Bible and change your religion? You think they're your friends? Bro, come on. So this is Melanie's example.
Just the interesting brick wall right here.
But you know what, though? She doesn't say it's melted. She says it's an interesting brick wall. You hear her? I agree with her. That is a very interesting brick wall, Melanie. Very interesting. And I love this video. I don't have a problem with this. It's very interesting because you know why? It has some clinker stones right there. Those are called clinker bricks, the ones that are sticking out. Those are when brick bricks are made and they're cooked at the factory, at the brick factory. There's always bricks that come out misshapen. There's always bricks that come out odd. And back in the day, they used to just throw the odd bricks in a pile, right? And they were called clinker bricks. But nowadays, it's stylish to use them in architecture. So they're busting out all these old clinker bricks that they couldn't sell, and they're making a whole new style, right? So those are clinker bricks. Then we have some bricks in the wall that look like they're made out of a glassy or a tile or some sort of prism glass material, which is really cool. But it doesn't mean that it's melted. But Melanie's not saying it's melted, which is cool.
There's just the interesting brick wall right here.
So anyway, all right. So you know what? Now I'm going to show you guys my research. It didn't take long. It only took me about 10 minutes before the show to look this up. But it's definitely going to open your eyes, guys. So, but real quick, I'm going to take a quick break because I need a break.
We don't need your acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style.
They trying to come at me, try to attack me, wanna bugs at me. Ain't made in no factory. If it ain't True Kings, you buying the crap me. What am I supposed to do with this? It's so redonkulous the way I maneuver this shit. People expected us to put out manure and shit, so I would just give up and move and just quit. Nobody ever circumnavigated Earth, north to south or south to north. Either which way you traveling, and where's the curve? There is no curve, you babbling. I go from happy to mad again. I'm as happy Madison. Whatever happened to Judge Judy's gaveling? See a boat go over the horizon, zoom in and bring it back again. You can see there's no curve even with half a brain.
We don't need your acceptance. We don't want your care and blessings now. True Kings is a sure investment. We want you to know that you can't stop us now. Your futile attempts are just pathetic. Try if you want, but you can't top our style.
Okay, so here we go, guys. All right, so here's the problem with meltology, and Stuff Beagle's been saying this too. They friggin' don't ever tell you where the location is. Some of them do, sometimes, but they'll show you a bunch of 1,000 photos in one live stream, all different places. It's like what the news does when they trauma-based mind control and they shock you with a bunch of shocking stories in a row, and your mind can't think clearly when it's in trauma. The human mind can't think clearly in trauma. So Like they put you in trauma and then they show you like a bunch of real shit that's happened, like at the news. They're like, breaking news. Like, dude got shot down the street. Mama's baby fell out the window. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, oh, I know that guy. And it's like, yeah, it really happened. You know, there was a robbery, you know? And then they're like, people have COVID, you know? They throw one thing in there that's completely like, can't say it. But then you believe everything because you're like, I know the guy down the street that got shot. I know the ladies that her baby fell out the window. So everything must be real at that point, right? But we've caught in the news lying. Once you catch, we've showed it. Examples of the news lying. Regular people would never think, oh, the news might be lying to me. When you wake up and you have your coffee, you think it's all 100% fact when you're asleep. No one ever says, oh, that's a lie, a blatant lie. Same thing with meltology. They're kind of like, this is a melted building. This is a melted mountain. This is a vitrified hill fort, which is real. Vitrified hill forts are melted. So they show you a melted mountain. They show you like 50 melted mountains. Melted mountains, not really melted. They show you buildings that look bricks degraded. And then they show you or rising damp or some kind of, you know, cracks in the bricks or something from wear and tear. And then they show you like vitrified hill forts, which are melted, were melted by hand. You know what I mean? So they're confusing people and they don't tell you where everything is, right? So I found out that all I could find out was that the stone from them was that the stone walls are in Rhode Island, right? Okay. So I had to look this up. Okay. Boom, baby! Stone walls, the bones of New England. This is Boston Ray research here. This is original research from Boston Ray, live. As October surrenders its colorful foliage to the starkness of November, the centuries-old stone walls that crisscross our wooden landscape come into view. We New Englanders tend to take them for granted. We know the walls denote. Yeah, put it up there. We know denote former boundaries of long ago farms. The walls denote former boundaries of long ago farms and homesteads, but seldom give thought to how they were made or the distance those stones may have traveled. All right, let's go. As point of fact, those stones in those walls may have come from as far away as northern New England. That's not that far, you know, carried to Rhode Island by the glacier of ice. So they brought them from Boston to New England, probably from wreckage in Boston. No, I don't believe the ice glacier thing. They try to say like, you know, when glaciers melted, the torrents of rushing water put stones all over the rocks and boulders towards the sea. It brought the rocks and boulders towards the sea and covered the landscape. In many cases, the massive grinding and tumbling action resulted the rocks rounded the edges, thus creating cobbles. Whatever. I don't even know about all that. To illustrate the power involved with this process, the glacier also left behind large glacial aratics, which are huge granite stones. So these stones are made out of granite, weighing many tons, and they seem randomly placed across the New England landscape. One that locals are no doubt familiar with sits on Route 44, just east of Apple Valley Mall. At least they're telling you where they are. This particular erratic, as large as it is a mere pebble compared to the Madison Boulder in New Hampshire, which is 83 feet long, 23 feet high, and weighs 5,000 tons. So some of these things are friggin' huge and heavy. Some of New England's stone walls date to the 1600s. Boom, baby. Right there. So they were built in the 1600s, but there's always a but. Historians estimate that the majority were constructed between 1770s and 1830s. So if they're melted bricks, they've only been there between 1770s and 1830s, maybe 1600s. So the X Factor event happened between 1600 and 1830. That's what they think. All right, whatever. That's what they think. With some walls. So why don't our great-grandparents or great-great-grandparents have a story of this X Factor event in their lifetime? With some walls still being built in the early 1900s. So some of them were even built as early as 1900, guys. right? Constructing these walls was very labor intensive. Oh, what do you mean labor? We put in labor to do this? Okay. Upon obtaining a virgin tract of land, the early New England farmer had to set up building a shelter and then clearing the land of trees for crops. Okay. So this is what they were doing. They would find a virgin tract of land, which means trees, everything's covering the land, right? And they would knock everything down and clearing the land of trees for crop planting. Many trees were old growth, having stood for centuries before falling to the axe, right? And after they cleared the land, watch. The 17th and 18th centuries, wood was used for everything. So they even took the wood from the old buildings that were there to make furniture, fuel, lumber was put to good use. Even the large tree stumps that were left behind, once pulled from the soil, were used to create an ugly and temporary fence. So they even made fences out of the tree stumps. These stumps were sometimes incorporated into stone walls. They even put tree stumps into the stone walls. So if you see wood sticking out of it or something, that's why. But have long since rotted away. So most of the wood is rotted away. After the stump removal process, the farmer would have found the ground littered with field stones. Is that what you were saying, Sandy? Field stones?
Fieldstones, that's another one. Yeah, fieldstones, flagstones.
Same
There's all
thing,
different
right?
types.
Yeah. It's probably the same thing. It's probably just another name or something close, which he also had to remove. He then hauled or carried them to where he decided the edge of the field would be, and thus began building that would become a stone wall. Larger stones were transported using a stone boat or stone sled. Okay, I want to look this up. This is something I wanted to look up. Okay. Stone boat or stone sled. Let's see. Very, very interesting. Stone boat or stone sled. Okay. Stone boat. A stone boat is a type of sled for moving heavy objects such as stones or hay bales. Originally, they were for animal-powered transport with horses and oxen to clear fields of stones. So here we go. This is what they look like. So like this is what they would do. They would hook these things up to the horse. Try to get a better picture. Look, there's so many different versions of them. And they would pull heavy things across water. See? All kinds of shit. They needed this. This is what they were using to pull these bricks, these big block stones and everything else across. Things like this. Stone boat, stone sled. Let's see. I have another one. Let's see. I bring a few more because they're kind of cool looking. Look, here's one on the horses. They're pulling hay. Look, they just drag that shit right across the landscape, bro. It just slides across in the snow. Sled. That's why they call it a sled, I guess. They did it in the snow. Look, see any old ones? Oh, here's an old picture of it. Here we go. Here they go using it back in the day. You see that shit? They did use it back in the day because there's a picture of them using it back in the day. This is called research. Learn how to do it. Which was homemade platform made of thick oak planks. If he was lucky, the farmer had oxen to assist him. If not, he might enlist the help of neighbors and was called a clearing bee. They called it a clearing bee. Okay? They had all the neighbors. The farmers would alternate between each other fields to get large jobs done. Makes sense. You go to the farm next door. Hey, man, will you help me pull my rocks today? Sure. I'll help you pull yours next Thursday. Deal. Morgan, will you come and help me with the clearing bee today? I'll help you with your clearing bee. Sure. No problem. The type of wall constructed depend upon the types of rocks cleared, such as flat or rounded, the urgency in which the task needed to be done, and the skill of the farmer. The walls weren't meant to be decorative, but functional. They didn't make them look pretty, guys. They looked like shit from the beginning. When one sees a wall that has been carefully and artfully constructed at an old home site, it indicates a luxury of time and certain level of prosperity. So, like, you have to be kind of rich or, like, well off to have these walls built. In reading the forested landscape, one can figure which field was created by presence of stone-lined cellar hole, denoting where the farmhouses once stood. So they even found like stone-lined cellar holes there where the farmhouses once were. Other fields leading outward came later. One can also tell which fields were likely used for farming versus livestock, right? So listen, they had some fields for livestock that were fenced in with these stone walls and some fields for farming. A field used for livestock might contain remnants of ancient tree in the center to shade the animals. So they know the one that they used for livestock had a tree in the center, and that's why they knew it. Everyone was the same. They went around, one was for farming, one was for livestock. The ones for the livestock had an ancient tree stump in the middle. And they contain more rocks than the one used for crops. More rocks. So they got more rubble and more rocks out of the ones for livestock than the ones that were cleared for crops. If one notices a break in a stone wall, it's likely that there once was there a wooden gate. And if one's lucky, they might discover a hand-forged strap hinge or two just under the ground cover. See, you guys think you guys are the first ones doing research on these stone walls? This was done a while ago. They already know that there's a forged strap hinge here and there. In rare cases, stones were incorporated into a wall to form 3 or 4 steps up on one side, down the other, thus eliminating the need for the gate. But the late 1800s, many farms, for various reasons, came to be abandoned. So there was a bunch of reasons why all the farms were becoming abandoned. And I mean, it's hard to run a farm. And by the late 1940s, the New England landscape was once again reforested. So all the farms got abandoned, and then trees grew and reforested. And all these friggin' walls ended up in the woods. I doubt those early settlers considered that these walls were creating would eventually become an intricate and visually pleasing part of the local landscape. But they realized the walls they were building would last for hundreds of years after they passed into eternity. One can only wonder, did they realize? Okay. Now, real quick, that is all very interesting. There's a million reasons why these walls were built the way they were, besides they were made out of melted bricks, or the bricks melted, blah, blah, blah. Who is that? Let's see who it is. Singe Man's back. Thank you, Singe. Sorry. I had to get my point across earlier. So we have this one, Singe. I looked up the maps, right? Because they wouldn't tell me where these stone walls were. Look, so I looked at the map, dude. In the first time I saw a real stone wall was in the winter of 1992 on Cape Cod. Cape Cod is in Massachusetts, the little hook that sticks out. I was struck by how the past 200 years had turned a humble, hand-stacked fence into something geologic. The stone walls of New England are today part of the natural landscape, more like bedrock outcrops than masonry structures. Look, so this was painting. Derbyshire Walls, 1955. It's just a painting. All right. Several years later, having married the right girl, I found myself back in New England on summer vacation, this time a bit farther down the coast at Tiverton, Rhode Island. Tiverton is a stonewall country, in fact. The Tiverton Little Compton skin at Point Adamsville represents one of the highest, if not the highest, densities of stone walls in the U.S. So where they're investigating in Rhode Island, Woonsocket, it right here in Tiverton, Rhode Island's very small. They have the highest density of stone walls in the U.S. The other contenders are Essex County, Mass, and portions of the Blue Hills, Kentucky. These things are all over the United States, guys. The common thread between Newport, Essex, and the Blue Hills is Irish immigrants who brought their animal husbandry practices and wall building skills to the New World. You see how they wrote the New World? Because that's from the Old World. That was Old World walls that were built by Irish immigrants or the orphans, a.k.a. the orphans, right? We already know. I did a bit of poking around the stacks of local libraries and historical archives to see if any old maps of the walls existed. There was no maps of the walls existing, guys. So this guy made them. So he mapped out every single wall. Look, all over the place. He's done it. Look, he's made ancestry maps, Mostly English and Irish and Italian. Hey, and Portuguese. Hey. You know, we always leave the Porter Rocks out. You know what I mean? We should put them into the narrative a little bit more here on Mudfoot Adventures. We will. Shout out to the Porter Rocks. So, anyways, let me get back to what I was doing, if I can, if I may. Oh man, now I'm trapped.
No.
Oh no. Here we go. All right. I did a bit of poking around in the stacks of local libraries and historical archives just to see if any old maps of walls existed. Mapping the stone walls of southern New England, Newport County, Rhode Island and Bristol County, Massachusetts. A distinguishing feature of the New England landscapes is abundance of stone walls. The Little Compton, a 350-year-old community situated in southeastern Rhode Island, hosts an impressive collection of dry land, heap-piled, and mortared stone walls. The hand-built walls were originally constructed by colonial-era laborers, slaves, children, and homesteading families. Slave children. That's what they were built by, okay, guys? Slave children. The orphans, okay? The orphans were brought here. They did all the labor. And probably other people helped them, but mostly children's. And seaport merchants, as of means of delining property boundaries, divided architectural fields and enclosing livestock. Some walls appear to date as far back as 1600s, Plymouth County. I've been there. 1621. That's where the Pilgrims came over to Plymouth Rock, 1691. But most were constructed during the federal period, 1775 to 1830. At a time of accelerating settlement, forest clearing, soil erosion, and economic growth, local portions of many walls show signs of natural damage. Yeah! So local portions of many walls, natural damage, guys. It's not melted, it's natural damage. Tree fall, root displacement, freeze and thaw action. That's what you're seeing. Trees fall on them and damage them. Roots grow into them, free and get killed and stuff. Freeze and thaw actions. Neglect. And it's expensive and difficult to repair. Neglect. If you wouldn't know unless you're a stonemason. Displacement. Recycled into other walls. So like they would take walls and recycle them into other walls. Broken pieces of walls and cement them in. Wholesale removal. Sold and hauled away. So that's what happened. When you see chunks missing, someone sold it and hauled it away. And theft. Cap course slabs are often targeted. You see that? So people were straight up stealing pieces of these walls, breaking chunks out of them and damaging them. Communities have sought protection for people who were vandalizing the walls, guys. Communities sought protection for their stone walls under architectural or cultural resource preservation ordinances. However, such efforts have suffered the lack of inventory and data for the pilot. Yeah, so here you go. Here's a map of the stone walls. Population density. This is from the 9th census, 1870, from the census. Let's see what else we're showing. All right, we already looked at that. Okay. I think we're good with this one. Okay. And then here's another one that I was looking at. We're almost done. We got this, and then one quick video, and then Sandy will be showing Mandelas before you know it. Okay, guys? I'm almost done. I've already beaten this in the head like a dead horse tonight, but I had to get this out. This is the reason why I came on.
Don't forget the Yellowstone.
Oh yeah, at the very end. Remind me, Sandy. Remind me. All right, so
okay.
We have this stone wall. This is Rhode Island stone walls. This is a new thing. This is like these people repair stone walls. We got 29 people watching. Thumb it up, post it. Let them know we're here. You see? This is the walls. These are new ones, old ones, repaired ones. This is them, dude. This is the same place where they're filming. This is the closest I could get without the information of where their walls actually were. If they told me where the walls actually were, I would have done better. Stone wall repair, restoration, design, and construction. The tradition of dry-laid stone wall building in New England is fascinating. Oh, native people. Just like I said, they were built by natives. Had been building various structures out of stone for ages. But farm-style walls began to get built as soon as settlers started clearing woodlands and to make fields suitable for farming. As the trees and vegetation were cleared, the stones buried in the soil rose to the surface to be laboriously dug out and dragged with oxen in the sled that I showed you to the edges of the fields and along property boundaries, usually in the spring. Everyone around the farm would help with this monumental task. The farmers hired help. The kids and the neighbors would all pitch in. At first, the stones were just thrown in a long pile along these areas. Sometimes they were thrown loosely and relatively quickly into walls. Many of these thrown walls are still seen around New England today. Later, as farms got more prosperous, the survival wasn't the only goal. More care was put into the construction of the walls, reflecting the pride that American farmers had in their farms. During the mid-1800s, gangs of stonewallers traveled around New England, rebuilding many of the hastily built walls on people's farms. Most towns had laws in place regarding mandatory heights of stone walls and fencing to prevent neighbor disputes over livestock back in this. So, like, you know, people would be like, that's my cow. No, it's not. Although many of these walls are still standing tall on farms, near homes and throughout the woodlands of New England that were once farm fields, many more have been lost. Some have fallen apart to be reclaimed by the soil. So some of these walls even broke down. Some of them they saved. Some have been broken down and used in other building projects. You see that? All right, so they took stones from demolished buildings to build the walls in bricks, mixture together. And then they even took broke the walls afterwards and crushed and used for building roads, and they broke them down to used in other building projects. And many of these old walls were crushed and used for building roads around New England when stone grinding machinery was developed. So as soon as they developed machines, they started breaking these walls down and reusing the stone again. It just recycled over and over and over again. That's why they look like that. That's why there's bricks mixed in, because they recycled them. Who knows how many times? Native and how many years and how old they are and how many lifetimes they've been through. Native history, colonial history, and American agriculture history are all closely intertwined with the thousands of miles of dry laid stone walls that remain and run throughout New England. It is my hope that awareness of the historical importance and raw beauty of these structures will lead to preservation and appreciation. And I, for one, am proud to be one more person in a long line of Stonewall builders, helping to preserve the Stonewall legacy. So this guy builds them. Look, here's pictures of all the stone walls all over Rhode Island. And you know what? I think I've done my due diligence here. I think I made my point. I think I'm done. I mean, except for what we're going to show with Sandy. Oh, yeah. And we got this. Let's just check this out. This is what Singeman found. This is called Museums on the Green, Stone Walls of New England. It's an hour long, but we'll just check it out. Yes, Anson. It is.
I would mute the music.
Yeah. Well, unless they start talking, I'll give it a second. Either way, you know, I got to get my point across. Let's see.
For joining us tonight, another one of our Safer at Home series talks. Very happy to have you with us tonight.
Yeah, anytime there's music at the beginning and I don't mute it, let me know, Sandy.
If I haven't had the chance to make your acquaintance, I'm Mark Schmidt. I'm the executive director for the Falmouth Historical Society Museums on the Green. For those that are new, we've got a couple.
And guys, I'm not saying that like the mainstream in these like historical. Oh, this is cool. We can even put ourselves up on the screen for this one because I don't think it's going to cover it, but we'll see. You know, like historical society, the meltologist will tell you, oh, these people are bullshit. You can't trust these people. Don't listen to the mainstream history, right? And I'm not, I'm always one to prove that mainstream history is fake, right? I've been shouting it from the rooftops. But they're not like, they know some stuff. They know about how these things were built, I think. Yeah, I think it's more of a stretch to say this was like part of a melted apocalypse. Like, why would you jump to that conclusion? What do you have? What kind of evidence do you have to prove that, to back up your case? Like, all I'm saying is like,
couple things I want to take care of before we get started.
I got to use the restroom.
All of our talks are brought to you by Cape Cod 5. by First Citizens Federal Credit Union, by Martha's Vineyard Savings. All the books on our series of programs are available at Eight Cousins Bookseller in Falmouth, so we hope you participate in the local vendors. What we ask of you is that you put yourself on mute so everybody can hear the speaker. At the end, we will take questions, and we will use the chat feature down below. So when the time comes to ask a question, you can type in your question, and I'll give it to our author. And before we get started tonight, I also have to thank somebody because this particular talk was the inspiration of a friend of mine named Susie Bergman, who's now working at the West Falmouth Library. Susie approached me and said, "Hey, wouldn't it be cool if we did a talk about stone wall?" I said, "Yeah, let's do that." So it's actually her that gets the applause for coming up with the topic. So I want to thank my friend Susie for that one.
So, Shawnee B, if you're out there and you want to come on and plead your case, or David Wayne or Curtis, go in the chat and I'll give you the link.
Our speaker tonight is a woman named.
I will let you guys talk. I won't cut you off. I'll be polite. I will screen share for you guys. I will show whatever you guys want to show to prove to me that this wall is a melted brick wall. The stone wall is a melted brick wall.
Susan Allport, as you know, she's an award-winning writer specializing in science, travel, and food, and she's written several books, including the one.
I want to give them a chance to point it out. Let's just see. Singeman said there's something good in the middle.
Or to require none. A New Hampshire Historical Society sent a 1768 agreement to build fence, in which one Joseph Tucker agreed to build a wall for the merchant Woodbury Langdon and to be paid 1.5 gallons of rum for each rod the said wall may measure.
1 gallon? That's what he was. Dude, they were paying each other in rum back then. I'll do anything for 1.5 gallons of rum. I will donate my left nut.
And if he drank much of his salary, I can't imagine that the wall he built turned out very well.
Oh. Get it? So these people were drunk when they were making these walls. They drank 1.5 gallons of rum and they were trying to make walls. They were getting paid in rum and drinking on the job. And that's why they look so sloppy. Makes sense. Maybe it's just a story.
Some examples. It was not a lot of material, but it was enough to start shaking my preconceptions about stone walls and send me digging in many different profitable directions. I started out thinking of stone walls simply as picturesque byproducts of our agricultural past, as inextricably tied to the Yankee farmer as an ox to a plow.
Yankee.
But with each new piece of information,
that's why they call us Yankees down south.
They were in fact much more complex objects with a much more complex past. That they had been built up by slaves and Indians as well as Yankees.
I've heard it all.
That their very existence was due as much to deforestation during the colonial and post-colonial period as it was to the amount of stone dumped on the area by the glaciers thousands of years ago. 100 years ago, much of New England and New York looked like this. About 75% of the land was cleared and in.
Look at that. That's what it looked like, much of New England. This is view from Tea House, North Salem, New York. So this is like upstate New York.
Agricultural production or pasture. And much of that land was divided by stone walls into fields sometimes no larger than an acre. This picture was taken at the turn of the century from the site of what used to be the Tea House in North Salem, New York, a place where visitors used to come for these vistas of fields, fences, and on a clear day, the Long Island Sound. And here is the same view just 80 years later. I took this slide in 1988, and it shows how quickly land usage patterns in this part of the world have been reversed. Now only about 15 to 20% of the land is cleared, and 75 to 80% of it is covered in second growth timber.
So that second
Now
growth.
only the walls remain to tell the tales of those earlier agricultural times.
So
here we are in the woods off Barnegat Road.
See, at least they tell you that's the woods off Barnegat Road. David Wayne, the woods off Barnegat Road. Go. At least I gave you a location, dude. Anyway, so Shawnee B, the woods off Barnegat Road. The woods off Barnegat Road. Is that hard? Is that hard? But anyway.
In Pound Ridge, New York. And
Pound Ridge in New York.
There's a similar density of water.
So all this was farmland, and then they're saying these trees are overgrowth, second growth. Like this all grew because the farms got left behind. And these were to divide, walls of farms, horses, and they were just thrown together by drunk people all at once. All the farmers would get, hey, let's build a wall. I mean, once you build a stone wall, it usually stays there a long time because no one's going to come in and move it for free.
Walls running through these woods as there was in the view from the tea house. This density shows how intensively this area was once cultivated. It also reveals something of the agricultural philosophy of the farmers who did the cultivating. Early farmers had a strong belief that small fields produce best, and so they tended to divide their land into very small areas.
They thought that the small fields produce fast. Where's Darryl when you need him? He would know.
Those small areas served them well in terms of the fencing laws of the time and in terms of crop rotation, breeding, pasturing, and the manual agricultural techniques of the 17th and early 18th centuries. But they quickly lost their advantages with the advent of horse and then steam-powered machinery. In order to use the new, larger, and more efficient
steam-powered,
farmers had to undergo the back-break.
That was the steam engine. We did a whole show on the steam engine. It's a piece of old world tech. It was an engine that was invented that they used to use that would make fuel out of water, dude, out of steam. It would run off of steam. They could run things off of hot water.
Task of taking down the stone walls
Good
that
evening.
divided their land. On land that has been farmed continuously since the 1700s, you will not see small walled fields like these, and that is because most of the walls have been removed so that the fields could be enlarged.
They moved them to make the fields bigger.
Because many of these farms were abandoned at exactly the same time that these changes in agricultural machinery were taking place, and in some part because of these changes and the labor involved in dismantling walls, the era of small fields, the belief in small fields, is now preserved in our woods. In the 1790s, as Timothy Dwight, the president
I'm going to
of
speed
Yale
it up.
University,
Let me see if I can.
was taking one of his extended trips through the New England countryside, he observed that a farm well surrounded and divided by good stone wall presents to my mind irresistibly the image of tidy, skillful, profitable agriculture, and promised to me within doors the still more agreeable prospect of plenty and prosperity.
Here we go. I was just seeing. I was just checking to see if there's any other ones like it. That about it.
Later,
No, this is it. This is the pinnacle of all the. Look at her. This is the pinnacle of all wall building.
40s and 50s, after the invention of the McCormick Reaper.
Oh, the McCormick
and
Reaper.
Other devices. Farmers and observers were calling these very same walls a curse on the landscape, an outrageous tyranny and tax, an eyesore that makes the fields look as if they were all imprisoned.
Okay, the McCormick Reaper, huh? Let's see. Cyrus McCormick. Cyrus Hall McCormick was an American inventor and businessman who founded the McCormick Harvesting Machine Company, which later became part of the International Harvester Company in 1902. So this is what they did. Because they invented this thing, the McCormick Reaper, which is an old world harvesting machine. They had to make the farms bigger because they needed to drive this thing through there. So they needed to look at it. There you go. There you go. What do you think, Sandy?
It's not on my screen yet. It's on the little screen. I'm trying to see
All
it.
right. Just give it a second. Look at this one. This is an old ad for it. What do you? Oh, hold on. I'll take them off. What do you guys
It looks
think?
like it's like they took a cannon. It reminds me of a cannon. Maybe it's the wheels.
I don't know. Yeah, I see it too. It's like it almost looks like it's a weapon, right? And they like redeveloped it to. Oh, here's one that says McCormick on the back. McCormick's New Reaper. Look at it. They got horses, and it just harvests the fucking field. You think this is a Mandela effect for you? Like, what would you say? It's similar. It's like I never knew what these things were until now.
I would say tech before its time. I don't remember them having that back then.
Oh, here's a real picture of it. Look. Oh, wow. Look, that's old too. You could tell that's real. That's not fake. That's not. What do you think? Real picture, right?
Yeah, that's a real picture.
It's old. You can barely tell. It's cloudy as fuck. There you go. That's one being used. So they really did use these things, guys. Okay. That's why they made the fields bigger and broke down some of the walls because they couldn't drive those around.
Wait, go back to that old picture.
Yeah. I got you.
I want to know how they took that picture. Because back then...
Here's another one. Well, here's another one.
No, that's not it. No, this one specifically.
All right, why?
It's this one because back then they had to leave the exposure long. Movement like that horse would not be clear. In some cases, you wouldn't even he would be invisible.
Well, this is also you got to keep in mind. This is also a museum. That's this is from a museum that I got this research from.
Yeah, but the museum didn't take the photo. That's what I'm saying.
But they have photos though. They would be the ones that would have them.
No,
right?
But I'm trying to understand how a camera back then was able to take this picture and the horse be visible. The whole thing be visible. It's moving.
Well, I don't know.
There's two horses.
This one right here? I mean, all this is blurry as fuck, though. We can't even see what's out there.
No, like the oldest photo ever taken.
Here's another one.
It has one person in the photo. It's a cityscape taken from like a 4th, 5th floor of a building.
What do you think about this one?
It's not on my screen yet.
Give it a second. It's small. I can't zoom in. It won't. Oh, maybe I can do the control thing. What do you think? Control plus? You think that'll work?
Yes,
let's try.
Control plus.
Let's see.
Oh wait, listen. So that original photo, right?
I'll go back to it.
Okay, but listen. The first photo, there's only one man in it, and the reason why he showed up is because he stopped to get a shoe shine.
The first photo ever taken? You saying?
Of a human. The first photo ever taken of a human. He had to stand there for 10 minutes to show up in the photo. None of the horses, the carriages, the people on the street, they were all invisible because they were moving and the exposure took 10 minutes. So how is it that they were able to take these photos of them moving and we're still able to see them?
I have no clue, but we have a few different ones here. There's other ones too. Anyway, this machine was real. Look, here's one in a museum. All right. That's why they did it. So they could run these machines and not have to farm so hard.
Is certainly one of the chief factors contributing to the abundance of walls that can still be seen today. But there are other factors as well. New York and New England's thick covering of glacial debris is of course one. And who here is not aware of the rocks in these soils, bits and pieces of the Appalachian Mountains and the Hudson.
Wait, what are you talking about, Eminem? The E being backwards now? Is that what you're saying? Let's go.
Highlands that were carried down and left by one or another of the Pleistocene ice sheets. I'll come back to the glaciers, but first I'd like to talk about yet another factor that is far less appreciated.
Good night, Singe. You want to say good night to everyone? Where is he? Can't even hear
Good
him.
night, Singe Man.
When the first European settlers started farming in this area, they were confronted with somewhat the same abundance of wood we see today.
There we go. Great fire.
It was more wood than they knew what to do.
So even the friggin' mainstream people show that there was fires, great fires.
So much wood that early settlers were convinced it would last forever.
What up, Ryaness?
No matter how they used it. And they used it very poorly. Oftentimes, land was cleared for farming by burning everything in much the same way that some farmers in the tropics are still clearing rainforests
So they would burn the forest right up. What up, Singe?
today.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed.
All right, good night, Singe. Thanks for
Good night, Singe Man.
Good night.
Thanks for participating.
Thank you. I came back with his splatter was calling for me. Where'd he go?
Oh, he's here somewhere.
Yeah.
MMA Paradise. What up?
I don't even know who he is. I was like, I better come back. I gotta go to sleep though.
All right. Well, thanks for your help.
Did you play that thing I gave you yet?
It's on right. It's on right now. It's on right now.
Oh,
Mill playing it.
What were you?
At 30 minutes, it has a really good thing.
We're almost there.
I'll hang out for that.
I wonder. You want me to just go to 30 minutes? How come I can't? How come I can't speed this thing
I don't
up?
care. I'll do whatever you want to do.
And by the standards of the day,
Yeah, we'll just flip through it.
never have been built. Indeed, many of the
I mean, no matter what they say, I think we pretty much already proved my case. I
Pretty
just
good
think,
one, though.
I just think we need to hear some of it. Yeah.
stones in these walls
Yeah,
have never have been
I
brought
didn't know it was
to
so
the surface.
interesting.
Hold on. What they say? I know, right? Over a stone wall. How could it be so interesting? Because I'm here. Let's go.
Only logical response to a need to fence on the one hand and abundance of stone on the other. But its appearance on the landscape was due far less to the forces of logic than to widespread deforestation. Without that deforestation, most of our walls might never have been built. Indeed, many of the stones in these walls might never have been brought to the surface. Since
15 minutes, 20 minutes.
So you hear it? If they never took the forest away, right? Then they would never. The stones would have never come to the surface, and they would have never used them. These stones are like underneath the ground, like where they dug the trees out when they cleared the land.
You couldn't prop it on anything.
I don't know what to prop it on.
Wow.
Hey, Ray, can you pause it for 1 second?
something just happened
Yeah, sure.
here, Mark.
Yeah, sure.
So
What's
the
up?
stones
Do
are
you
from a
know-
deficit. Go ahead.
Do you know how old that photo is of that Reaper?
The huh?
Do you know the year
No.
that photo was taken?
No, not really. I mean, I can look it up, Nate. I don't know. How do you find out? I mean, I don't even have the picture anymore. It's gone. I could dig for it if you want me to.
Google photos.
Because 1937 is when they, took less than 20 seconds. So that picture would have to be after 1937. That's what I'm
They
trying
could
to
touch
figure
it
it
up.
out.
I mean, they might be able to touch it up, but it's pretty clear.
No. What I mean was, like, before that, you wouldn't have seen the legs at all. They would be invisible of the horse.
No, I'm saying they could have touched it up and fixed it.
Yeah, maybe.
Or they get lucky too. You might just get that lucky shot.
Your nickname was the Lucky Shot in high school. Remember that?
No, but do you know what sex and basketball have in common or not in common?
Balls.
No, in basketball you shoot and then you score. In sex you score and then you shoot.
Nice. Well, okay.
Okay. Indeed, many of the stones in the walls might never have been brought to the surface, since trees insulate the soil and keep frost from penetrating and heaving up deeply embedded rocks.
Ray
All
made
right.
that joke up. Just to let you know, that's
Today,
Ray's
you will
joke. He made
sometimes
up.
hear it said that stone walls are nothing more than stone piles made into lines, and that they serve no fencing purpose whatsoever.
You hear it? They're nothing more than stone piles made into lines. That's why there's bricks in there.
But the stone is from a devastated building from D&D days.
Yeah. And they said what they did, Singe, was they took these stones from the buildings. Well, some of them were under the ground when they cleared the land too. And what they did was they would build these walls, and then after that, some of these walls got taken down because they put them back into the streets and the buildings now.
So were there
these
ever natural stones, or were all stones man-made?
No, that I don't know. Actually, I don't. I don't know.
I know we don't know.
We don't know. We don't know.
Show the fallacy of this idea.
But I don't think they're melted bricks because bricks were made by man. You can't. There's no natural brick, and also all the soil on the earth can't be melted brick ash because it has organic matter. Plants don't grow in melted bricks. Take brick dust and try to grow a pot plant. Fill up a potted plant with brick dust and see if it'll grow, and water it and plant a seed and see if it'll grow.
They are of zigzag stone walls in Bethlehem and Woodbury, Connecticut. And they show clearly how the stone wall came to replace the zigzag fence over time. Given more time, the farmers that own this land would, of course, have eventually straightened these walls out, but they abandoned the land before they did that.
Is it too much for me to be asking these people to do this type of research for me? It's like, if you're going to make the claim that it's a melted brick, then can you at least do the research and show it in your video like I'm doing tonight? Like, I need research. I can't just watch a video saying, oh, that looks melted and believe you and follow you blindly. You do that, you follow people to like places you don't want to end up.
And here's the one in Woodbury, Connecticut. Here's a slide of a rock pile in Pound Ridge Reservation. And that's a pile that was created by a farmer but never turned into a wall.
Wow.
Piles like these are very common in the woods because even if the farmers had built all the walls they needed, rocks kept coming out of the ground and had to be put somewhere.
So like every once in a while, guys, while you guys are out there wall finding on your Red Brick Saturdays, you'll see these piles of the same stones, just a pile somewhere.
The rocks, the earth is alive. Okay, so when
That's
I'm gardening,
that's extra. Yeah, go ahead.
Check this out. When I'm gardening, one year I'll take all the rocks out so I can plant some stuff, right? And the next year, more rocks come up.
Mm-hmm.
Not joking. So
Oh
rocks keep coming up.
Yeah.
It's really weird. I mean, these are little rocks that you hold in your hand.
It's almost like a bubble of water rising to the surface, but I doubt that's how it works.
It's really like it's alive and moving. It's strange.
Yeah, it's strange.
You don't see it, though, but you do over a period of a year if you work with the ground every day, or even just in the summer. And then go back again next summer and you look at it and go, whoa, there's more rocks.
My nickname was The Rock.
Sometimes they were placed next to an existing wall, and sometimes they were stacked on top of an unmovable boulder. I love coming upon these small piles in the woods. They speak to me even more eloquently, perhaps, than a stone wall of the endless labors of the early farmers. Also, I'm pretty sure that the last person who moved any of these stones was himself one of these farmers. These rocks bring us back to the glaciers and the fact that much of New England and New York is and was littered with rocks. Reminder of a time when this whole area was covered with an ice sheet.
It's an ice sheet, guys. They're trying to say this whole area was covered in an ice sheet. Let's hear them out.
In some places, almost a mile thick. Here's an illustration David Howell did for our book on stone walls, showing what an ice sheet of that thickness looks like in relation to something many of you would recognize, the Hartford skyline. The next slides are of contemporary glaciers, which I've included to give an idea of how glaciers...
If you're gonna make a career off taking your cell phone and going out and just filming broken bricks and saying they're melted, at least give us this type of research. You're making a career out of it. Like, it's your career. It's your career. It represents you. Make it worth our time.
Scour away at the mountain and how they've shaped much of our landscape. Yeah, wait a second. Compare this slide of a Swiss glacier to this piece of
it's so ridiculous that they think it's a melted brick. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh at anybody. I mean, they're having trouble with this. They're struggling. Okay, let's move on. Singe, what were you saying? 30 minutes? Let's see. We're almost there.
But they're still around today.
Where'd it go?
That was both easily built and would
here we
stand
go.
a long time.
This might be it, right here.
Clearing it of trees and rocks and enclosing it. I should point out that the Indians had no need to enclose their crops since they didn't keep domesticated animals, and that their methods of farming were less disruptive. But these points seem to have been lost on the settlers.
Oh, shit.
When it came time to building stone walls,
here we go.
Farmers in New England and New York did not have a long-standing wall building tradition. That sounds surprising, but remember, wall building took off in the late 1700s and early 1800s.
So these walls were built in the 1700s and 1800s. When did the X Factor event happen? When do they think it happened? 1700?
Long after immigration from England, a country with many wall builders and a well-established wall building tradition.
I mean, we don't have any meltologist here to tell us what they. Is there any meltologist in the chat? When did the melt happen, guys? Like what year? Like, let me know. I'm not sure. Like, I really don't know. I think it was before 1700 though. The X Factor event. If the Judgment of Fire already happened, I think it would have been before 1700 for some reason. It wasn't like the Judgment of Fire happened last week. I would know. I would be alive. So I don't know.
Down. So farmers had to approach the task of wall building through experimentation and trial and error. They were looking for a structure that was both easily built and would stand a long time. Many factors entered into a wall's construction.
Okay.
The type of stone that was available and what the wall was supposed to do. Was it intended to keep the occasional animal out of the corn, or did it have to stand up to daily testing by a large number of hungry creatures?
Yeah.
The farmers of this area developed different walls for different purposes and situations. But for the most part, these walls can be grouped into three basic categories. Single walls, such as the wall in the middle, are made up of a single layer of stone. They're quickly built, and they're the kind of wall you see most commonly running through the woods. Sometimes they're called thrown walls, as opposed to laid walls.
Yeah, I know, Dave. Dave, yeah, definitely, Dave. They always have people watching. That's the problem with them. They always have people watching you. They have eyes and ears everywhere.
And were oftentimes trenched.
You know why? Because they're legion. Not all of them. But
third type of wall.
A few of them. A couple of them. Maybe like 3 of them I can think of at least.
The rubble walls on the right. The rubble wall on the right is a kind of stone sandwich, with layers of good-sized stone at either face and a filling of smaller stones in between.
Oh, boom! So you hear that? They would put the stones up on their face and put a filling of smaller stones in between when they were building them. That's why there's little stones jabbed in between. Let's go. Bricks, perhaps, too. Whatever was on the ground. They used the materials available. They weren't going out of their way to get materials. They had a horse and buggy. Look, they didn't even have good cameras. Look at that. Come on, guys.
Double walls are the kind of walls that would have been built to front a house.
Double walls.
Since they are the more finished looking walls.
Okay.
And they could be
So these are like the ones that we were looking at that actually look nice.
constructed to
Double
stand
walls.
4 feet high, the height of many of the fencing laws, height required by many.
God bless you too, Marcy. You didn't even make it to the Mandela effect stuff, and I know that's why you were here. But you know what? It's okay. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. We will get there soon. As soon as this is done. This is done pretty much. We have one more thing to look at, and then we're done.
They're also the kind of wall that would have been used as a foundation for.
So this was used as a foundation. I want to see if she says why there's a brick in the wall. That's why I'm listening. Let's see.
A barn or a house, or to construct a paddock, or to surround a cemetery. New Yorkers and New Englanders learned to put their time and effort into the walls that counted most.
Yeah, cemetery.
And they built double walls.
So they were used as cemetery walls too, guys. There you go. I'm learning tonight too.
Rubble walls are less common, at least in my part of the world.
Hold on, she called them rubble.
But they're very useful.
Rubble walls. So they had two different kinds of stone walls, guys. There was whatever they just said that was, and rubble walls.
Useful in areas where there's a wide diversity of stone, lots of small and large stone.
Here we go.
Rubble walls also maintain themselves well, since they tend to be built with a strong angle or batter.
They think rubble walls are melted because there's bricks. They have rubble walls. They call them rubble walls because they made them. You know what? I'm not laughing. They made them out of rubble. Guys, they think that walls made out of rubble are melted brick. That's what they think. They think that brick degradation is meltology. They think that rising damp is meltology. They think that rubble walls are melted brick walls. They have no proof of it. They have no way to prove it.
So that when they do collapse, they collapse inwards on themselves. And they keep their basic shape.
That's why they did it, so they would collapse inward. There's another reason. There's
places
so many
where
reasons that go into building a
wasn't
wall.
So plentiful. A kind of hybrid stone wall, half wooden fence was common, like this one. A low stone wall with stakes and riders
Let's look at
on
it better.
top of it. By now, of course, the wood on this kind of fence would have long rotted, leaving only a low 2-foot.
So this is when they use wood in it,
wall.
like we were reading.
Seeing this, most people would say, well, that's too low to keep any kind of animal in or out. So that wall must have just been built to mark a property line. This is a common misconception, and you can see how easily it originates. As I said, New Englanders started building their walls by trial and error.
Here we
But
go.
before long, a few truisms of wall building began to emerge.
These are truisms.
One of these was the importance of laying one stone on top of two stones and two stones on top of one stone in order to tie the wall together and prevent the creation of seams or rivers.
Makes sense.
Where a wall would pull apart. Another was to place stones in the wall the way that they would naturally roll or lay, and with their centers of gravity perpendicular to the direction of the wall.
Electrostatics, buoyancy and density. But yeah, okay.
You can see this here. This one has the stones laid the way that they would naturally lay versus this wall on the right, which is, you know, just a jigsaw.
You never.
puzzle
Oh wow.
of Stones placement.
Jackie says, I've been in the conspiracy circles since I was 14 and she's never heard of this ever. You know, of Atlantis. Yeah, you know, I don't know. They just keep coming out with it at the agency here. They just, you know, at the agency, we have a board meeting, right? Let's just get into this real quick. Jackie, we have a board meeting at the agency every once in a while. It's a group where they try to figure out new ways to psyop you. Like we sit around and like, what are we going to make them think next? And we get back there and there's like CIA. We all just sit there with the CIA and we think of ways of like new things to come up with all the time, constantly. It's a what do they call that? Brainstorm. What's the word I'm looking for? Singeman knows.
Oh, whoops. I was looking at that and I realized that you couldn't see it, but here
It'll come to me.
The wall on the left is all the stones are laid with their centers of gravity, the way that they would roll or lay, and this will have a much better chance of standing up to the test of time than this wall here, where the stones are placed against their center of gravity. So wall builders ignore these two fundamentals at their peril. Any wall builder who built a wall that is still standing after 10, 50, or 100 years, pay careful attention to them.
You hear that? So most walls only stand 50 to 100 years, most of these stone walls, because they just threw them together sloppy and they were drunk. Think tank, yes! Ding, 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 pushing buttons. Pushing buttons wins the prize. Pushing buttons wins the prize. As soon as Sean Osborne sends me my Boston Ray buttons, I'll get one out to you. All right? Sean Osborne makes Boston Ray buttons and stickers. And I'll start giving them away once I get them in the mail. I still don't have it. I had them and they're all gone. I need more. Sean, Nancy, call Sean.
Much more attention than is being paid today.
Don't worry, pushing buttons. That comment just got you on the waiting list for a Boston Ray pin.
Here's one of my most famous neighbors.
If Sean Osborne, random fan, comes to you and asks you for a place to mail it, that's because he's going to ship it out. Random fan, pushing buttons want a pin or a sticker or both.
Wall actually
give him everything.
Stewards. And
yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it for you eventually. He's a tough person to deal with.
Shortly after it was built.
And
as you can see,
but he has sent everybody pins. He sent me a whole box of pins and buttons and stickers. He sent Voynich friggin' pins and buttons and stickers. Voynich has a Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures pin and he loves it. He loves it so much. It's his favorite pin. He even has a Voynich pin, but he still loves the Boston Ray one the most. He even said it. He admitted it.
The stones, rather than being tied together in an overlapping fashion, are stacked side by side like two pieces of bread. This way of building walls is increasingly common in my...
So tomorrow, Shawnee B is still going to just completely ignore that this ever happened when we know he's watching because we're talking about him. Why wouldn't you watch? You know what I mean? He's sitting there watching right now and he's going to see all this fucking proof and he's still going to put up a video bright and early tomorrow morning when I first wake up. And it's going to say, look at this. Who stuck this brick between here, huh? Oh, it's melted. He's just ignorant. You're being ignorant at that point. And that's it's frustrating because it's a what do they call that when you when you can't unlearn what you learned? Cognitive dissonance.
My area.
Cognitive dissonance.
As you can see from here's a second example in Bedford, and here is the collapse after a short amount of time. This was less than a year.
And you know what else I think it is? I think it's just like people would donate their left nut to be Jen's house cat like Shapu is, you know? Everybody wants to be Shapu. Everybody wants to be Jen's house cat, you know, because she's so hot. She's hot as fuck. And she's so cool. You know, I mean, dream on, Buster. Dream on.
And these are easy to build these walls this way because it doesn't require the skill of all of that interlapping and overlapping, but it's not going to hold up over time. Even traffic the vibrations from traffic or a deer jumping across.
I invited Chapu on the show. I told Chapu that if he, researched my research, he's the one that has like most of the good meltology stuff. Like anything that he does have some decent research, right? He has some stuff that's actually melted. He does a lot of stuff that he shows. He has really interesting topics. And I'm like, you would think he'd want to come on the show. Like I've invited him on. Chapu, if you're out there, you can come on tonight and prove your case of meltology. You have BitChute, Odyssey, freaking Sandy's people. You have like so many people watching. You have Rumble. Why wouldn't you want to come on and research your research now? Like, I'll let you show it. I'll shut up. I'll let you prove your case. But what I'm saying is like, just come on alone. Come on alone to show me that you have balls and you can get off the leash. You get it? Like you want to bark with the big dogs, but you can't get off the leash, Chapu. You can't get off the leash, dude.
Frost is going to throw this wall to the ground. I wanted to point out that these walls are not rubble walls, even though there's some similarity. They are stone sandwiches, as a rubble wall is, but because they don't have any real thickness and they're not built with
He told someone, Boston Ray, he disappointed me when he started attacking us, and I never said a word about him before that. Before that, I wasn't attacking anybody or something like that. He said something like Boston Ray attacked us and he hurt our feelings or something like that, right? It's like, dude, me and you were cool. What are you talking about? I got in a fight with like 2 people. Where'd that come from? So then he didn't come on my show. He didn't show up. So it was like, oh, I get it. You're on a leash. You're a lap dog. Cool. No problem. Everybody wants to be there. I wanted to be Jen's lap dog for so long. Or Jen's house cat. However you want to look. Jen's pet. You're Jen's pet.
Batter or an angle, when they collapse, they're just going to collapse. They're not going to collapse inwards as a rubble wall would collapse. And here's an even more egregious fault that's common among some wall builders today, and that is putting the stones in the wall against the center of gravity, as this stone has been placed. And both frost heaves and the law of gravity are working against this stone. No farmer would have ever put it in the wall this way. These are 2 of the most fundamental, important fundamentals of wall building. Other techniques that help to keep walls standing are building walls with that batter or angle, and the use of very large stones at the corners of walls or to define a barway. For example, this cornerstone at Hook Road in Bedford, or this natural barway in the woods, which I love, or this man-made barway at the John Jay Homestead in Katona, New York. A barway, of course, is a gap in the wall where a wagon can pass through. And wise farmers use very large stones in their construction so that the wall wouldn't pull apart.
We got this.
Every time a wagon wheel caught on it. Another technique that helps a wall to stand is the use of through stones and capping stones.
I could probably do the Mandela Ween rap live, Sandy, and you could just clip it out. I'm that good. If you give me a few minutes, I could get something together. But what do you think?
No.
All right.
Not yet.
All right.
No.
Those are large stones that span the width of a wall and act to hold it together. New Englanders were not nearly so picky about through stones as farmers
Stephanie
in
Harlow
itself, where the number of through stones in a wall.
I think I've seen the name around. She's on YouTube, right?
She does the crime and mystery. She does crimes and mysteries.
Oh, she's a YouTuber that has a show. Yeah, I've seen her.
is often carefully specified in a wall building contract. However, many farmers did adopt and come to swear by the capping stone. And this is a large flat stone that sits on top of the wall, thereby preventing leaves and dirt from entering the wall, where they would eventually absorb water, freeze, and force the wall apart.
You hear that? So the capping stone is the flat stone that goes on top of the wall that prevents leaves, dirt, water from going in between and breaking the wall down, because that will happen over time if the elements and the dirt and everything gets in there. So people were stealing these capping stones off the walls and selling them and stuff and whatever, using them for whatever. They probably had a reason to do it. Like, I haven't looked up yet, but they were stealing them, and then the stuff was getting in there anyway and breaking the walls down, and that's why they look like they're melted. They look like they're melted because the capping stone was removed over time, and they were stolen, and that's why the capping stone is so important, because it keeps the wall from degrading and breaking down, dude, and looking like a melted brick. That's so cool. Dude, Eureka. Well, that explains it then. All right, Shawnee B, no conspiracy here. They just removed the capping stones over time and the walls look melted. It's okay. I expect you to take down every melted wall video that you're claiming about melted bricks now tomorrow morning. I don't want to see any more shit of you saying it looks melted, because right here we just proved it. Thank you.
The weight of the capping stone also helps to hold a wall together. I think it's because I live so near the Cross River Reservoir.
In the future, don't make us so easy for us to prove you wrong and make an example out of you. You just made the meltology people look bad. You made anyone who's doing meltology, real meltology research, like Pockets of Survival, you made Pockets of Survival look bad. You need to go and apologize, Shawnee B, Curtis, and David Wayne. Well, none. David Wayne wasn't so bad. No, David Wayne, you're okay. You don't have to apologize. Shawnee B and Curtis need to apologize to Pockets of Survival, okay? They're making his research look fake. They're making people like me turn away from meltology, and it's disgusting, and I got to throw up now.
That I'm aware of the usefulness of capping stones. The wall around the reservoir, of which this is a section, was built around 1903 in order to keep the cows out of the reservoir. It was a very well built wall. It was.
I'm going to have Nancy facsimile over a letter to whoever's running the meltology. You know what I mean? About this, because like they're giving meltology a bad name. So we need to send a fax over and let them know that we're dissatisfied.
French, and it has a great batter or angle to it. And the stone from blasting the dams was transported here and used to make this wall.
All right. Let's see.
And
Anything
here's
else?
an even more astonishing example.
Oh, you mean in the video? I don't know.
Advantages of
Let's see.
large capping stones.
Look, you could see those are them capping stones. She's walking on them. They're like a sidewalk. Look, it's about yay thick from here to here. You can see the line right there. We got a full screen. Yeah. Okay. And look, this is a wall, but they also turned it into a walkway. That's cool. That's cool. Dual, you know, dual
this
usage.
Is the walking wall in Pound Ridge Reservation.
Oh, wait up.
And that's a wall that.
Where is it, Shawnee B? Where is it? Pound Ridge Reservation, bro. Look it up.
Farmer would build so that he didn't need to walk. He and his family didn't need to walk through the muddy farmyard to get from the barn to their house.
All right.
This is that same wall.
I love
from
this.
The side, and you can see that it's just a jumble of small stones. Nothing to really hold it in place.
Yeah.
Except for these very large capping stones.
You're proving my point. The capping stone. Look, nothing to hold it in place.
And here's another.
Nothing to hold it in place if it wasn't for the capping stone. You take that thing away, that thing will fall easily. There's missing chunks. Let's go.
View of it again. This small jumble of stones. These very heavy capping stones.
Oh, here we go. Right here. Hold on. I want to jump ahead a little bit. What's this?
Recently, of
Oh, I
applying
lost it.
cement.
No, right.
Just
Yeah, maybe. Back up. Where was it? Right here. You know what? This thing is inaccurate. Where when it shows you like the picture and you think it's right there. Look,
the same
here it is.
problem applies to a technique I've seen recently of applying cement just to the upper course of a wall.
Should
When
be
the
coming.
bottom of the wall shifts, as it's going to do every winter,
Every winter the wall
that
shifts.
mortar is going to crack and is a nightmare to repair.
Every winter. So that's 600 winters if the wall is 600 years old, bub.
I'm going to end this presentation on a somewhat odd note.
All right, I'm out of here.
Don't forget.
Actually, I want to see what the somewhat odd note is to this lady. I don't want to cut her off. What's the odd note? Because like she doesn't see anything else odd about this, but let's see what's strange to the historian. You ready?
The next slides are also about the history of stone walls in New England and New York, but you won't see a single wall in them.
What?
Here's a view of the Pound Ridge Reservation.
Let's see.
In Cross River.
All right, Cross River, Pound Ridge.
And here's a view of the outhouse orchard.
So these are stone walls, but you can't see. Maybe they.
What do these slides have to do with stone walls, you might ask?
Yeah.
They both show areas where the stone walls have been taken down. When the Pound Ridge Reservation was created in the early 1900s, stone walls were out of date and out of fashion. So many of them were removed and used to build the many stone structures on the reservation. In the case of the outhouse orchards, the walls were taken down by the outhouse family in order to enlarge the fields and facilitate spraying, pruning, picking, etc., all the operations of the orchard. But the outhouses did something different with the stones from their walls. They buried them and turned them into stone drains. Drew Outhouse once took me on a tour of these now invisible walls and said that one used to run here right where this roadway is, and that there's now a drain running underground in its place. He said that when it rains, he could still hear the rain running through it. These last slides reinforce the idea that stone walls have gone in and out of favor over time. They also begin to show what our landscape would look like without these structures, to show what a loss that would be. Stone walls give the appearance of being indestructible because they are, of course, made of stone. But anyone who has observed their slow but steady disappearance from the roadsides knows how fragile they really are.
So they're fragile, guys.
Few walls are of great historic significance in and of themselves. Few walls are works of great beauty in and of themselves.
All right.
But just as a wall is made up of many stones.
All right, let's get out of here. All right, they suck. They're saying All right, so there you go. Now, where's the one more thing is what Sandy showed me. We're gonna bring up, right?
Well, I put it at the bottom. Don't forget this one.
Where is it? In the chat?
Yeah, in the private chat is everything. But so there's like,
all right,
you'll see the presentations, but at the very bottom, I added the Yellowstone one again.
Oh, you made a thing for it? Whoa, you're fast. Was this old? Did you just make this now?
I just threw it into a folder. It's just pictures. Just pictures. It's not a presentation.
Was your nickname Sandy Lightning in high school? All right, let's see this. All right. So what's going on here, Sandy? What is
these
it?
walls.
These are walls?
These are walls that were created when Yellowstone supposedly exploded.
Where's Yellowstone at?
This is about 10 miles outside Yellowstone.
And where
so
is
basically, the ground opened up, it cracked open, and lava came flying out and solidified in midair.
All right. What? This was legit a volcano?
This is the caldera. This is Yellowstone. Yellowstone's one big super volcano.
Okay.
That's why there's volcanoes in Colorado that Singe Man was talking about.
Yeah. So what people don't realize is when volcano, well, people probably do know, but when volcanoes explode or whatever happens to them,
No, this is a super volcano.
It melts.
It spans states.
It melts the rock. It vitrifies, and it turns into what, viscous?
Yes, it becomes a
liquid.
a liquid, but it's
so
still
hot.
solid.
But that's a volcano. That's a volcano. So what was there, like a worldwide volcano?
No, I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm talking about meltology. Meltology.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well,
When
no,
did it happen?
I mean, you look in the distance. You see it. It looks like
It's
the
a wall.
spine of a dinosaur.
Yeah. You could tell that was a wall at one point. So what happened?
I'm telling you, all of that was created by the volcano.
Oh, that wasn't a wall. That was a volcano.
No, this is a naturally formed wall. I'm calling Mandela on this. I've never heard of these.
You know what though?
They're everywhere.
This could be melted though. Like this is melted, but what I'm saying is this could be from the Meltology event. This could be from their X Factor event. Now this, if they told me this was from their X Factor event, I would believe them. I would 100% say, okay, you have a point. This could be just a wall or of a building that was there or something that melted from the X Factor. This is legit. This is Meltology, people. Boston Ray, Mudfoot Adventures, bringing you the best, realest Meltology on the interwebs.
Those are fissures in the mountains that the lava also exploded out of.
Wow. Oh, I had my Meltology t-shirt on tonight, too. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, well.
There might be some duplicates there.
It's all right. I like looking at this stuff. But we're going to get through it. We're almost there. And then we'll play a couple songs. We'll take a break. I'll try to make some coffee if I can forage for it. If you want to support us, we need it. Sandy needs it especially.
No, I don't.
No, you got help?
No. The money that we had, they took it and gave us until Thursday. I posted it.
Oh, so what does that mean? You still got to pay
okay.
them? Oh,
we're not
you're
going to be shut off Tuesday.
All right. Well, support us anyway, though. Send the support. I need the help. Whatever you throw in, I'll split with her, and it'll be fine. We'll keep the show going. If you feel like supporting, there's different ways. The Nightbot puts it in the chat. It's in the pinned comment. It's in the description of the video. All right. So this looks like Cali.
This is Wyoming.
Wyoming. Mm-hmm. So yeah, like this could be a melted wall. This could be a melted wall. It is a melted wall, but they're saying it's from a volcano.
They're saying it came out, the ground cracked open and the lava came up from the ground into the air and solidified.
Where's the volcano come from? Is there a spot where they show it, where it came from?
No, you're not listening. It's a super volcano. Like literally multiple states are the volcano. Yellowstone. The entire park is a volcano.
It's something that the scientists told us. So let me ask you something.
Well, I mean, we do have, like, if you go to Yellowstone with all the hot springs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, if that thing explodes again, it's like an Earth-ending event, like a humanity-ending event. And they say we're overdue.
So do you think the Meltology of the X Factor event was from the explosion of this one volcano that melted everything? Maybe?
No, because the humanity-ending event would be the ash in the air blocking out the sun.
Sounds horrifying. I don't think it's going to happen, though, guys. Don't worry. Not in our lifetimes, anyway. So I think we're pretty much good. Don't scare anybody.
But these go for hundreds of miles.
They go for miles with a Z. So, this is a real melted something here. This is what happens when things melt. You see the difference? You see the difference, Shawnee B? That's why we're doing this, to show you the difference. This is a melted wall or something, okay? This is what the walls would look like if they were melted. Completely different. Now, Yeah, maybe the mountains are melted. That one looks melted to me. That mountain looks melted. Not flooded. That one looks melted as fuck. So I love it.
See,
Who do we got here now?
I, I'm thinking that this might be a Mandela because, again, I've never heard of these. They span hundreds of miles. They're everywhere. They're huge. And even Jackie says, what the hell? Like, I don't know. I've never heard of these. I mean, everyone goes to Yellowstone, right? You hear about Yellowstone all the time. Why don't they talk about this?
Yeah, I'll show you which one it reminds me of if I can find it. Me and Singeman. I went out to visit Singeman in California, and we like drove around and filmed. And where he is in California, he's in the mountains, and it's like you can't say that it was not melted. Here we go. Look at this shit. This is that.
But it's not.
Hold on.
Liquid and turned to solid.
I don't do boots on the ground videos. I never get out there in public. I toured the whole United States in 2023, Shawnee B. I drove all the way down the South Coast. I performed at all kinds of clubs and bars, rapping, singing, playing bass, playing guitar all along the way. I explored everything. And I even stopped in California afterwards.
Learn anything all the time.
I don't need to learn to cook. I have a woman who cooks for me.
Right, but then
you hear me? I'm there. Look, I went into the melted mountains, bro. You trying to tell me that I don't do boots on the ground footage and I'm a keyboard warrior? Bro, that's ignorant. Because look, it's completely ignorant of you. You're ignorant. I want you to apologize to me, Shawnee B, for being ignorant. Because look, I do boots on the ground shit all the time.
You end up in situations like this where you should be self-sufficient. Men should know more than women.
Learn to cook.
You should know how to do more than a woman for sure. They can only do a few things. Men can do everything. We can build the whole world. We built the world.
I was trying to get a shot over the cliff. There it is. Whoa. Look at it. You're gonna tell me I didn't transvestigate the mountains? I didn't transvestigate the mountains the correct way? I was there for over 30 days, bro. Whatever, man. Come on. I'm done. I beat it in the head like a freaking dead horse, but it was he has a long time coming. So like this is what we got to start doing now. Whenever we see the meltologists put up something that's below, we're setting the bar. If it's below our bar is right here. You have to be this tall to ride the meltology ride. If you're down here, we are calling you out. That's what we're doing from now on. Me.
Well, you were calling them out.
Not you. No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me and Stuff Beagle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, when I say we, I'm talking about the Mud Mob in cooperation with Stuff Beagle, in alliance with Stuff Beagle. If you pay attention to Stuff Beagle's channel, I'll put his link in. Go down his recent videos, the past like year, 2 years, you'll see meltology is a fraud. Meltology debunked. Meltology this, meltology that. Everyone, he has like hundreds of examples of them lying, like blatantly lying.
See, I don't think they're lying. I think they believe it. I really do. I think they believe that.
Yeah. No, the regular people, like how you have subscribers, like all these people in the chat, they're just watching, right? They follow you because they trust you. They trust your word, right? Like they trust your judgment on the Mandela effect, Sandy. That's why you have all these followers, okay? They believe you. Everything you find as a Mandela effect, they're interested in because they can see in you that you can see it. Well, that's why these people are following their leaders, the meltologists. They believe in them. But I'm telling you, the leaders are lying. They know. They made this whole thing up. They coined the word meltology, first of all. They wanted to break apart from the rest of the groups and make their own money. So they created this whole new genre of conspiracy theory. And but the plasma sun is a little different. And that's real. That could have That's real. Like there's real research involved. But they've like made this little offshoot and called it meltology, where they keep you in a box over in the corner. They keep you separated from all the flat earthers. They keep you separated from every other group. We need to stay separate from that group. And they try to gatekeep your ass and keep you in a fucking box over there in the corner. And that's on the expired store shelves of yesteryear with all the could've, would've, should'ves, has-beens, have-nots, and what have yous. That's it. That's all, you know. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud. We'll be back.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
My nickname was Hot Wheels in high school. I used to roll up and lock my stolen bicycle. I might do what I like to. It's insightful. I'm not like you. We don't want the same weed all the time, we want flavors. If I have you on late night live at night, that's a favor. I'm glad that you found God, I hope he saves you. You want a scratch ticket? I'll wipe my ass with it. You little ass licker, I ain't your fast ticket. You just a whack midget, that was last minute. We're all glad that's finished. There was a time and a place for that, let's leave it in the past. I ain't even gonna ask, so moving on. It's a grooving song, the rent's due tomorrow. I dropped and broke the banger, so I just threw the bong. They knew the song, and you were wrong, so move along.
How low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
How high can I get? I'm gonna fly so high like a jet, but I don't need no fuel, cause I'm not no tool. I'm not no summer cassette tape. Everybody wanna hear what I wanna play. Hey, listen to the music that I sing. All of the joy and the happiness I bring. Late night live, you know you're gonna hop on and give us some comments. And I'm not AI, I don't need none of that to write these lyrics, cause that shit is so whack. Yo, like a heart attack, gonna come back and just bang it, sing it. Yo, I just really know that I can bust my flow any night and day. Yo, so tired of the weak sauce, I need better. Gotta grade it up like I do with cheddar when I'm making my quesadilla. Gotta just have your soul and just feel what I'm gonna do when I sing it through. Keeping it so true, that's what I do. Andre, bringing the freshness to you. Whoa, here we go, what we do, cause I can get so high with a spliff and a fire. Whoa, cause my only desire. Listen to the music as the Rastamana sing. All of the goodness and the joy that we bring. Burning Babylon cause we praise King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering Lion, Rastafari. Whoa, whoa, here we just wanna go. Yo,
how low does it go? How many levels under the ground? How low does it go? How many levels under the ground?
All right, let me just say what's going on. I'm going to make something to eat real quick because I've been going for 3 hours now, ranting and raving. I need to make a drink, like a coffee or something, or maybe some juice and a coffee because I need something to hydrate me while the coffee. I do both. I drink juice and coffee, juice and coffee, juice and coffee. So then I get so we're gonna get the chainsaw bars going because I need to take a break. But when we come back, we are gonna play. Well, and here we go. I'm putting the link out, so get in line. If you want to come on the show, you can add your channel. Don't worry, Sandy. I'll keep them in line for you.
Okay.
I'm going to do my due diligence today. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. I'm not ready to go to bed yet. All right.
We're doing a Mandela rewinds.
Great. Mandela-ween. We're going to have people on the show. You can join, but you have to wait backstage until I get back because I'm taking a break no matter what. No matter what, Ray needs a break. All right, let's do this. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. And now it's missing. The
dash.
The dash. All right.
I live my life in truth. You lie in a bed of lies, but that's just fine, just as long as you are getting by. I lived your story many times. God, mine is way too long to count the lines. I know I'm gonna get in trouble with this mouth of mine. You ladies like my sentence mountain pine. Brain never pays an amount that's high, but sometimes in life you gotta cut your losses and pay the price. Like a dog, I'm territorial. If you wanna jump in my grave that fast, it could be your burial. And if there's memorial, we'll do it plural. We'll see you at your funeral. You're gonna need a miracle. I'll stay in my ground. It's flat. Watch the sun and moon and stars overhead circle round and round. It's stupid, simple, stupid. I'm a stupid, simple nuisance. Rendered you useless, leave you toothless. New shit. I could go on forever like this. My rhymes are clever and effortless. You better hope you're not next on my list. Is that an anagram, ma'am? You want a mammogram? And can I get a gram for and damn? Hey Ray, now you smart assing. They'll never answer the question if the people stop asking. And we know that they're asleep because they're not noticing the clock's passing. You're sweating in your jock strapping and my balls are not napkins. Did you ever think I would stop? Nah. There's never a time when my bars are not hot. If you take the hot shot, you'll end up with a mud pot. Ray and Rasta beer. The news spreading lots of fear, but we do not hear like we must have lost an ear. Boston, yeah. What's in my cup of liquids? I need help to clip this. The globe is ridiculous. The bird shitting on my kitchen floor. What you bitching for? I'm freaking bored, but I'm keeping score. I hit him with the spiritual flow. In high school, my nickname was Miracle Grow. The more that you know. Really think your trash stream was fire lit with gasoline? I already got away with telling you people not to take that fast jab. I will flat smack an ab rap from the back cab. Pull up my gun and make you tap dance. Rhymes are like an avalanche. That was a warning shot. It's 4 in the morning and you're pouring scotch. Ray, we don't want to hear no more. You're pouring Scott. I use guerrilla tactics. I'll go to war with rocks. That was just a pocket dial. I wouldn't call you on purpose. Your wife is like a crocodile. Ever try to walk a mile in my shoes and you'll see why it's hard for me to stop and smile.
Don't you know that they're lying to the whole earth? They say we don't know about ancient aliens and who came first. Everything's a lie ever since your birth. They will have you running in circles thinking it's a curve. Science, math, space, or to keep you a slave. Every day in the dark running the race. Back and forth, different colors, separate space. Racism a thing of the past, but it's right on pace to displace the whole human race. Don't you know they're lying to the whole earth? They say they don't know about ancient aliens and who came first. Everything's a lie, ever since your birth. They will have you running in circles thinking it's a curve. Science, math, space, or to keep you a slave. Every day in the dark, running the race. Back and forth, different colors, separate space. Racism a thing of the past, but it's right on place to displace the whole human race.
Mm. Okay.
That was fast.
Yeah. Well, kind of. It was like an 11-minute song, though. All right. So, let's see what we got here. I couldn't find. I'm all out of coffee. That's aggravating. There's no coffee. I don't think.
That is aggravating.
Unless my wife hid her coffee on me, but I don't think she did. I think she probably ran out too. Yikers. Okay, so, well, here we go. Somebody's here. Get the door. It's Domino's. No, it's Andy. What's going on, man?
Andy.
Hey, what's up? Hi. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Ray.
How you
Chad.
doing? How's life?
Sizzling.
How's life in Oregon going? What is it? Day what? How many days you been there now? Have you counting? You don't count the days, do you?
That is correct.
Well, you know what? That's smart because real gangsters don't count days. Real gangsters count seasons. So when did you go? When did you what season is it? You came there this season, right? Fall?
I think it might be the short season.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Because I'm short. Yeah, like just got here like a week or two almost.
That's great. And so far, so good?
Yeah, it's meeting some nice people and kind of like just.
All right. What do I got now?
Start fresh, you know?
All right. We got a this is Mandela-ween. So every year, is this your thing, Sandy? Mandela-ween?
Yeah.
Every year you created it. I remember it. So she does like all these Halloween Mandela effects, only like strictly Mandela, Halloween ones.
Well, not strictly, but most are, yes. Like sometimes I'll throw an extra one in there because it's new but
I like it.
Yeah, and then Christmas we do the same thing. We do Mandela days for Christmas.
I mean, let's put aside the fact that we all know that all the holidays on our calendar are pagan, right? All of them are pagan. They all have pagan roots. None of them are what they tell us they are. Halloween is kind of a creepy one, but I still have fun celebrating it with my kids.
Yes.
And I'm not going to let, my awakenedness ruin that for myself. I know that I'm celebrating a pagan ritual, but...
Or the Day of the Dead.
Let's take the chat off. Okay. You want to start?
It's not on the screen. Oh, it's not on my screen yet.
Give it a second. You'll catch up.
There it goes. Okay, so where do you remember? All right, so this is not my Mandela. This is the old Mandela. We're just trying to get on the same page here. So Frankenstein's monster, where do you remember the bolts? Just to see what people remember. It's been a while since this Mandela came out.
All right, let's put the chat on the screen. Let's put the chat on the screen for a minute and see what they say.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you guys remember the bolts?
Just to see if everybody still remembers the same thing,
This is the part when we need the audience's input. You'll be able to see the chat in a minute. We need to know what you guys remember.
I put my answer in the chat.
I think the chat's slow. It's these restreams, because there's so many people and has to put the chat on the screen and it's a computer. It takes a second to register, but it's coming. Just give it a minute.
Oh, I just remembered something else though, but I'll say it later. I'll say it later. I thought it was somewhere else now that I think about it.
Don't. There's more. We're going to have new stuff. So yeah, wait, just hold off on that thought. Keep it locked away until
What are they saying? What are they saying? In his neck, on the side. Dave the Demo. Temples in neck, pushing buttons.
Dual memory.
Ryan,
He's
I'm talking here. Neck.
Not the same though. Dual memory for pushing. He remembers both, not the same time.
Oh, so it's one or the other pushing. It's one or the other. You can't have your cake and eat it too, pal.
He's seen it both ways so many times because of watching Mandela-ween.
I I've never thought about this before in my life, and now I remember both.
So you have a dual memory
Anthony
too.
Howard said the side of his head.
Yeah.
Oh, Jackie had another aha moment. Oh, aha! I see it.
Ahoy!
Okay. All right. Well, 20 people watching. Thumb it up. Post, like, subshare. Don't subshare. Subshare. Do. Okay. Let's move on. We don't have time for this.
All right, it's not on my screen yet, but I'm not going to.
I'll read it. Last year, the Mandela effect community found 2 changes with Frankenstein. His bolts moved from the head to the neck, and he has staples in his head now. So his bolts used to be up here, and now they're down there, lower, and he has staples. What do you think?
Which makes no sense because the electric shock brought him back to life. What's that going to do with his neck?
I have no clue. I remember it higher up, I think. I don't remember it so low.
So the previous Mandelas that other people found were the staples and the bolts moved from the temples to the neck.
But just to play the devil's advocate here, because you need both sides, right? We can't just be like biased. What if there's like so many years that Halloween has gone by when we weren't even alive yet, too? Like, and so many different creations of this Frankenstein, and all over the world, different cultures got to maybe.
Hey Ray,
maybe
how about you
there's
save your devil's advocate after you see what exists today?
What if there's like millions of different ones, and some of
What
them?
if there isn't? Because it's in the presentation. Okay. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, so here's the actual issue. But I can't read it because it's so small. Go ahead, Ray.
Okay. But now he also has either scars on his wrists, bolts on his wrists, or a bar connecting his arm to his hand on a wrist.
You guys remember this? Yes or no in the chat?
Every Frankenstein has this. I vaguely remember the scars, but not the bar or bolts. Like this is every Frankenstein that ever existed now.
No. It's not Herman Munster.
Let's see what they say.
But on every Frankenstein? Yeah. Yeah, Ray. Yeah.
Let's give them a second to answer.
Well, Jackie's is WTF.
We don't have the music to play while they answer. That would be so great to have music to play while they like the elevator music. Oh, do I have it here? Let me see. There is. I do have something here. Let me see. Music, chill, down tempo, hip hop, minimal house, future pop, love, classical, epic,
you
cinematic.
Could just download. It's in the YouTube library. You could just download Kevin McLeod elevator music.
I might have it here though. I might have something. Let's see what this is. This is AI generated.
Pushton says nope. Hey, Tim McMahon.
This works.
Yeah.
All right, let's move.
Flat Earth Andy says no. You can just speak. You can
know.
answer. You're okay. All good.
It's all right.
Here's a picture of Frankenstein with a bolt in his wrist. Not
what up,
right.
Derek? Bolt in his wrist.
Hey, Woo Rider.
Man, I don't know about this one. I mean,
no, wait. Keep
I mean,
it
he
going.
was. I mean, Frankenstein was put together by a bunch of different pieces. So
the bolts were just to bring him to life. They were on his brain. This is the original Frankenstein. I can't read it.
Ask the monster Boris Karloff wears a square skull, bolts in his neck, and wrists in a.
And his wrists. Bolts in his neck and wrists.
This guy. Who is this?
Boris Karloff. He was the first Frankenstein.
I never knew that.
Oh.
Look at that hairy arm.
That was the first Frankenstein ever?
Yeah.
He kind of looks like a tranny.
It's a silent movie. They did everything really elaborate because they couldn't use words.
All right.
All right, so here's some... red is current reality, guys. So here's pictures with bolts in wrists that absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No way. No way, Jose. Look at the dog, though. The dog is classic. He's just chilling. Is that a... Yeah, he's just loving it.
Yes, the staples are on the
Yeah,
side,
both
Jackie. The
dogs.
drawing just had them across the front. Like, This thing's, what is all over his chest? I can't see that yet. I'm still on the dogs over here.
It's coming. I don't
Look
know.
at the chain. It's got a chain on his wrists.
Listen, I'm gonna
the bar.
I'm gonna screen share for you guys. You guys do the talking. I'm starting to lose my voice.
Yeah,
All right,
can read.
I'll be here. I've been yelling like at the top of my lungs for 4 hours straight. Like,
The chain, that was part of that franchise thing. It was just part of the toy. It's not like they're saying it's the actual Frankenstein, so it was a cartoon franchise. But because also I don't remember the cuts on the chest, but I also don't remember seeing his chest.
I don't remember actually seeing.
Or a bar. Huh?
Well, it might be a little off topic, but I don't remember seeing C-3PO with the silver leg in the movie. But for some reason, I remember that scene.
Yeah. Here are actual photos of people who played him in movies, TV, stuff like that, coming up. And they all have the bolts in the wrist. Or that bar, or staples.
Oh.
Okay, it's the original again, comparing someone's drawing, which has no bolt, to the 1910 version with the bolt.
Yeah.
And there's a bolt there on the wrist too, on the poster. In other words, Frankenstein has always had metal on his wrists, and he never had metal on his wrist in my path.
Frankenstein. Oh.
I'll get to that, Jackie. There's two Frankenstein presentations. Also, wait, I'm going to talk about this in the next presentation, but that's a really good picture. Can you zoom in on the head on the right? Just stay there a minute.
Yeah.
Check out the horns coming out of his forehead. It looks like he has a ring, an earring over the horns. Can you see that?
Right
Zoom
here?
in on it, on his forehead, yeah.
Right there. I don't think.
I'm not zoomed in yet. That's why.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. I don't remember no horns on him, dude. Like, you know what I mean? But like,
right.
Oh, this was the original one too. Yeah.
That was the first voice acting film
because you
of
know why?
Frankenstein.
Do you remember a while back when they came out with the postage stamps? Dude, let's look it up. There was like a Frankenstein postage stamp. Hold on one second. And it had that one on it. Let's see if it was. And I don't remember. Let's see if it is the same one.
Well, it is. Like I said, I'm going to be covering this in the next presentation, I think. But
yeah, here it is. No, here it is. Here it is. I got it. No, it was I had it. It was a collectible stamp that they came out with.
Mm-hmm.
I got the picture right here. Don't worry. Let me see. Oh, there he goes. Look, this one. See, he doesn't have them there.
No, that's a different one. That's a different actor.
Oh, all right. Oh, I had that stamp. It looks the same to me though.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
You can tell by the hair. We're gonna get to the hair too. There's so much.
Ready? Look at him now, and then look at this. Don't they look?
The other guy has got a longer.
No, I know it's not him. It looks similar though. Okay, moving on.
Yeah. So here's drawings.
Why would he have
now
one?
the guy at the top right is your stamp guy.
Oh, really? That's it.
Yeah, and he's got the scars. Oh, he's got the bar. I'm sorry, he has the bar. The bar is on his wrist. Do you see it?
It's getting spooky around here, guys. Halloween's coming.
So here's residue. Of course, it's mostly drawings, because everything has the bars and bolts in the wrists.
Wow.
These don't have nothing in the wrist.
Look, yeah. So, but wait up. Wasn't it changed from bolts to something else now too? Or am I giving it away?
Yeah, you're giving
when
it
did
away.
it turn green?
You're giving it away. You're giving it away. There's 2 folders, remember? There's 2 Frankenstein folders.
All right.
Alright,
Credit
switching gears.
Credit to Teresa Lynch. Go ahead. I read the top.
Yeah, I
You
know.
can't-
Go ahead.
all right.
I'm still on the residue.
All right. While looking for Andy, I know
While
you
looking for residue, Teresa Lynch found a chance with his bride. Do you remember this triangular stitching on her face? All right,
So
let's
zoom
zoom
in
out
on
on her
underneath
face.
her ear, please, Ray.
Oh,
Do you remember it?
I don't.
no, I remember it on her head or something.
She look, it's got the witchy hair, like the women who like to dye their hair gray and silver lines.
Yeah.
Very witchy. Very, very witchy.
Shocking. Shock. Looks kind of familiar.
You just remember stitching across the neck, nothing on the side of her face. Andy, you love reading scripture. Read this shit for me.
Yeah, let me see. Come on. Go
fine.
back. Go back a click.
Nothing here to read. All right, go ahead.
Sorry, hold on. We just remember stitching across her neck. Nothing on the side of her face? Yeah. I don't remember her face being that stitched. I mean, they gotta keep her face nice, right? I mean, it's a movie.
I've never seen it before in my life. I don't know.
Jackie, it was a sequel, The Bride of Frankenstein.
Aha.
You mean my first wife, Lily?
It's like, just lift her ear a little. Just lift her ear a little. Wait, are those gills? Are they actually gills? I think
my second wife, Sugar Bee, was all right. Moving on.
This again, current
I
reality
like that
just showing
bottom
you it's
left.
everywhere.
The bottom left is pretty nice. That one's pretty decent.
Moving on.
I can't see it yet.
Oh, you can't see it. I'm moving way too fast for you. Then I don't think you've seen any of them. I went through
I see them. I
went
just
through
see
like
them
3.
behind you.
Yikes!
Yeah. Let's comment.
So the bottom left does have the scar though. It's a V scar under the ear.
I
went back way too
smaller.
far. Jackie said I went back.
Because you got a facelift.
Look at the tats. Look at the tats. What are you trying to show on the tats? What do we got going on?
Oh, it's residue. Like you're not seeing the we're on the green slide, so there's no stitch. And if it's there, it's different from when I presented this.
Yeah, why wouldn't they put it on the tattoo if it's part of the image of her,
Yeah, why wouldn't they?
Her neck stitch. Right, but like this is residue, right? Tattoos, they don't
tattoos.
change.
Yeah, tattoos are legit, bro. That's how people remembered it when they had.
But there's also a photo
when
in
it
the
was
top
out,
left.
like when it was out, when they loved it, when they got the tattoo and it was fresh. Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. Sometimes I just wish I was a kid again.
Wait, look, stay here. Look in the bottom right. So we have Frankenstein with the bolts at the temples instead of the neck. I mean, it's not really on the temple, but it's on his head.
And the stitch on his neck. Stitch on the neck, bolt on the temple.
Yeah.
I mean, I would date her personally. I would date her still, but that's just personal.
Facts.
Whatever.
Well, I mean, if she was actually a person first,
not a zombie.
person, I mean, in her first person, not in her whatever that is.
She reminds me of my third girlfriend. Back in high school.
Before the first death, I would have to say, I would change it. I'd make sure this didn't happen.
Moving on. All right, next. What's the next one?
No, that's been covered, Jackie. That was covered in 2018 or 2019.
Okay.
Cruella DeVille. Also,
Who else?
her jacket. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What about her jacket?
Oh, Cruella DeVille's jacket was black and white for me, and now it's yellow. It's like a tan color, and it's wrong.
Got stained.
Yeah, aged. All right, so this is the second presentation.
Yikes.
Ah, see that it's still. I'm still waiting for it to get big. I can see it on the screen. It's just really. There we go. Last year I found a change. Okay, go ahead. Oh no, if you want to read, go for it because I have a delay. Go ahead.
Last year, I found a change to Frankenstein's monster. Oh.
You can see the bottom again?
It's because my thing won't let me see the top or the bottom.
All right. I'll read it. Last year, I found a change in Frankenstein's monster. These are now bolts and bars in his wrist that I have never seen before. Mostly everyone agreed that this change was a Mandela effect. So sometimes they'll show up, and sometimes it'll be too big for you to see, I guess. It's Restream. Thank you, Restream.
It's okay, I got it now. This year, I found a couple more changes, but this time, his head and face have changed. The first change is his forehead.
It's a 5 head.
Let's see what's this.
Gigantic fucking forehead, dude. Fucking, it's a 6 head.
And it's kind of flattish.
It's a 10.
It's a flathead.
yeah, it's a flathead.
And it's kind of greasy looking.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want him around me.
Yeah, push, and I think
a couple
Jackie
years
went
ago-
and actually looked. That's why she's like, nah, no.
No fucking way.
Someone in the community pointed out the staples in his forehead instead of stitches. Now he's completely missing hair there. I remember it coming down about an inch like this image.
So yes or
Right.
no? Do you remember his hair like this?
Yeah.
Because I remember his hair coming down like this. Yes or no, chat? Do you remember Frankenstein's hair like this?
Yeah, we'll put you know what? We'll give them a chance to answer. Oh, let me put it on his hair more. Okay, and then we'll play the little music on the side there. These songs that are on here will not get any copyrights or anything like that. They're completely. Let's see what this one is. Here's a song for you guys.
No, Jackie, it doesn't stop. I go through everything every year because every year
Lounge.
something is different.
Try this one. R&B. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
That's pretty good.
That's almost like the Jeopardy, except with a little snapping going on.
R&B. This is like the one with the women singers. It's like, what?
R&B.
I could totally be an R&B singer.
Ray in Boston.
I'm not gonna do it though. No way. Not here. Not
Needs
tonight.
Needs more cowbell.
That's a cowbell, yeah.
Splatter says yes. That's how I remember the hair. Pushing buttons, pretty much. All right, guys, we can go on.
Mm-hmm. Let's get
Where's his hair? Where did his hair go?
Yeah, where?
His hair's gone. So residue is what I remember in the top left with the hair coming down. His hair's gone. It's just staples. He's got a receding hairline now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow.
And don't worry, there'll be more pictures.
All right, I'll take them off so we can read this.
This is the horns we're talking about now.
Mm-hmm. And in some images, the staples look like rings with a spike under the skin, which looks absolutely crazy to me. Crazy.
It is crazy. They were not there. Why does he have horns? It looks like an earring. Like it looks like a current day body piercing.
It looks like me on a bad night.
It looks like he had like bulging veins, and they had to like put clamps on there.
Yeah.
So ridiculous. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
And now his face. Go ahead,
All right.
Andy.
It's coming. Yeah, Andy, read it for a sec. Go ahead. Go for it, Andy.
Moving down to the face. It was a giant heart-shaped scar. Oh, he has a giant heart-shaped scar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll zoom in for you.
Oh, it's a burn. I couldn't
So
read it
yes
because
or-
it was like 2 colors.
Guys, yes or no in the
Let's see.
chat? Do you remember the heart-shaped scar on his face? Yes or
Yeah.
no?
Do you remember that? Yes or no?
A burn scar on his cheek.
We'll put them
Yeah,
up.
I don't remember that. Weird.
Let's see what else we got. Epic. Let's see what epic is.
That's new.
This is epic music.
Christian says ridiculous. Twice. You spelled it wrong. Jackie says, whoa, WTF. Christian says he has eczema.
No way. 21 people watching. Thumb it up. Post, like, subscribe, share. Don't. Well, either way, whether you do that or not, we're gonna still have 500, 600, 700, almost 1,000 views now by the morning. Me and Sandy have been destroying it every night, overnight. While the most people are in bed right now sleeping, we're on YouTube smashing it. All right. We will live stream circles around people. Good for you, Andy. And finally we come to the bolts in his neck, which many remember in his temples.
Because
All
now
right,
we're talking about them not being bolts. Remember how you mentioned that?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about too. Like, look at that. That's a big difference, you know? Of like, let's see what they think. Like, look, like his neck way up here on his
Why
head.
is he wearing lipstick? Oh, it's his mouth open.
Well,
Never
you
mind.
know, men wearing lipstick is the thing to do nowadays, and YouTube loves it. So, you know.
No, but his mouth is open. It didn't look like that on the small screen. I'm telling you, the big screen makes a huge difference in what you see.
Oh, I know. I try to do my best. You know. Are we supposed to read something here?
I remember the bolts were like bolts with like wrench heads on them. Like you could put a wrench, like a hex-shaped bolt.
We're going to get to that. Don't you worry.
Oh, yeah. Those.
Go ahead, Andy.
Nice. Yeah, there you go. Look at that one. He's got both.
Yeah, some have both, which is very strange.
It is strange. Very strange.
Last year, I found a strange trend where the bolts were in both the neck and the head. But this year, dot, dot, dot.
Well, in 2021, dot, dot, dot. Go ahead, Ray.
Okay.
Oh, that's when you found this?
Yeah.
The bolts have grown in arm and have become electrodesi. I do not remember this at all. Do you?
Electrodes. Exclamation point.
Electrodes. Oh, electrodes. All right. I read it fast.
Like on a battery.
Yeah. The bolts have grown in arm and have become electrodes. All right.
Yes or no in the chat? Do you remember electrodes, not bolts, on his neck?
No.
But that's what they are now. I think one of them is Herman Munster. He has electrodes as well.
Whoa.
No, he's
the one I
residue.
remember.
No, he's residue.
Oh, what? Yeah, it's got to be.
I could have sworn one was the Herman Munster. Wait, go back, Ray.
Okay.
Go back.
Hold on,
The red one. The one before.
You sure? All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bottom right hand corner.
That's
That
weird.
is
You
Herman Munster.
weren't that lagged right there. You notice you were right on time. That's weird how it does that. It caught up with itself.
No, that's because I'm looking at the small picture. I can't read when it's on the small
okay.
screen.
Okay.
Bottom right hand corner. That is Herman Munster, and there are electrodes there. Bottom right hand.
Right hand. All right. Over there.
But the thing is, they may have done something different for a promotional shot versus the television shot.
Weird.
So this is residue, and then we're going to go back because they're out of order.
What do you mean?
Because normally I keep like all the red ones together and then all the green ones together, but we're going red, green, so.
So you need me to go back still?
No, you're fine.
This one looks the same as the one we just showed. No?
Nope.
There wasn't double. This isn't a double? All right.
Nope. Now, this, you know what we're looking at here, Ray?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that he has no hair. Everyone look at the face. There's no hair. Can you zoom in on the top left one?
Mm-hmm.
And look at the forehead, the top of it, the top left?
Yep.
I can't see it. It's underneath the live and the timer.
Oh, whoa. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Top left. Yeah, it looks like a friggin' giant, I don't know, rim around his friggin' forehead, bro.
Yeah, his forehead sticks out.
It's like a rim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sticks out or something. Yeah, we can't see what's in the back. It looks like a rim. It looks like it looks like someone gave him a rim job in the forehead.
Okay. All right, so now we're on number 2, a change to the title. Go ahead, Andy.
Emmy number 2, change to the title. First, let me ask you, who wrote the story about Frankenstein's monster? Mary who?
So Mary. Does anyone know the last name? Just stay here.
Yep.
Just stay here.
I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my hardest to stay here with you guys. Believe me. I'm trying to not float away.
Guys, I'm going to give you a hint. Her last name is Shelley. Spell Shelley.
All right, let me get him up there. Put him
Oh,
up.
wait a minute. No, I gave it away. Never mind.
It's all right. It's all right. What up, Timothy?
You can go on. It's not about the spelling. It's something else.
It ain't.
All right.
It ain't about the spelling. Join the channel. Join the channel. You'll have custom emojis. Custom emojis. Join my channel.
So
Sandy's
yes
gonna
or
stop
no,
memberships.
chat. Yes or no, do you remember this name? Go ahead, Andy.
You know what I was thinking, Sandy? You should have just opened your memberships anyway, and they might have still given you that money. You never know. You should have still tried.
No, now I'm
Mary-
going to wait to see if they offer it to me again.
Mary Wolfstone Craft? Is that what it says? Woolstone?
Woolstone Craft.
Mary
Yes, you got it.
Wollstonecraft Shelley. Whether you
Yes or
said
no?
that.
I'm sorry. I just want them, while you're reading, I want them to answer yes or no. Do you remember Woolstone in her craft in her name? Mary Woolstone Craft. Sorry, go on.
Whether you said Mary Shelley.
Yeah, regardless of the spelling, I'm saying. Regardless of how you spell Shelley.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know this one. I'm not even going to pretend to know. I'm not going to answer. Before my
Sorry,
time,
I couldn't read it.
over my
The
head.
slide clicked over.
It's okay. I don't even remember there being a W there. It was just Mary
Yeah,
Shelley.
I'll put
That's
people
it.
in the chat seem to know. People in the chat seem to know.
I know they're saying nope. Go ahead, Andy. You can read the next one.
What is the title of the story Mary Shelley wrote?
Oh, you were reading that? No,
Yes,
next one.
that's the question.
Oh, okay. Yikes! I thought it was. I thought we were going to the next one already. All right.
I'm ready for the next one.
Well, want to give them a second to answer though? We got to.
They're already pounding their answers, I'm sure.
Okay.
The title has always just been Frankenstein for me. Written by Mary Shelley, and you can still find books titled authored this way because it's residue. Yeah, Frankenstein. That's what I remember. That's normal.
Right. So what I'm trying to say is there are still some still titled Frankenstein by Mary Shelley. That it still exists. This is a case of two realities merging. Okay?
Okay.
It didn't
Yeah.
erase it. It just merged together. Now I'm going to show you the other one. Let's go.
Okay.
Nice.
Get him, Fido. The
Majority
majority.
of
Yeah, go ahead.
majority of the titles have changed though. Frankenstein or the modern Prometheus. I can't read the fine print. Some of the Wollstonecraft, some without, but most have or the modern Prometheus as subtitles on the cover. Have you ever seen this before? No, I never seen it like that.
Never.
Never
in a million. Never, ever, ever. In a million.
Yes or no, chat? Have you ever seen it titled Frankenstein or the Modern Prometheus? Push a button says what? No. So I guess it's a no.
No.
I've never seen it like that. No.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. All right.
A lot of our books are like this, where they have an alternate name right on the cover, which is so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're mixing it. Weird.
Who knows?
I think we're merging realities where it's common to have an alternate title on the cover with classic novels. It's all no's in the chat, by the way. We can go on.
It's different realities and different timelines merging together is what the consensus is. Somehow.
Frankenstein's monster. That's what I remember too, actually.
Same. I remember Frankenstein's monster, but the movie and the book for me was Frankenstein, which is why people got it confused.
Yeah. Yeah. At this point, I'm a little confused. Even the movie title has changed, but in a different way. The Man Who Made a Monster is now on all the original film's posters.
Yes or
Right?
no, guys? New yes or no? Do you remember Frankenstein, the Man Who Made a Monster, as the title of the movie? Check it out. Look at the poster, right? Go back. So he's got the horns with those rings, like the actual actor. I'll go back. You're going. I just wanted you to go back one. Right there. Stay. Up, back. Up one. Right there. So the actual actor has those horns with the ring, but the drawing does not.
Ah.
You see it?
Wicked.
On the same poster. But does anybody remember Frankenstein, the Man Who Made a Monster, on the posters, the title of the movie, Never Have I Ever? And it's all no's in the chat so far. Okay, Ray, we can go on. All right, so here is residue, because it's green. Just Frankenstein by Mary Shelley. Like I said, it still exists in our reality. It wasn't erased. It's here. Here it is, Frankenstein, Mary Shelley. Now I'm going to show you all the options we have here. I can't see it yet to tell you what it says. I'm still looking at Mary Shelley. Oh boy. Ray, I haven't even got... Okay, here we go. I just got it on my screen.
That's
So
weird.
at the top we have Frankenstein, the Man Who Made a Monster. Then we have Frankenstein, the Man Who Made a Monster. They all say the Man Who Made a Monster. All the posters, the DVD cut, not the DVD, VHS cover. They all say the Man Who Made a Monster. Simmons Man says the poster looks familiar, but not the title.
I don't remember any of those.
And
Those
again,
all look like new versions or something. Yeah.
Well, here's more.
Oh, cool.
With Prometheus. I can't. These are all messed up. I can't.
Wow.
So now we're looking at the Frankenstein, the Prometheus, whatever it is. I can't read it. It's too small. Or the modern Prometheus.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them say Mary Shelley. Others say her other name, and I saved them, I think, for another slide. So here's that full long name.
Yeah, can you hear me? All right.
Yes, we hear you.
Cool. All right, so this is the last one right here, on that one. Ready?
Yep. Yep. The Grim Reaper.
Death.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it funny you were talking about the Reaper in your presentation?
Was I? Oh yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, it doesn't surprise me because we're living in a simulation, and the reality runs out of words, phrases, stuff to throw at us. So it just gives us the same shit over and over again. Everywhere you look, nobody really notices that it's a simulation, and that's why.
The sight of the Grim Reaper has changed for me, so I'm really
curious.
Oh, curious. Okay, yeah. Sorry, it was cut off. But I got a big full screen now, so I was trying to read for you.
It's because
that
Ray's
thing
got the
changed
comments on
too.
top.
That thing changed too.
Well, for me,
It's always been the same thing. I mean, it's a simple stick with the blade.
Don't say that. You're going to see. I'm going to give you a left and right to choose from. Ray, you got to take the comments down.
Oh, okay. No
And next slide, please.
No problemo, essay.
Thank you. One or two, everyone in the chat.
You remember? Oh, one or two.
Let's see what they say. I love having the chat on the screen. It's so great.
This one's got me excited.
Oh,
what do you remember?
Somewhere in between there. 1.5.
Somewhere in between.
1.5.
1.5.
I remember more of a rounded, like a circular, like a half.
So number two. You remember more of a two.
That's too pointy. In like.
You know what, Ray? I had to draw it. Okay, give me a break here.
You couldn't draw a curve. You couldn't draw like a boomerang shape. It's like a boomerang shape. That's freaking. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable.
This is because it was
you draw it better.
It was as long as one, but less curved as two.
All right, listen. Read the chat. We have all twos in the chat.
All right, let's see what they say.
Wait, we have a one from Jackie.
One for sure. Wow, firm. We got one firm. Okay. The blade has always curved in my past, and while curved ones can be found, these are much more rare and have changed to the cutoff. Can't read it.
The straight blade in media that I specifically remember a curved blade.
It was like a long curve. This one's like short and curly. This one's like curled. I remember it having like a slight curve, like a long bend.
It's just a drawing. It's just a drawing.
Yeah.
It's just a drawing.
Okay.
We're gonna get the pictures, and you're gonna see. And
okay.
Hey, Christine. Hey, Dean. Hey, Lord Frybread. Hey, Splatter. Everybody jumping in.
Nice. South Park gets it right. Sometimes, for some reason. What is that
hard
word?
to read. I'm never using this font again. Don't worry.
Does it say probably?
Yeah, probably different artists.
Okay,
Sometimes
probably
the
different
blade.
artist is
So do we see
is
how
the
the blade on the bottom right is
Hmm.
different from the other blades in South Park? It's the same episode, but the blade is different in the bottom right. Do we see this?
Wow. Interesting.
Hold on, I'm good. I'm pinning Curtis, Johnny B, and all their names and sending the stream to them in the community section right now. you guys do your thing. Hold on. Do you need the next slide? Just let me know.
Go for it.
All right. I'm not gonna ruin your guys' show over it. I have things that I need to do.
So guys, while he's reading this, I want you to look at these blades and tell me on the right and tell me if you remember it looking like this, because I do not. Go ahead, Andy.
The most one that I recognize is the bottom right there.
You remember it huge and long and straight like that?
Kind of, but it was like it had a curve to it. Yeah, like that.
There's like almost no curve to that.
Right. But it was like a long. It was like a long curve. Like that's what I remember.
Not for me. It wasn't huge like that.
Did you see the one on? Which one am I thinking of?
Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey? Because I'm going to be showing
No,
that one. That one's wrong for me.
the
So
one,
wrong.
the one on death on Family Guy.
I think he's in here too. The one on Death and Family Guy is a longer version of the top left.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Here's the thing. The other three, it's almost completely straight. It doesn't curve. There's like a very small curve. But you're going to see how wrong it can get when we get to the red slides. Jackie says that is so dumb. They spell it like that.
Next one.
Yep.
Okay, got you. I'm almost gonna be back soon. I'm working on it.
So there's your Family
Family
Guy.
Guy mostly has the current reality, but occasionally almost has it the way I remember. Right.
So I'm going to explain to you the ones that look right to me versus the ones that look wrong when they get on my screen, because they're not on my screen yet.
Yeah, these two at the top look wrong, and same with that bottom left. And these just don't look the same to me. Like something changed.
They don't look the same, don't they? Yeah, I know. The one that looks the closest to my memory is the top right, but it's not right, but it's the closest. But the ones on the bottom are completely wrong for me.
Yeah, they look weird.
Yep. Why is Death in gray and not black?
Next.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe because then you wouldn't see the black hood. This is the guy that bothers me the most.
But the one that bothers me the most, that's the most obviously changed. Yeah.
Is Death in Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, which got cut off. It got cut off. No one can see it.
I wonder if they got like outtakes with him in it with that.
Oh, we're gonna have a picture of it in a minute. When Ray switches slides.
Okay, moving on.
Yes.
I think I got it. We'll see if it works.
Yeah, that's how I remember it. The bottom
You
left
remember
one.
it like that?
Yeah.
Oh, I do not. That's not curved at all. That's a complete straight angle.
What?
It's a complete straight angle. It's like a 90-degree angle. I don't remember that at all.
That's
is
how I
so
remember
wrong.
it.
It's too thin, it's too long, and it has no curve. The curve is like you guys were making fun of the curvy part, but I remember it curved. This is like straight almost.
Yeah, it kind of curves and then goes straight.
That's what she said.
Yes. So this is red of what I don't remember, and then we'll get to the green with what I do remember.
Yikes.
I don't remember. I remember this. This is what I remember. It was curved.
Hmm.
Like the blue one in the middle. Yes.
I'm going
on.
into my chat right now and on my channel, and if anyone needs a wrench, that's what I'm doing. Go in my chat.
Grabbing wrenches. Grabbing arbiter wrenches.
You know what? Good call, Andy. I'm gonna play that song for a second. Or after this. After this this one's over, because I don't want to interrupt her. She didn't interrupt me. But we will play that track on here coming up. Okay. Take them down.
Well,
for
you
a
know what
second.
they say.
You know what
Father
they say.
Time comes for everybody.
I forget what I was just looking for now. Completely lost my track. Oh, this is the end of it. Okay, cool. So then we will play the track then. And I'll hopefully remember what I was doing a minute ago. Probably not. I'm probably not going to watch the end of the stream tomorrow and say, oh, that's what I was doing. Because I know I announced it.
Jackie, the cutout is just someone drawing it like that.
Oh.
Like it's not always with the cutout. If it was always with the cutout, then it would be a Mandela, but it's not always. It's just somebody deciding to draw it like that.
Have it up here. I don't have that track here.
Hey, Chow Fun. It's been a while. Good to see you.
I think I do.
And Quantum Flay. Good to see you too.
Yes.
It's good to chat.
Yeah, we have a ton of people coming and going. We've been pretty successful here tonight. No, that ain't it either. All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna play a different song then, and I'll get that song in here. All right.
I had to send the Mandela.
Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt.
Ever notice the mountains of buildings melted, smelted? Well, I say whoever smelt it, dealt it, helter-skelter. When the plasma sun hits, you better yell to help you or run for shelter. Be part of the revolution. If you're not the problem, you are the solution. If you're not the solution, you are the problem. If you don't want none, don't start them. Boston Ray got many names, many channels, plenty handles, many platforms. Can you stop that beat for a second and bring it back for him? We going platinum. You're saying space is a vacuum? That's dumb. I'll flat smack any globe for even asking. It's a controversy. The people's conversing are never worthy. It's another worldly. Can you zoom in on the horizon and measure for me? Soon you'll see the earth is never curving. It's clever wording. Boston Ray, have you lost your way to the pot dispensary? How much did it cost today?
Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt. Ooh.
Melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down. Watch them melt down to the ground. Listen to the sound of the Rasta man when I come straight to your town. Portland to Japan, you know who I am. Got Lucille and I don't give a damn. Green eggs and ham, well, let me come and tell you about the mountain, the buildings. Everybody coming back and wanna hear what I'm feeling, yo. Let me tell you what I say. 9/11 should be a holiday, cause we got to see them towers, them melting away straight in front of our eyes. Reveal the disguise, no time for compromise, yo. Let me just take you back in time. When I used to write my rhymes, listening to Tupac and even Kid and Play, but I don't play. Whoa, watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down to the ground. Whoa, watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down. Watch the buildings melt down, 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 down. How low, low can you go? Let me tell you, it goes way down, down, down under the ground. I've been underneath the city of Seattle. Did that little tour, yeah, it was really cool. And I ain't no fool, so let me just take you all back to the school. Yo, got my bat Lucille, and I'm ready to debate while you sitting in that watching on the plate masturbate. I don't understand, it's just too late for any of y'all intellectuals to come and select what I say. What I wanna do is play, make good music today. Hey, so here we go once again. Yo, down, watch the buildings melt down, watch the towers fall down, watch the towers fall down, 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 down to the ground. 9/11 that day.
It feels like we're in hell. I guess you people just don't know me very well. Everything I got, I earned it and I built it for myself. I didn't make this rap for you, I do it for my health. It's a prison well, so I live my life by the same rules I live by in the prison cell. I tried to hurt my mom, and I wish him well, in the wishing well. That miss is on a mission to put you under the witch's spell. She's the arbiter of riches, she's eating shit for breakfast. Every time you see her go the other way, she's reckless. He's the truth among guru, now you know who's who. And by the way, I think you and your streams are doo-doo. She's the arbiter of riches, she's eating shit for breakfast. Every time you see her go the other way, she's reckless. He's the truth among guru, now you know who's who. And by the way, I think you and your streams are doo-doo. That you stripped open my crown chakra. In high school, my nickname was the Clown Doctor, cause I used to walk around town talking to all the people nodding out around Boston. I've been noticing a lot of people around me lately. Some real friends and some are faking. I put them to the test of Ray. I see them stressed for days, but let's behave. I'll never let you get the best of me. I better do this in sections. I'm smoking the champagne breakfast for breakfast. I'm reckless, but you don't want to test this. I'll put it on your checklist. At night my legs are restless, my rhymes are infectious. I strive for perfection, but I'm so lost I gotta stop and get driving directions. I seen us at a loon in the afternoon after school. I'm asking you for more nasty food and a napkin too. You wanna try and lock me out? Don't talk about, you better wash your mouth. I'm a true king down south. She's the arbiter of riches, eating shit for breakfast. Every time you see her go the other way, she's reckless. He's the truth among guru, now you know who's who. And by the way, I think your streams are doo-doo. She's the arbiter of wrenches, eating shit for breakfast. Every time you see her go the other way, she's reckless. He's the truth among guru, now you know who's who. And by the way, I think your streams are doo-doo.
I don't need no wrench, I got my bat Lucille. Hurt your feelings? Yeah, I probably will. The truth really hurts when you like to pretend. Getting banned is a blessing when you know your true friend. Some say it's all shitty when you're up in the city. Yet I like to look around and everything's pretty. I guess I must prefer the nitty and the gritty. Everything's good, don't you know that it's pretty? I said, hey, about to come and spit the next verse, leave you off in the hearse. Everything is Fred Durst and your Limp Biscuit ain't got nothing to say when I come back through on the truth relay. Yo, cause that's all that I know. I'm gonna spit this rhyme like the hip-hop flow. I like to freestyle a little bit and let it go, because that's when I really like your head to blow. But I don't even need to blow your head clear. I'm just aiming for your ear, because you know it's here. And what you wanna do, like Trump knew it's true, it's all fake. Don't you know that it's great? You're cooking up a steak while I'm a vegetarian. Going to the church, let me tell you that it's more again. Cause the monster in the parking lot is gonna have to go, because I'm gonna spit it so hard. Like it or not, it's just what I do. Let me spit it for you. Come back now and let you know that it's true. Let's try it again. Yo, two-time warriors, yeah, the true kings. Yeah, you know you watch Late Night Live, the joy it brings. When you're on, tuned into the channel, people can't get another. That's why they want to keep trying to imitate. Don't you know it's great? Everything we do now, yeah, we serve it on the plate.
All right, so yeah, Chow Fun can see what I'm doing with the rap. It's the 90s style, 2000s, old school. No, not old school. underground. It's underground. That's what it is. It's East Coast underground rap. If you've never heard that style before of rap, because a lot of people listen to it and they're like, you know, Ray, I don't really like rap, but I like that. You know, like they can hear the difference. Like people that don't listen to rap or hip hop, they hear that stuff and they're like, it's all right. I can do this, you know? That's because that's an East Coast underground rap. So these people that started this, the pioneers of the underground, East Coast rap, it was more or less like we didn't want to be famous. None of us want to be famous. None of us want to be rich. They're just regular people like you and me that just they like staying underground. They don't want too much fame and fortune. You know, they want to rock shows at clubs and have like 500 people or something. You know, it's not like we don't want like our songs to be played on the radio. We don't want people. We definitely don't want our songs to be played on the radio. We definitely don't want to be on MTV. None of that. We want less people to know about it. We want it to be like a fringe thing where like 12 people know about us and love us and huge fans, you know, like everywhere we go, like a couple people here and there might know who we are. And that's what underground music is all about. I'm so underground, I should seek production in China. You know what I mean? Like we want to be so underground that like you have only the people that like are from the streets. Like word on the street is like this dude Boston Ray is like the nicest rapper to ever grace the truth community. Word on the street. You might not hear about him on every other channel. The other big Flat Earth channels won't even play the Flat Earth anthem. It's not on the Flat Earth app. It's okay though, because you know why? I'm underground. That's how it was supposed to be, baby. What do we got going on?
I was trying to say when you switch to the song, I had to send it in 2 chunks because there's a maximum character limit on Restream.
I love it, Sandy. We're doing great. All right. Yeah,
yes.
I got your next one. Andy's still here. Oh, listen to this. I'm going to be like, it's Mandela Ween. We're on the show with Sandy and Andy. Damn, B. Like, I'll think of something like that rhymes with it. Watch. You'll see. Andy and Sandy. Remind me. Andy, write it down. Nancy and Nancy. Andy and Sandy and Nancy. Damn, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm writing her Mandela Ween song, guys. Boston Ray is gonna do a.
I have an idea which I am not sharing with you yet. I got.
But you're gonna let me. Are you gonna let me rap on it?
Yeah, I'll talk to you after the show.
All right. Remember Andy, Sandy, and Nancy.
You guys. I need a basic, simple drum set that I can bang out some solid jams for you guys. So just keep that in your minds for manifest something for me.
Thanks, Splatter.
Okay, and you could also make like an Amazon wish list to share with people.
Tim Othman.
Like if people want to help you out, you know what I'm saying?
It's okay, Ray. It's fine. Thank you. What?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Fire. Yes.
Okay. All right, what are we doing now? Oh, this one.
There's more Mandelas underneath.
I know. I have it.
Oh.
I got sidetracked with the chat. Okay.
I gotcha.
I love the chat though. I want to be part of the chat all the time, but I can't be anymore. I used to always be in the chat, just hanging out, people's chats. But now it's like I got to run the show. I have a bigger job now. I wish I could just stay there and chat with you all the time. You know. All my members, throw your custom emojis up. Thank you. Mud Mob. Don't use hand satanizer. Okay.
Did you say satanizer?
That's what it says. You didn't notice that at the beginning of the show? It's like, oh, you're never here for the intro anyway, so you probably haven't noticed. Do you actually go back and watch the show, Sandy? No, I never do. It's okay.
But we're on it. Why would we go back and watch it?
I don't have time for that shit. Yeah. No, there's some people who are like perfectionists and they go back and watch it. It's almost like when you're learning how to dance, you film yourself dancing so you can see the way you're moving around so you can go back and correct.
Oh, no, I can't. It's too cringe. No way. Can't do it.
I'm not doing it.
Can't do
Sorry, YouTube. You don't pay me enough dollars and cents. We need an incentive.
We're not worth the rewatch because we are pressing forward on the hard edge.
I mean,
of
you know,
battle.
it's like technically like it costs money for me to run the stream. It costs money for electricity, StreamYard, Restream. I've been paying for that, so we have a good shit going on here. We could stream to many channels, and you know, it's like it's time consuming. It takes my effort, and I have 3 kids that need me, so it's kind of like if it's not making dollars, it's not making sense for me. It's like I got to do my best and you know provide for people. So yes, and you know the expenses. Like I just spent. I don't want to tell you how much I spent, but I spent a shitload. I got a brand new guitar, a brand new interface, friggin' a brand new microphone, a brand new friggin' amp, and now I have another microphone coming because that microphone wasn't the right kind. I need a regular. It won't work. Nothing comes out, and then I needed this other cord. It was like, oh my god, dude. Ridiculous just to play music. But you guys are gonna see in the long run, we're gonna have some really good quality live music on here. Like I'm figuring it out. It's a lot. It's a lot of equipment and a lot of different ways you can go about it. And I'm trying to figure out what the best route is for the cleanest sound, you know. But I think I know. I think I got it now. I think I got the right shit. And hopefully by like Thursday it'll be here. All right. They are ridiculous, inflatable, but yeah, support us if you can. Support us. They are ridiculous, inflatable hood costumes that would have stood
Did you read
out.
the top?
What? There's something up top?
Yeah, because it's not making sense. There's the words.
No.
Oh. Yeah,
No.
you're on the wrong slide. You skipped over the first one.
Go ahead. Read it.
It's not
Someone
on my
read
screen.
It'll be there. Give it a sec.
I was about ready to read it. First of all, the first Dan actually claims to remember.
Mm-hmm. Have you heard or seen any of the kooky spooks costumes?
So yes or no, chat. Have you ever heard of Kooky Spooks costumes?
No. Never.
Nope.
Never, ever, ever. Never, ever have I heard of these. Never.
Mm-hmm. You can go on.
Moving on.
Kooky Spooks.
My name was my nickname was the Spooky Kook in high school. That's crazy.
Was this a popular thing in some world?
What
Apparently, you're
the
gonna see
simulation.
pictures. Don't worry.
The simulation runs out of things to do, and it's like, I was the Spooky Kook, and this is called Kooky Spooks. Who the spooky? Who the spook are you?
Oh no.
See, I gotta
stop saying that word.
No. Listen, I'm putting that in the song too. You
don't.
No.
Who the spook are you, Sandy Diva, and Andy, and Andy.
This is going in. Oh, I lost connection.
D-Roo for you.
We hear you, Ray.
No. The restream told me it lost connection. It lets you know that's good. But
it said, boo, hoo for you. Just lost your connection too.
Dude, I'm gonna put that in there too. I'll use that. That was pretty good. All right. Let's finish this because I think we're gonna get cut off here. I feel it. You see it? You guys don't see it glitching out? Nothing's going on?
No, not everything's fine on our end.
No, it's like my internet's trying to go down. It happens, you know, because I live in Florida. My internet isn't solid anymore. Like when I lived in Boston, I had like really good internet. It was like FiOS, friggin' fiber optic shit.
Yeah.
Here in Florida, they're just getting. I think they're just getting the fiber optic shit now. They haven't even installed it yet.
Gotcha. All right. Well, you gotta hide the chat so we can read it. Go back.
All right. Well, let's do this and get out of here. And then I'm gonna produce your song. So
they are ridiculous, inflatable. No, we got to do the new one. I promised them the new one tonight.
All right. We'll get to the new one after this, and then we'll take off. All right, go ahead.
They are ridiculous, inflatable hood costumes that would have stood out like a glow stick, since it sat about a foot above the wearer's head.
That's some funny looking demonic shit.
Yeah, I've never seen
It
it.
almost reminds me of like a demonic version of the Teletubbies.
Yeah, it gets worse. Next slide.
So in some reality out there in the Twilight Zone, there was a demonic version of the Teletubbies for Halloween. It wasn't part of my reality because I do not remember it. Whether it happened on this world or not, right? It happened in another reality if you don't remember it because your reality doesn't remember it. That's how it works.
This is definitely a Matrix download edition.
Look at these guys. It's a cool costume, but you would think like, okay, you go out trick or treating, right? You go out trick or treating with your kids, or as a kid you went, or as a teenager with other kids. There's times when you go out like just to babysit younger kids when they go, things like that. And all the generations that you've been alive, have you ever seen anybody dressed like this out trick or treating?
Never.
You should have. Anybody dressed like this at school or anything? You know what's weird? Now that I see that lady doing it, I almost remember that costume when I was a kid. That thing she's wearing on her neck reminds me of something.
Crazy.
I'm taking an upload. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, go to the next one with the other pictures, so you can see the packaging and everything.
This one. Yeah. I'm already there. I'm already there. Sandy and Andy. Hey, Nancy. See, I'll get it down. Okay.
He's got like bananas coming out of his head.
Teletubbies. He agrees with me.
They look like slugs, like bugs. The antennae.
Look, none of them. Look. They're all saying nope, never. They look ridiculous. Teletubbies. Look, all of them are saying it, dude. They all agree. They all agree that this never existed for them.
Yeah.
This is some kind of Photoshop invention. Come on.
It looks like
AI generated.
Yeah.
AI generated.
Did AI make this?
No, as seen on TV too. I've never seen it on TV. No, I mean the top right picture is from from the 80s. I've got the 80s, the 90s,
I remember.
and the
You know what's weird?
2000s.
I was that thing. The what is that? What was that again? Is that King Kong? No, that's something else. Planet of the Apes. I was that.
But that's Chewbacca.
Chewbacca.
Nice.
Well, there was a Planet of the Apes one that I think I had. But it looked like that.
That's
Whatever.
awesome.
Same thing,
You,
right?
That's
probably
cool.
just
You were Planet of the Apes for Halloween, right? That's epic.
What?
Okay.
I don't know. No, there was another one. There was another one that looked like that.
Yeah, that's what we're getting into next when Ray gets to it.
I don't think that's Planet of the Apes. I remember what that was. It was
No,
something
that's
else.
Chewbacca.
No, it's
That
not.
was
It's not Chewbacca. It's not. It was something else. I remember now. Something from the 80s. Let's go.
Go ahead, Andy.
Spook stick. I had the devil horn one.
Your
I
nickname
remember
was
that.
Spook Stick.
I was the devil once for Halloween, and I regret it. Like that, my parents would do that to me.
You probably didn't have a
pretty
spook
wicked.
stick though. This is different. This isn't. You probably just had a plastic fork to hold. Read it. You gotta read it though.
Yeah.
Ray,
Okay.
you gotta move the chat. Okay. Go ahead.
Giant size inflatable spook stick. Right? No, I didn't have an inflatable one with air. Oh.
2 feet long, a 2 foot long inflatable thing, including
with a
skull
kooky,
All right.
with a kooky spook costume.
No, Ray,
Many
I told him
carried
to go ahead and
around
read it.
a spook stick. Another thing I've never seen before. Yeah.
Ray already turned it, so it should be on the screen soon.
Safe and soft.
Guys,
Here it comes.
Oh wait, Ray, we didn't read that one. Go back.
Oh,
It's okay. I got this. They were made of wood or giant, inflatable like the costume, and kids would carry these around in their already full hands carrying bags of candy.
Yeah, some of them were made of wood and plastic, and the other ones were inflatable.
I
So the
remember these,
giant
but we
ones
didn't carry them around.
The giant ones were inflatable. The standard size ones, which were only 12 inches, were made of plastic or wood. Why would you carry this around? It's an extra thing in your hand, you know?
Yeah, I mean, because you probably already got like a scythe for the Reaper, or like a ninja sword, or whatever your costume is.
Yeah.
It's already going to have something. Why carry an extra thing that's like a
Yeah.
decoration? It's weird.
Yeah, it's like putting Halloween decorations for your home on you and carrying them around.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't
Ray,
even
we can
make
go to the next
sense.
slide, please. No,
Make it
doesn't.
make sense, they say. You know what I mean?
Yep. Now, I photoshopped this, obviously. But the craziest one for me is, I can't read it, it's too small. Oh, scratch and sniff costumes. Yes or no in the chat? Stay here, Ray. Yes or no in the chat? Have you ever heard of a scratch and sniff costume?
Sounds kind of kinky.
Yeah, it sounds kind of horrible, doesn't it?
But not for kids. I mean, what are you going to do? Go scratch your, like
That's
if
what
you
I'm
were a
saying.
monkey or something, you're going to go scratch the monkey's butt and sniff it? Like, come on.
Yes or no in the chat, guys? Scratch and sniff costumes. Do you remember that?
No. I don't
Ray?
remember.
No, I'm trying to. Yeah, I don't know. You've completely lost me at this point. I'm out
Ray,
to lunch.
here I'm gonna reword it for you. Would
All
you
right.
let your kids wear costumes that were scratch and sniff, where someone could
No.
walk up to them, scratch their costume, and sniff them?
Biden wants to do it. That's
Trick-or-treat. Scratch my body and sniff it. No.
Biden
No.
wants to do it.
Dean says he remembers them in the 70s.
What? Ian remembers them.
What sense did they have?
Well, you're gonna see them. Here they are.
Right there.
We can't see it yet.
Everything
on a
was
delay.
everything was scratch and sniff in the 70s, bro.
Right. You know how you're
Probably
saying
smelled a burnt steak.
What? What's up? What's going on?
I'm saying right here the delay is enough to say no to restream. But seriously, why would you?
The reason because it's a delay is because of this chat on the screen, right? It's running. The program is running more.
No, it's just a delay. There's a delay because it's got to record it.
I think the reason for the delay is more of a reason for you to get your computer out and screen share and do everything from the computer. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we need restream.
The computer doesn't matter. It's more so the host is the only one not on the delay. There's a delay regardless, but it's a really long delay for the iPad. But seriously, why would...
You mean there's a delay inside the studio?
Yes. Seriously, why would you want your clothes costume to be sniffed? What parent would dress their kids in these? So here we go. We have a pumpkin. We have a single stripe skunk in the top middle. That's residue.
Mm-hmm.
It says, oh, Ray, can you read the green part on the right? So not flame retardant.
Mm-hmm. Flame retarded. Flame retarded.
Yeah. Retarded. Like, really?
How many more did we have? You still have a new one, or is this a new one?
No, I still have a new one.
All right.
Hey, Philo.
We'll get out of here. I'm gonna need to take another break though. After this one, I need a refresher. And then we'll come back.
I need to heat up my coffee too. So play like 2 songs.
I need to I don't wanna wake my wife up. I'm just trying. But Nancy, I need a coffee.
She must sleep like a log.
No. All right. Well,
Is that the last one? I can't talk to the chat.
I think so, Cindy. You know what that means? It's the last one. Let me see.
There's no arrow?
No, we'll play a song, you know, and then we'll get the next portion of the program.
New one.
The
new
next
one.
portion of the program ready
See,
for them. So that
right.
this is the last one.
Right.
I always wanted to write a happy verse to a sad song. 2 more tracks on True Kings, well that's done. I can retire, it has come. All good things come to an end. I had fun, I really enjoyed our time together, the good and the bad ones. I would never change a thing, quit asking. If you really want it, bitch, you can have some. I'll sell so many records, I'm going platinum. Honey, don't get complacent, you need to take action. When we look back on the past, I hope we can laugh some. At least my kids can watch in the long run. I hope you all stay and listen until the song's done. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I hope we made a difference, this is the last song. I know when you listen, it sounds like something's gone wrong. I know we made a difference, this is the last song.
Whoa, I'm out, without a doubt. I'm gonna shout every night and day what I'm all about. So you best go and get a clue. My name is Drew, and I'm here just to tell you true kings. The joy we bring, well, we brought it. Now it's time we retire for a while. And going back in the lab and go prepare for the next mile. What you wanna do to smile? Well, every day is a good day. When you're rocking out with Andre and Boston Ray, I say every day is a good day. When you're rocking with Andre and Boston Ray, I say every day is a good day. When you're rocking with Andre, every day, every single day, every day, whoa, every day, every day, whoa, every day is a good day, every day is a good day. When you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings, Lucille swings hit you in the head. Thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse, then I'm on my way. Every day, well, we're rocking it every day. From the streets to the beat, yeah, we're bringing the heat. I say every day is a good day. When you hold a vibe with Andre and Boston Ray, the true kings, Lucille swings hit you in the head. I thought I warned you, I'm a real natty dread. I thought I said all I needed to say, but here's one more verse and I'm on my way. The sky is red, the sink is pink, purified water so I have to drink. Oranges are purple and apples are blue. Bananas prove we're in a simulation and so do you. Acting like an NPC, you best get a clue what you want to be. Every day, every single day, every day, whoa, every day, every day, whoa, every day.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Gotta flow, everything nice like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Nana, I told you not to call me here when I'm at work. I told you not to call me unless she's locked outside the house. Well, I know y'all ain't trapped outside the house because all y'all got is a landline. No, Nana, that's the dog. No, Nana. Don't put the dog in the laundry, Nana. Nana? Nana? Well, that dog's pretty fast, right? Should be okay. Alright, how I look? Alright, let's start this thing. Howdy, brick lovers! This here's Cooter, and I'm down here at Cooter's Brick Emporium. And I'm here to tell y'all, and I'm here to sell y'all brick. Y'all need to get down here right now, because we're having a one-time special, year-long weekend Break Off Bonanza. And we want you to break off too. Down here at Crazy Cooter's Used Brick Emporium, we're smashing brick prices so we can bring and pass the savings on to you. Down here at Crazy Cooters. Okay, I bet y'all want to see me smash some prices right about now, don't you? We'll watch. Smash, half price. Smash, 1/3 the price. Smash, 4/16 the price. Do you even know how much that is? Well, I do. Here at Crazy Cooters Used Brick Emporium, we aim to please you, the fine people of this here citizenry. That's why we have wonderful payment options. Listen, y'all gives me the money, then I gives you bricks. Money, brick, money, brick, money, brick. Till it turns into a money brick. What the crud? That's crazy! If you come on down right now, you're gonna get yourself some Mary Jo's Stink Be Gone kitty litter, and we all know how well that works, don't we? And these Uncle Olympus fried chitlin bits. Mmm. Let's see where I'm at on this. Come on. We're going to edit this part. That's a nice long pause there for you. Okay. Now, Crazy Cooters, we got cardboard brick. Look at the size of that brick. We got foam brick. Don't know where my foam brick is. Fail. We got hollow brick. We got paper brick. That's crazy! We even got rock brick. I don't even know what that is. But it's for sale. Hell, everything's for sale down here. Shit, I'll even sell you my raccoon. Seriously, you want to buy my raccoon? Down here, Crazy Cooters, we got apricot bread to go while you want it every day. So come on down the long dirt road, out by Junker's garage, across the street from Shelby's Taking Break, and take a turn at the old lady sitting on the bus stop, and then y'all go down past the line of rusted cars, you know, and to get yourself some real faux brick. Town Cooter sent you. That's me. Crazy Cooters. Used Brick Emporium. How's that?
Let's welcome everybody. Mr. Super Sidewinder, the superhero, came to save the day because Boston Ray is exhausted and tired, and I'm gonna eat. I'm so hungry. I've been going for 5 hours now, so I think it's. I think I do deserve a break. So, Mr. Super's gonna take it over. Thank God. Thank God.
Hi, Mr. Super.
Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy you made him that superhero thing now?
Yeah, I made that a while ago, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys do your thing.
Play
Oh,
nice.
you put
It's
the
only
next one.
one. It's only one more, so.
You guys play nice.
No, didn't you have? You had more. You had costumes. You could share them all.
We already did them. We only have one more.
Nope. There's more there. There's Mandela. There's costumes. There's.
We just did costumes. We just
Smokey.
did them.
Smokey.
That's the new one. You've done them all. We're on the last one, Smokey.
Oh wow. Well, I thought there was more.
No,
Well,
there's one more.
Is that all you? All right. Was that all you got? If you want to share more, he's here now. So.
Well, it's up to the chat and Mr. Super.
And you have 27 people watching. I mean, I'm pretty much like I did all the research that I had. I put it. Well, actually, I have more stuff that I could show too. You know, I have other mud flood stuff that I've been looking at in my thing. We can play after. All right, here's the deal. After you get tired, Sandy, this is what I need to do. Right. I'm hungry. Right. There's no food that I could just grab really quick.
How about I just do Mandelas till you get back? We'll do that. You go eat.
Yeah. And then all right. Thank you.
Yeah. Look at how good I am. I got it up already.
Mr. Super.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. We don't have the convenience of a intermission song. Would you mind reading while I find a couple more? Because I don't have anything on hand.
No, let's start this one.
No, I mean, would you mind?
You got a song, Super?
Huh?
You want to play a song, one of your songs? Didn't you just release albums?
Yeah, why don't you play a song while I get a couple more first?
Play a couple of your songs, and then share the Mandela effects.
I don't know, because my songs are MP3s. I don't know how I can stream those. And
all right, I'll play a song. I got
plenty of them that are videos that I can play.
Yeah, play a video.
You want to show them some of your new songs? I mean, try to play stuff that's not going to get us copyright claims if you have it.
I really only need like two minutes to get a couple links. So whatever you want to play.
All right, I'll bring one up.
Is it going to get us a claim though? Are we going to have to fight?
I don't know.
No. I don't want to get a claim. Oh, yeah, we'll do this. First and foremost, we'd like to thank Jah, our mothers for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Jah bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones are crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Your friend, even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning.
It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal.
Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Mr. Super, we can't hear anything.
Oh, am I supposed to be playing it?
Yes.
I gotta mute myself because I'm not wearing headphones. One moment, please. Uno momento.
You got it, Super? Hello?
Mr. Super?
I am here.
Ah, you were muted at first.
Oh, yeah.
I am getting links, and I need one more second. You want to play another song?
Sure.
Thank you. I'm pulling up old Mandela stuff because I have so much Mandela stuff that I'm not going to get to the old stuff, you know?
Yep.
Mr. Super should be back in 1 minute, guys. He's got to
I'm here.
unmute again. There he is. Hello.
Hello.
All set now. They were really great. You guys did good.
Thanks. That was Andy.
That was Andy. Good job, Andy.
Is
I
he
don't know
back
why
on the
Andy
panel?
left.
He was going to come back on. What up, Andy? We need a reader.
Yeah, because I'm on a delay. But this is Credit Jeremy Orr, a.k.a. Hebrew from Eternia, who now goes by Jeremy Orr. With the chat up, we can't see the words, though. Are you able to remove the chat?
Me? No.
Hold on. I'm going to text Ray. Oh, sorry, guys.
You're waiting for what? What do you need?
She just wants to get rid of the chat so she can read these cards.
Boom. Done.
Blam. Blam.
There
Andy,
we go.
come back. Okay, sorry.
All right, there's
I'm
something
here.
about...
I'm here. I'm just cooking a pizza, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm still here.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, yeah.
There is something about Burt Reynolds' character, Bandit, from the Smokey and the Bandit franchise that doesn't match Jeremy's memory.
Can I just say one thing while I'm thinking of it? Just
Yeah.
hold that thought. So you remember how like I got off a little while ago to make food, and then I came back real fast, and there wasn't because I looked in the freezer and I didn't see nothing in there, right? Like I was looking for a pizza, and usually I have like little pizzas in there for me to eat, and there was none, right? So then I get Super on. I just looked again, and there was one. So what do you think about that? Do you think I manifested that pizza? Like it wasn't there the first time, and then the second time it was there? Like
Or
it
you
phased into
shifted.
reality.
Or you shifted.
Or I shifted to a reality where there was a pizza in my freezer.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that amazing?
That is amazing.
Thank
I'm glad
you.
the pizza's there for you.
Thank you, Mandela Effect. Tonight, the Mandela Effect gave me a pizza.
It's about
good.
time.
We can go to the next slide, Mr. Super.
About time we
Oh
started
my
getting
gosh. What was I thinking?
All right, Ro.
Well, I just gave the whole thing away. I'm going to have to change this presentation.
What?
Yeah. This whole presentation has to be scrapped.
Why?
Because the question is, what color hat do you remember? And the hat's right there in the picture.
Oh.
Jeremy remembers black for every film. Oh, it's out of order. That's the problem. Go to the next slide, Mr. Super. No, there's a slide missing. The question's not here. Go back. Yeah, the slide's missing.
I remember
We'll
black.
just skip this one.
For the record, though, I remember black.
I know, but if it's all out of order, I'd rather present it right. We'll just go to the
I'm
other
not
one.
trying to steer you into going on. I'm just saying, since we're here and we've gone this far, like we're going to go on the rabbit trail. I remember black clearly.
Yeah. And there's more to this, so let's just leave this one and go to the next one.
Yeah.
The slide, there's a slide missing. The question is missing. That's messed up.
Well, we're going to have to blame you for this one, Sandy, and Nancy will see that your pay gets docked, but it's no big deal.
I think we should dock Flickr because it probably put it in the wrong order, and
oh, good, we do have a scapegoat.
They need to pay me back for the almost $11 I had to pay this month for it.
Perfect. Yep, I'm with you all the way. Let's see, private chat. Which one do we want then? What do we got? Bobbing for apples. The others.
Yeah,
what do you want?
Do the others first. Super short. It's super short.
What'd you call me? Super short. You seen me?
It's super short.
Super's not short. Trust me.
It did not upload the question. The question's not here.
Do you see a brand new screen?
I do.
That's because I'm the man.
Yes, but Restream has a longer delay than StreamYard. Now, question for you. If Andy were to come back on the show, would you be able to let him back in?
No. I
We
have
have to
no
call for
control.
Ray.
I'm just a visitor. I'm a guest here.
All right, everyone.
I'm the guy that sleeps on the front porch, not in the beds.
Gotcha. All right, chat. If you've seen this before, hopefully you've forgotten and just answer what you remember. In the movie The Others, what word or words does she say before I am your daughter? So just to refresh your memory of the scene, The Others was more like a suspense. It was about a suspense movie with a twist at the end. And the little girl is in that communion type outfit, and she's playing with a puppet, a marionette. And the mother looks at her daughter's face, and it's the face of an old woman. And she screams, What have you done to my daughter? Where's my daughter? And the daughter answers something. And then she says, I am your daughter. Does anyone have any idea what the line is? This scene was in the trailer, so it was played over and over and over again. Push a button says Luke.
Perfect.
Luke, I am your daughter.
I am your daughter.
That is awesome. That was the best comment tonight.
How many points does Push get for that? I'm thinking 6, maybe 8. Nancy.
This is a good one. Like it's so good. It's so wrong. Like it's 100% a Mandela for me. So I'm very upset that no one knows it. Flat Earth Andy says I remember. But what do you remember?
I'm thinking about firing Nancy. She never answers anymore.
Nope.
I wrote it down. 8. 8 points for pushing buttons.
8 points for pushing buttons.
Yep.
He says thanks. Flat Earth Andy, what do you remember? And why don't you just come back and tell us? Oh, you remember the movie. All right, I'm going to tell you what I remember. She said, "Oh, he is back. We need Ray. We need Ray to let him in."
What do you guys need me to? Who got who in?
Andy's coming back.
All right, there he is. I'm here. I'm just I'm getting some stuff ready for after this.
Man, I mean, really, I've been here since I texted you that picture of what I was eating. I've been in the backstage for like 15 minutes.
Wow.
Oh, that's horrible. Okay. All right, listen, guys. It's okay if you don't know. Hey, Deanne.
I was reading the screen and I thought I was in the show, like a retard.
No, it looks like that, Andy. It's like they don't make it like. Sometimes you look like you're on there when you're really backstage to me, and I don't. You know what I mean? It's like it's not clear on the restream.
It's funny though to me. But you guys are doing good.
I made you famous, Andy. I played your
before
stuff.
you go, hide the comments. Thank you.
I saw that. I was telling you thanks and everything. Like, wow, thanks for playing my thing. Yeah. Ray probably heard me. I don't know.
All right, so here's the thing, guys.
Yeah.
For me, she goes, but I am your daughter, because this is set around World War I, or maybe even Civil War. So proper language. But I am your daughter, is what she said in my past. We can go to the next slide. I think it's a video clip to hear what it is now.
Doesn't she say you're dead? Oh, you are. What?
She says, are you mad? I am your daughter. It was, but I am your daughter. And now it's, are you mad? I am your daughter.
Oh.
It was, but I am your daughter. I saw that so many times. I saw this in the theater. This is before I got sick. It's like it's.
You
definitely
remember
like a,
her saying, "But I am your daughter," and now in the movie, if you go and see it, it'll say, "Are you mad? I am your daughter."
correct.
Strange.
Yes. We can go on Mr. Super because I have residue. I have video residue, I believe.
Here we come.
Let's see the residuals.
All right, so this is the current reality. It's the actual words of the subtitles. It's not on my screen yet, so I can't read it.
What have you done with your daughter? Are you mad? I am your daughter.
Well, it says my daughter. What have you done with my daughter? But yeah. Are you mad? I am your daughter.
So,
Okay, we can go on.
so Sandy, I got a whole bunch of stuff to bring up. So whenever you feel like, let me know. I'm making my pizza still though.
When you're done eating, just come in.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
go.
Sandy, when the video starts to play, do you need me to pause it or just let it play?
Just let it play if there is even a video. I don't remember anymore.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Ooh, it didn't automatically play. Cool. I think.
Nice.
Oh, maybe this isn't. No, this isn't a play. It's a trick. This is a trick, right?
It's a trick. But the words
You-
are underneath. What do the words underneath in the
can
green
see.
box say?
But I am your daughter.
That I am your daughter. So it's someone reenacting the scene. So this is before I included video clips.
This is
They're
from
reenacting the
2007.
scene. Yeah, they're reenacting the scene in 2007. But I am your daughter, just like I remember in 2007.
And then you slipped a slide in with the play button just to mess with me. I'll remember that.
Okay, except I slipped it in like 4 years ago. But
Yeah.
it was probably to mess with Dan. What are we looking at here?
These are like memes of it, but I am your daughter.
Yep, but I am your daughter. Why would
Now
people
it's
remember
the-
butt?
Nobody forgets a good butt.
Nope. No one forgets
Fact.
Are You Mad?
Don't even get me started on mad butts.
Obviously they're talking about the movie with the veil, But I Am Your Daughter.
But I am your daughter.
Oh, that's no, I thought that was it's not.
Let's watch the trailer. Can we see the trailer?
Yeah, actually, let me get the trailer. I'll be right back.
Hope it doesn't copyright it though. We got to make sure.
It's
We don't want a
fine.
copyright claim. We
It's
don't want
fine.
to claim.
We'll talk over it. We'll talk over it.
I could
Definitely
probably
talk
search up the trailer.
So
And
this
just
is
play it.
the
Wait,
trailer
you can
from
do it?
What?
Did you say you can do it?
I said I could probably just go search it up and do it. Yeah. What's the name of the movie?
The Others.
2001 official trailer one. Wow. Look at her face.
Yep.
She always looked like a doll, like
Heck.
a Barbie or something. to me.
Yeah, she does. Yeah,
Like-
she does. She looks like the original Barbie.
I'm sorry.
Like an
again,
animatronic, like animatronics.
It took me a minute to
But
get to
in-
the search. What is the name again?
It's The Others.
The Others.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to read the screen. It says, most people would remember the marketing of the film for the infamous But I Am Your Daughter scene. Yes, that is what I remember. The marketing, where they played that scene over and over.
Nicole Kidman, 2001.
That's it.
You should see her face now.
Every dollar, as President
Oh, here we
Kamala
go.
Harris will
We have
expand
an
tax
ad
credits for working
that we
parents
can't skip.
and make big corporations.
Election interference,
Wow,
everyone.
they're forcing
You
it.
can skip every Trump ad. You cannot skip Kamala Harris ads. That is election.
Wow.
I can
Wow.
pause it. Oh, I can mute it. I can mute.
Mm-hmm.
Mute, not pause.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Sometimes the world of the dead gets mixed up with the world of the living.
The Mandela effect.
As you can see see, the housework has been rather neglected since the servants disappeared almost a week ago.
As you can see, we'll tell
And
you
then they
what to
just
think.
vanished into thin air.
How do you do, children? I'm your new nanny.
Are you mad?
Are you going to leave us too? Why should I leave
But
you?
Mom!
The others said
But
they
Mom!
wouldn't, but they did.
I'll tell you where
and
it
then
is.
happened.
I think she's wearing the white veil.
But Mom!
I think it's the end of the trailer.
Curtains. It was Victor.
You told your
Don't
brother
talk
that there
about
was
my
someone else in the
curtains.
room.
There was.
That'll do, Anne.
I've seen them too. Sooner or later, she'll see them.
Coming up.
Then everything will be
The Mandela effect. Why aren't you talking over it?
Okay. Here it is. This is it.
What do you want?
Everywhere. They say this
Yeah, you guys
house
are talking over it.
You can't handle the truth.
Alright, we're talking over it. We're talking over it. Here it comes.
She's got a mad dog.
Oh my god, this isn't it. Oh yeah, it is.
But Mom!
Where is
Here
my
it is.
daughter? Are you mad?
But Mom!
I am your daughter.
I am your son. I mean daughter. That was awesome. You're mad. I am your daughter.
Are you mad?
It wasn't even a question. She's like, you're mad. She told her. She's like, you're mad. I am your
No,
daughter.
no. It's because you were talking. She said, "Are you mad?"
Are you mad? Like,
I
are you
know
crazy?
I'm saying.
Are you
It's okay.
mad?
Are you
Are you
mad?
mad? I am your
I
daughter.
saw her do the head twitch. Like, are you mad?
Yeah.
I don't know. That was awesome. I was getting
And
into it.
this
Sorry.
right here says most people would remember the marketing of the film for the infamous "But I am your daughter" scene. That's what I remember. I saw it 1,000 times.
I did good, right, Sandy?
You did great. Thank you.
Okay, we're back on it.
Yes, you can go to the next slide.
Wow.
So here's more "But I am your daughter."
I wonder if there's like an original transcript or like copy of the script.
Well, that says, "Where is my daughter?" And I could have sworn she says, "What have you done with my daughter?" Didn't they? She just say, "What have you done with my daughter?"
Yeah, in the mirror, right?
Mm-hmm. And there it says, "Where is my daughter?" Interesting.
Welcome to Crazyville. Suit up.
Mm-hmm. Next slide, please.
Sliding.
But I am your daughter.
End of no. That's not good. Keeps the arrow keeps disappearing for a second, like it's the end of the presentation, then it pops back up.
I like the comparison of the outfits.
Yes.
With the cat, or
This one
the
was-
small one I can't see yet.
The three people and then the movie scene.
Oh yeah. But
Yeah.
I am your daughter.
So
It
is
looks
the
like-
picture on the left more creepy or the picture on the right more creepy? I'm going left.
Yeah, it looks like they're at a funeral, but he's got a huge smile on his face. So I'm
You see, it's
confused.
just no matter how you look at that, there's creepy levels going on there. I'm not even afraid of the one on the right. It's the left one that scares me.
The little stiff in the limbs there.
Yep. Guys, there's so much residue for "But I Am Your Daughter." I want to find a behind the scenes and see if they recorded it twice like Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
And then that one ended up on the cutting room floor in this reality. I highly recommend this movie. I could still watch it today. It's a horror movie, but it's more like a suspense. There's really no like jump scares. There's nothing scary. Five says, I see deleted from the Matrix people. You can go on, Mr. Super.
Did it go? It didn't go? What's going on
Oh,
here?
we're probably at the end. That's
That's
probably the end.
the end. It's the end. Thanks for staying till the end. Not that kind of end. Hang tight. We got other problems. Bobbing for apples?
Yes, bobbing for apples.
$6,
Andy.
please. Sign up. Yeah.
Andy, are you here?
Mandela. Yes, I am.
Would you like to read, please?
Yeah.
Sure.
Mandela. Let's see here. Have you ever wondered why apples are part of Halloween festivities? I believe some of these are potential Mandela effects, but I'll let you decide.
Andy's having no delay. As soon as I change the slide, he's reading it on it.
Yep, he has no delay.
Watch.
On
Bam, he's on it.
On my phone, I
We
don't have a
all
delay, but it's
know.
too small.
We all know what bobbing for apples is, right? But do you know why people started playing this game?
Yeah. Because they're sick and twisted.
Before becoming the children's Halloween party game, adults played this in hopes of finding their future bride or groom. Men were given an apple to place in the tub. A woman would go bob for the apples. Nice.
All right, I'm back now.
This,
so that's good.
Yeah.
Boom,
baby. We were bobbing for your apple.
Oh, I gotta sneeze.
Bless you. The sooner she got the apple, the more likely she were to match with her future husband. She would then take the apple home, put it under the pillow, a dream of the future husband. What?
Yes, I've never
Did
heard
they
of
mix
this
it with
tradition.
a tooth fairy or something? They mixed it. They lose their tooth when they're bobbing for apples, so somebody else got to take their tooth home, or how did that work?
Philo says cyanide.
Yeah.
Moving along.
Another way future husbands were divined was using apple peels. Whichever shape they fell, the letter it made would be the first letter of the husband's name.
See, the weird thing for me is all of this stuff about the apples. All this stuff is out there, and I've never
Yes.
heard of this.
It looks like most of these pictures are portraying the letter S.
Yes, because it is a carved apple peel. When you peel the apple skin off, it kind of makes an S shape.
Skin, yeah. Satan says skin for skin in the book of Job. Skin for skin. Give me some skin.
Who cuts an H? Says pushing buttons. Who cuts an H?
Who cuts an A? Who cuts an A? Come on.
A B.
I'm gonna cut an F. Why are their faces merged?
He's lost it. He's gone so.
Going back to bobbing for apples, I'm gonna let you breathe. It's okay.
This is just pure hilarity.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Andy.
Okay, now we got
question, guys.
back
Do you
into
recall
focus. Look
any
at their
other way
faces.
people?
Sorry.
Guys, it's okay. This is the question. Yes or no? And if you say yes, tell me what you remember. If you know what it is because of the presentation,
Yeah.
then say no. Do you recall any other way people did this besides a tub of water, whether as a matchmaker ritual or just a game? Do you recall bobbing for apples any other way but in a tub of water? Yes or no?
I don't know. I still don't understand the question. I mean, no,
No, but
I guess
I
not.
can think of some ways. I can think of something.
Oh, you got Rye Russ is here.
Iris.
Rye
Hey,
Russ.
Hey, Rob.
Let's put the chat up for a second and get them up here.
Dun,
What do
dun.
you guys remember? Do you guys remember another way of bobbing for apples?
No.
In a barrel.
No, I mean not in any other way besides in water.
Nope.
So not like the tub barrel. I'm talking about out of water. Do you remember them bobbing for apples out of water?
Yes.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Yes. What do you remember, Andy?
Yeah. And
Well,
tell me what you remember.
What do you recall?
Was it only apples and water?
Oh, so
I
you're
don't
saying
know.
yes to just apples and water?
Yeah, but I could imagine now that you mention it. Are you suggesting that there could have been a different liquid that it
No.
was in? Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Not a different fluid.
Nope. Close. I mean, I kind of
Yeah.
remember. I kind of remember in shows and movies I've seen, the fluid looking like a different color.
Nope. That's not the issue.
What's the issue?
There we go. DN got it. All right, we can go on. Let's show them. Go ahead, Andy.
For both matchmaking and
We have to hide
what
the
does that
chat,
say?
Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, hide
What?
the chat, please.
Okay. Sorry.
Sorry. Go ahead. Andy.
Oh, for both matchmaking and a game, people ditched the water and hung apples from string instead. But I should have seen this before.
Yes, because again, I do Mandela every year, and this did not come up prior to this presentation in 2022. You can go on, Mr. Super.
Oh, she got her hands tied. Because this version of bobbing for apples is still played today. Have you seen this before? Nay.
So again, it's still played today, which I find ridiculous. I've never seen this before.
Yeah, but
No.
especially with her hands tied, that's kind of weird. It's like a little extra.
Yeah,
thing.
she can't be trusted to not use her hands. What?
Yeah. Next
Sorry.
thing, they're going to be blindfolded.
That's
Yeah,
extra
seriously. We can go on the next one, Mr. Super.
That pumpkin looks too happy.
And here's a ton of pictures of people doing this in this day and age.
Crazy people.
Oh, but they didn't tie the kid's hand.
Joe.
Oh.
It gets worse.
Keep it balanced.
Really.
Even weirder. And much more dangerous. Oh. Is an apple hanging on a wooden stick with a lit candle. The contraption is pushed like a pendulum, where they try to catch the apple while not getting set on fire.
Where's the razor blades? That doesn't even look fun without razor blades.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what is this? DN, are you familiar with this one?
Yeah.
DN remembers the string. DN, do you remember the candles, swinging pendulum, trying not to burn your hair off? I don't understand that.
Play strip bobbing for apples. Push got another point.
This version of the game called Snapapple was quickly changed to just the apples on the string because lit candle. Have you
Because
ever
lit candle.
heard or seen this before?
Never seen this
Look
before
at
I
what they're
found
saying.
this.
They're saying none of them have really seen it.
We can go on, Mr. Super. Chat, Ray.
Are any of these Mandela effects for you? Or do you believe this is just things lost to history, even though people still hang apples today?
Yeah. So how could it be lost to history if they're still doing it today?
Swinging, hanging apples at your baby. It looks like it's a swinging apple right
It
at the
is a
baby's face, and it knocked him over. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
How about
They
them
did say
apples?
they pushed some of them. Oh my gosh, check it out. The top right corner, it's a G. I'm sure it fell that way. I'm sure
You ready
it
for
fell
the
that
next?
way at some point. Yeah, this
Are
is
you
the
ready to
last
go to the
slide.
next one?
Yes, we're ready. We are ready.
Bam! Look at that.
Our weather history has changed again for me, and I am curious if it's changed for you as well.
This is Mandela 2020, everyone.
Have you ever heard of the great Halloween solar storms in 2003?
So yes or no, chat. Now, if you know this from me, answer what you originally answered. Do you recall the great solar storm of Halloween 2003?
Nope.
Nope.
I was 18. I don't remember that.
That was the year I got married. I don't remember it. I got married 9 days later.
Wasn't that about the time the fraud Obama popped on the scene out of nowhere? We never heard of him before, and all of a sudden,
Oh no, I didn't hear about him until like 2003. Wait, what am I saying? No, 2006. He won in 08. He popped out of nowhere like a year before the election.
yeah.
Not even one person remembers.
Right.
Going up? You need me? Is this? Are we still on this one or? Yeah.
Yeah, we're still we were waiting for answers, but everybody's saying no, so we can go on.
Going.
I thought it was the last one of the last card or something.
Go ahead, Andy.
I sure haven't, and I certainly have no memory of seeing the aurora borealis ever in my life. But supposedly I had several chances to see them in 2003. Well, I've seen them.
But wait, this map here, the orange is where you could see them.
Right.
The orange, which goes down into South Carolina and Texas and Georgia.
And almost to Florida, it looks like.
Almost to Florida. Actually includes Florida. So your chance of seeing them, you could actually see them in the yellow, but it was a lower chance of seeing them in the yellow. So Mexico saw the aurora borealis. Mexico. Like, this was a huge event. It was everywhere on the news. It was in the papers. I have no memory of this.
Yep.
You
X
can go on, Mr.
is
Super.
the highest rating and the higher the number, the worse it is. From October 28th through November 10th, 2003, there were solar flares with ratings that topped out at X28 and X45.
Yep. So here, can we zoom in on that on that chart, please, Mr. Super? Are you able to?
Any particular place?
The left-hand side at first. So all the way to the left tells you about the ratings, and B is like the weakest, and X is the strongest, and it says, I can't read it. It's not on my screen yet. Big yet.
Which one are you trying to read?
There it goes. So peak says I lesser than 10 minus 4. I don't know what that means. But peak strength is between 1 and 8 angstroms. And X is what was happening multiple days at the end of October, early November 2003. And it says can trigger planet-wide radio blackouts and long-lasting radiation.
What doesn't make sense to me is planet-wide. Wouldn't they, if it was like a planet, wouldn't they say planet round?
And wouldn't it really only get hit from one side, kind of? You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Unless it was straight above us and it came straight down.
I'm way over the whole ball concept, so
yeah,
I have a bias now.
So they're more accurate and they're more accurate right there. I mean, they put it in this piece of writing, planet-wide. They join the two words together. It's a plane, and it is wide. So they're kind of correct there. Just wanted to point that out. Sorry, by the way.
You got? Are we? Is this one good? Are we done with this yet? I want to get on with some mud flood stuff. I have I got like 3 or 4 videos to watch.
No, we still we're in the middle of the presentation. We have to wait for the next slide.
All right. Well, let me know because if
we're almost done it.
All right, because I'm like getting ready to go to sleep actually. So maybe we'll just save it. Maybe we'll just save my stuff for tomorrow. All right, you guys finish this. Let me know.
Okay. Andy.
To put the Halloween event into perspective, the Bastille Day event in 2001 registered as only an X9 on the scale.
So here we have an article, Bastille Day Solar Storm, Anatomy of a Gargantuan Sun Tempest from 2011. Maybe it was 2011 and not 2001. But it registered as an X9, and the 2003 one was X27 to 45. So much, what is that, 5 times stronger?
Yeah.
Next slide, Mr. Super. I want to get to the pictures. I want you to see what happened.
Satellite-based systems and communications were affected. Airplanes were rerouted to avoid the high altitudes in polar regions, and those living in polar regions were told to stay inside because of radiation.
Mm-hmm.
Halloween radiation storms of 2003.
Oh, yay.
Mm-hmm. Check this out. Can you read the black
in
part?
2000, the black part or the yellow part?
No, the black part, the white first, yes.
Okay, yeah. In 2003, I didn't. Is there anything at the top?
Nope. You're good.
In 2003, Halloween solar storms were so powerful that auroras were seen as far south as Texas and Florida. The aurora image was taken near Houston, Texas on October 29, 2003, courtesy of Christy Ponder. Yeah, that's crazy. Look how red it is, too.
Yeah.
I thought they were only green, but I guess that's what they look like, too.
Oh, no, they're rainbow now. They come in all different colors, including rainbow. That's another Mandela I covered.
They used to only be green.
Yep, they used to only be green.
Rolling?
And the Aurora Australis, the southern hemisphere one, supposedly, is yellow and pink usually, but it also can be multicolor.
Weird. I wonder why that is.
We also have black auroras now too.
Are we sliding?
Yep,
Wow.
you're sliding.
Many deep red skies, two-toned and Halloween-colored auroras filled the night sky for most of the United States and all of Canada for several days and 2 weeks.
And yet, I have no memory of this. I would have
Black and red, that's the Halloween colors, right?
Yeah, well, also the orange, yeah. Like it's an upside down pumpkin. You got the orange and green. Next slide, please. Jackie, I know, we never had it from me either.
This just in, breaking news. The great Halloween auroras of 2003 began in the pre-dawn hours of October 29th, continued through October 30th and 31st, ended on November 1st, enjoyed across the world.
There is a top part here. When all had settled, a total of 17 solar flares had been hurled towards Earth. Can you read the
Aurora Borealis was seen worldwide as far south as 20 degrees longitude, and I've never heard of this, nor have I seen the Aurora Borealis. Have you? I've never seen this, but I've seen the Aurora Borealis. This looks like some kind of like imitation.
Yeah.
Whatever they put up in the sky. They put something up in the sky to imitate it. That's what I think.
This presentation made me so upset. You know, Teresa is always like, that's mine. I need to be credited for everything. I told her about this as I was putting it together, and then she promptly went to her group, posted it, didn't credit me. I'm like, Teresa, this is for the show. Oh, Teresa. All right, so here's some more charts. It says October 19th to November 7th, 2003, superstorm with intense sunspots with a coronal mass ejection event connected with the computer loss of Japanese Aetios 2 satellite carrying a NASA Seawind instrument. Cost of damages nearly $800 million. No, is that? Yeah, it's million. The solar storm interferes with the high-frequency radio communications, increasing radiation exposure to passengers and crew, and degrades GPS navigation signals. Civilian aviation is rerouted away from the poles. Why are they going to the poles anyway? That's the question I'm asking. Let's see. Protective measures are taken in advance to protect the U.S. power grid. Power outage in Sweden, Malmö. Transformers damaged in South Africa. Directional drilling for oil and gas in Alaska was disrupted. So all of this happened, and I heard nothing about it. Not one.
Halloween events.
You can go on, Mr. Super. All right, there's more charts. I'm just showing you this wasn't made up. This really happened in this reality. Just not in mine.
If northern lights evoke fear, contemplation, amazement. Something told me this was the end of the world. After all, the sky had turned red. That's awesome.
Email Mr. Oh, you already did. Sorry.
Halloween solar storms. They look kind of fisheye lensed.
Yep.
The
No,
bottom
that's
three.
the sun. That's supposed to be the sun. Different filters on the sun.
Oh, okay.
That's it. We made it.
That's
Woohoo! Ray, come back. Hurry, quick. Just kidding.
Looks like something in front of the sun. On the bottom two, right?
All right, guys,
Slides.
I'm here. I'm here. You can hear me?
Yes, but let me explain something really quick. The bottom two right, the sun is the black. Look at the one on the right. The sun is the black.
How does this microphone sound, Super? Does this sound normal?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I'm using the computer mic right now. Does it sound
Dude,
does it sound
really good?
It sounds just as good as my Blue Yeti?
It's freaking amazing.
Dude, we don't need to use the Blue Yeti anymore.
I know. I'm using my laptop built-in microphone for all kind of crazy stuff, including this.
Sometimes when you use the laptop mic, it doesn't sound as good as like a mic. You can talk over people better.
This is a good one. It's an old Dell, but it's got two microphones, and it uses like spatial analysis, so you get true stereo sound on the input.
All right. Well, we're ending it now. I'm exhausted. I had some Mudfoot stuff. We'll save it for tomorrow or the next night or whenever the opportunity knocks. You never know. It's late night live. Don't sleep on the late night. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud.
Woohoo!
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, good night. We're gonna miss you all, but I'm sure that Voynich is gonna start a stream. Oh, let's put their chat put them up on the screen. We got DN, we got Pushing Buttons, we got Voynich, we got Philofire, Flat Earth Andy. Thank you all for being part of this.
Fire. It's Philo Fire.
This collective experience. There shall be no hierarchy in an open community. Philofire, DN, Jackie McCarran, Super Sidewinder, Philofire, Splatter, DN, Jackie McCarran. Couldn't have done it without any of you. All right, I'm not going to go over the whole list. If I missed you, I didn't do it on purpose. We'll play a couple tracks and beat it. And beat it. We'll get out of here. All right, good.
See you guys. Bye.
Yeah, bye. We'll
Good
see you
night,
tomorrow.
everyone.
We'll be back. It's only gone for a little while. It's not gone
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, we'll do this again sometime.
We'll pull it together for you guys. Support the channels. Support us. Let me see. Where is this fucking thing?
Thank you, Mr. Super and Andy.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
See you, Ray, Sandy,
Yeah.
Andy,
See ya. All right.
family. Ha ha.
I'm getting somewhere now.
Write that down. Nancy! Right.
I'll keep writing verses, fighting curses for what it's worth. It's got its purpose. You only ever dug 8 miles deep below Earth's surface. So I'll sit and watch your trash stream. I heard you had too much caffeine and got a vaccine from Kathy, and your dad screamed and it was a bad scene. Whatever that means. Reality's slippier than banana skin. It's the has been, the had been. You're gonna win, not again. Wake up, you're asleep at the wheel, nodding in. Like comparing apples to oranges. Hard is worth the rhyme, and I just did. I do it all the time, and you just witnessed it. And many others, plenty obvious, many brothers run for cover. I remember in high school they used to beat the crap right out of me. The doctor says I need a backiotomy. Must be smoking cracky out of me. Why hasn't that ever been taught to me? Honestly, it would be armed robbery. No use telling the truth to Tommy. Leaves a taste in my mouth like used salami. It's like my whole goddamn world came useless on me. If I'm your daddy, who's your mommy? You lose your army if you choose to harm me. The truth brings true kings. We do things in accordance with our mood swings. So stay stuck in the past. We're moving on to new things. Truth brings true kings. We do things in accordance with our mood swings. So stay stuck in the past. We're moving on to new things.
Gonna keep it going like a fresh cassette. Don't press rewind, not this time, cause I'm going with the big up freshness of my mind, cause I'm connected straight to the source and I'm on my way. So here we go today. Gotta really feel this song and beat, cause you know that it is so neat. Got the Simpsons face, everybody knows they predict this place. Just like the Illuminati card game, yo. Why they doing it? It's all so insane. It's revelation time, yeah, it's hurting my mind. Why can't we just unwind and just live our life alright? Everything is just alright, so whoa. Here we go with the flow. I Got my bat Lucille, Walking Dead for real. Portland, Oregon, can't you feel they got the mask on their face? And it's such a disgrace. Let me go and just put them in their place, cause I'm tired of this weak ass sauce. Don't you understand? We just bear up the cross. Everywhere I walk, people wanna hurt me, but I don't give a shit, cause I'm gonna hurt them with these words. Flying like a bird, dropping all my white turds like a nerd. Y'all got to understand just what I heard. So, I'm the shepherd, y'all be the sheep. Y'all be looking at me, I can tell that you are a creep. I don't even know what's on your search history, but it's just a mystery when I come and just tell you the truth. I'm up in the booth and I'm giving y'all the proof. Spitting it like pudding, but I ain't Bill Cosby, cause y'all really gotta see that he's like P. Diddy. Wanna come back Woody Witty? I don't even know what's up in his belly. R. Kelly wanna come back now and tell him that it's all just so wild. All of these things we used to see as cool as a child, now it's getting kinda mild or weak sauce dripping. But I know that I'm gonna be just living, cause I'm a Rasta man and I got the Rasta plan. I used to grade and you know that I can, cause I will, cause I got my bat Lucille. And these lyrics, yeah, you're gonna feel. Whoa, what y'all know that the Most High Jah him I let I glow with the I supreme, cause I'm connected to him in my dreams and in my life. It is alright, cause we're gonna come and just bless up the mic.
Sing it, bitch. In the Matrix, NASA fakes it. Test the rap, I aced it. Spaceships don't take space trips. It's ridiculous and dangerous to our minds. Watching the Challenger explode at 8-6. In school eating Lay's chips. As my day shifts, I'll take the nights. She said she likes it like this. I got words to play with, read about it on page 6. I ain't been the same since I saw the earth is a flat disc. Now I get blackballed and blacklists. Fantastic, you globies flatulent. Your wife looks African and masculine. I knew it was a matrix since the Ford logo changes. Earth is flat like old soda pop. The moon is not a floating rock. Control the block, don't blow the spot. That was a warning shot. Sing it, bitch. Give it, give it, give it your soul. Give it, give it, give it your soul. Give it, give it, give it your soul. Give it, give it your soul.
Your soul, whoa, whoa, whoa. Say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need. I just get the weed from the corner store. Oh yeah, cause we got even more than you could even imagine. And you know it's the best, cause I just gonna have to puff out my chest. I don't need no ego though, cause it's been depleted. Everything now but the mystery's completed, cause I know the truth why I'm in the booth. Cause I gotta come and just give it to you. Dr. Hawthorne, yeah, that's my name. Head of the nut house, they think I'm playing a game. Sovereign, yeah, my soul's intact. Bob Marley has returned, as a matter of fact. Shot the sheriff, no, I don't need no gun. Using my chainsaw is much more fun. Or maybe my bat, her name's Lucille. Think that I won't? Yeah, I probably will. I don't need no redemption when I'm singing this song. Sandy knows the hook, she's probably singing along. I don't condone violence though, because that shit's whack. I'd rather hit him with the music, as a matter of fact. When the music hits, it may cause you pain, or ease your mind like Prince Purple Rain. I don't wanna sit and wait in vain. Your political circus, it is hurting my brain. I'm the sofa king, like an eagle I'll soar. I manifest to be the best, my chakras endure. I don't need medication, cause I'm feeling just fine. Lively up yourself with your spiritual wealth. Quit eating sugar, cause that shit's bad for your health. It's no wonder you're sick. Liking the look in your fridge is straight up disgusting what they fed to you as a kid. stop me, no matter how hard you try. Go ahead and call the cops, they probably smoke it too. I will give it to them, take a big puff, blow it in the sky. Yeah, you know it's enough, we're gonna do it, pursue it every day and night. Late night live, yeah, we're gonna get it right. Keep it so true, yeah, just for you. All of these things, hip-hop, what we pursue, we... So, say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need, I just get the weed.
Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Boston, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock float like magic. Rhymes of venom, attack 'em with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. True kings, truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things.
Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.